look at him. He's got a wonderful bedside manner.
Well, it's not the first thought that enters my head when I think about Percy, no.
I told him, you should be a doctor, I said. Dr. Sugden. It's got a definite ring to it, and I've always fancied being a doctor's wife.
Still, he came to your rescue, didn't he?
Yes. Angel of Mercy, was.
You know, it's awful to think that old people can be left to rot on their own with nobody bothering.
How do you mean, old? I'll have you know I'm one of the original Golden Girls, me. And I'm certainly not rotting.
That you are not, Phyllis. And I don't think I could get a fella to spend the night rubbing Vic on my chest. When I wheeze these days, I wheeze alone.
Do you have to work on Sundays?
To make you feel guilty?
No, it doesn't. I just like to spread the papers out all over the table while I eat my breakfast.
Breakfast? It's nearly lunchtime.
Well, I didn't get in till late.
So, how many 100 gallons of pomme de lousy did you sell last night, then?
We're not selling it, we're giving it away.
Yeah, looks like it in those costumes.
Oh, very funny. You're no flaming nun, Freeman. I've seen them black satin knickers hanging on the washing line.
I wear those to please me, not dozens of fellas I don't even know.
Look, I'm doing it because it's going to be a laugh and I'm going to earn some extra dosh. Doesn't mean I'm giving Cynthia Payne a run for her money. Now then, I'm doing egg on toast. Do you want some? Or am I too tainted to cook for you now?
Turn up the music.
Look, love, if you didn't want to come, you should have said so.
I did want to come.
Well, then you might show a bit of enthusiasm. Don't shrug, love. Look, I'm sorry about yesterday, but you really had me worried.
Oh, no.
What?
It's on my mates from school.
It'd be very uncool to be seen out with your old dad.
Of course not.
Taylor, I hope you're not going to smoke those, or any of you for that matter. It's a mug's game.
Yes, right, sir.
Oh, Dad, how could you?
What have I done now?
That was dead embarrassing. You're not a flipping teacher here.
So if I see one of them about to throw themselves under a bus, I'm not allowed to stop him because it's out of school hours?
It's not the same thing.
It's exactly the same thing, only lung cancer is slower and more painful. Right, well, are we going to play our own way?
You see, holy matrimony's all very well, but it's a terrible passion killer. Now, if Percy's got any sense at all, he'll keep it on visiting terms.
Oh, give her the sniggering, the lot of you. Poor old soul, we're down with flu. And if anything did happen, it was all in her mind.
Oh, well, that's where it is with most of them these days.
I don't know why you're all giving it credence. Percy's been running from her for years.
Ah, but you don't know what could happen once he gets to sniffing that friar's balsam in her boudoir.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, Stephanie Barnes is a born exhibitionist. She'd dance naked around Albert Memorial if she thought it'd get her a bit of attention. But, Jenny, I thought better of you.
Sally, don't lecture me, please. I mean, I've had enough of this from Miss Freeman. It's just a job. Not all of us have got devoted little hobbies to support us.
Good boy, come on, that's it. That's a good lad, and you?
Hello, Mrs. Bishop's residence.
It's Deirdre. Could I speak to Emily, please? Ah, well, could you do me a favour then? I've been ringing Ken, but he's not in. Could you pop over there a bit later on and tell him I've decided to stop in London an extra night?
You're stopping in London an extra night. I will do. Now take it as read.
He shouldn't be late back. Tracy's got school tomorrow. I'm having a wonderful time, thank you, Percy. See ya.
Does anybody by perchance know Kenneth's whereabouts?
It's gone out with Tracy, Mr. Sugden. I think she told the lads they were going bowling.
Oh, much obliged.
Hey, what's this we heard about you and Phyllis Pearce finally getting down to some serious courting, Mr. Sugden?
I beg your pardon.
Take no notice, Percy. If you two want to play doctors and nurses, good luck to you. I used to enjoy a game myself once.
I don't know what you're on about, Mrs. Gilroy.
Don't you worry about it, old stock. An autumn romance is a very beautiful thing, Percy.
What romance? There is no flaming romance.
Well, it's not what we've heard, is it, Kev?
No, it's not, no. Pension is in steamy sex romp shocker, according to today's paper. I mean, you're going to have to do the right thing now and marry the girl. Isn't that right, Marco?
Oh, yeah, the only decent thing to do.
You're balmy, the lot of you. Stone raving balmy.
She's definitely not back yet.
Sunday tea time, she said she'd be back. It's nearly 9:30.
They're probably stuck in a traffic jam.
They're all lingering over their double brandies.
You can come in, Dad. You don't have to stand out there.
I don't think so. Your mother throw a fit if she knows set foot inside her front door as it is. Right, come on. You better get your school things.
What for?
Well, you have to come back with me.
Again?
Yeah. I mean, God knows what time she'll be back, and I'm not having you up till all hours. One of your parents has got to have some sense of responsibility.
Oh, Derek, I hate it when you go out without your breath.
That's all right. I'll get a bun on the motorway, Mavis.
No, you must have something more substantial than that, I promise.
I've got a very full agenda. I doubt I'll even get lunch.
Well, no business is worth making yourself ill for. Remember what happened to Peter Ingram?
No, we Wiltons are made of sterner stuff.
What time will you be back?
Well, not before 7, I shouldn't think. Don't wait your meal for me.
Oh, of course I shall, as if I wouldn't.
She's not there.
She's still not back?
Well, a case in there, and a bed hasn't been slept in.
I'm sorry, Tracy. I don't like criticising your mother in front of you, but this really is unforgivable.
Do you think something's happened to her?
Oh, I'll tell you what's happened. She's fallen under the influence of a totally unscrupulous little creep who's making her more selfish than he is. Right, come on.
Where are we going?
School, of course. The world as we know it has to go on, even if Mother has decided to spin off into an orbit of her own.
Yeah, but shouldn't we wait for her?
Yeah, well, what for? On current form, she may well not turn up till Christmas. Come on.
Right, and I'll check that Mr. Morris can reschedule for the 9th. Have you time for a quick word with Mrs. Brennan?
It's never a quick word with Mrs. Brennan. All right, wheel her in.
Oh, it'll be better if Amanda stayed, because then she can give us hand.
Well, that sounds ominous. With what?
With the staff Christmas party.
It's news to me that we're having one.
Well, they always did, Mr. Baldwin. Well, the girls were telling me. Mr. Ingram used to put on a really good do.
Mr. Ingram is not in charge here anymore. I am.
Well, I do think certain traditions should be carried on, though. I take it you're in charge, Ivy.
Well, I seem to have been delegated, yes.
A natural-born organiser is Mrs. Brennan.
Then I'm sure she'll organise a splendid party. The company will chip in 200. Staff make up the rest, all right?
Well, that's very generous of you, Mrs. Ingram.
Thank you. The girls will be tickled pink.
But don't look so grumpy. 200 to keep morale up is cheap at the price.
It's not that. I'm supposed to be in charge here. It doesn't look good if you keep coming in over my head in front of them.
I'm sorry. Did I ruffle his little manly pride, then?
No, I mean it, Jackie. I'm serious. If I'm to have any credibility round here, I've got to be seen to carry some weight.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't think. I tell you what. I'll let you make all the arrangements for what we do for Christmas. How's that?
And I'll keep my fingers crossed for a nice day for Saturday. Your Denise will make a lovely bride. Victor! Well, you're a stranger these days.
Indeed I am. And how's Rita?
Oh, bearing up. I suppose you want Mavis.
Well, if she's around.
Mavis! You've got a visitor.
Victor! Oh, how nice. What brings you here?
You do, Mavis. Could we go somewhere for a private chat?
Yes, we could go round to the house if you've got time for a cup of tea. I don't think you've seen our new little abode, have you?
Surprise, surprise! I'm home early after all. Victor.
Just this minute popped in. Isn't that a nice surprise?
Very.
I was just going to take him round to the house, but now you're here, we can do the guided tour together. It's only small, Victor, but it's very compact. And we think it's really cosy in a cottagey sort of way.
Well, finally remembered you've got a daughter, have you?
Beg your pardon?
Oh, don't start, Dad. It's all right now. She's back.
Yeah, about 24 hours too late.
What are you talking about, Ken?
Got too carried away having a good time to remember what day it was, did you? Although I can see he's not gentleman enough to bring you home to your own doorstep.
Didn't you get my message?
What message?
I rang your dad's flat last
Oh,
night.
we're out. We went bowling then for a burger.
Then I rang Emily's and left a message with Percy. I asked him to tell you that I'll be stopping till today.
Oh, well, we didn't get a message, did we?
Well, I don't understand that, because I asked him to repeat it to me as well. Anyway, I'm back now. Shall we get the kettle on?
Yeah. Did you buy me anything?
Oh, I see. Not, did you have a nice time? Good to have you back. Yes, I did, as it happens. In Harrods, no less.
Harrods?
Yeah.
Bye, Dad. Thanks for a nice weekend.
If do us a favour, tell us what pubs you're doing tonight. Only Jenny's cracking on like it's some kind of state secret.
No chance, mate. Clive, Bunny and the Pom Delighters don't want any lovesick groupies cluttering up their act.
Couldn't tell you even if he wanted to. We meet at the minivan, Clive takes over. Which reminds me, we've got to have a bath and do my face yet.
Hey, washing up?
You know where the sink is, lover? And the squeezy stuff which keeps your handy-pandy soft.
Cheeky cow. Tell you what, though. I wouldn't mind having a gander at them strutting the stuff myself. Be a laugh if naught else. Come round here just after 7.
What for?
I'll leave it to your fairy godmother. Cinders shall go to the ball.
Oh, thanks, Mum. They're brilliant.
Oh, you're welcome, lovey. And I'm sorry about that scene earlier on.
It wasn't your fault. My dad's dead naughty these days. He went berserk on Saturday just 'cause we were a few minutes late. It was dead embarrassing in front of Graham and all.
Oh, well, I don't suppose that would have helped. It's always a bit of a shock to fathers when the daughter brings her first boyfriend home. How did the rest of the weekend go?
All right.
Only all right?
You and Phil aren't going away again soon, are you?
Actually, I didn't go with Phil. He couldn't make it at the last minute.
So who did you go with?
Nobody. And I had a smashing time. Don't look like that. I mean it, I did. That's why I stopped on another night.
All by yourself?
All by myself.
I'm all for nudity. The human body's a work of art, it's something to be ashamed of.
I'm not ashamed of it. So we're in agreement.
It's dressing for sexual titillation I'm against. That's more pornographic than going out without a stitch.
Not a good idea in a pub, Flower. You might sit down on a damp beer mat.
You won't find it so funny when some of the punters start thinking there's more on offer than a free drink.
You're beginning to seriously get up my nose, lady. What I do with my body's my business, all right?
Well, I know what Angie means. It's a matter of self-respect, really, isn't it?
Not her as well.
Sally, you're married. And now you're playing the smug little mum-to-be. It's all very cosy. But some of us want more excitement in our lives than that, you know.
Leave Sal alone. Anyway, she's right. It is about respect. For your own sex, if not for yourselves. Do you think that the drunks that'll be leering at you tonight are any different to the pervs that buy dirty magazines?
There'll be nobody leering at us if we don't get a move on. Jen, have you seen the time?
Oh, Glenn. You pass me the cup, thank you. Oh, see you later.
Bye, girlies.
Don't you think you're a bit hard on them?
If that's a daughter you've got in there, would you want her to be flaunting herself like meat on a butcher's slab?
Oh, hello.
Whoops, hang on, I'll go and get my thermal vest.
You didn't expect a warm welcome, did you?
Well, I thought I might at least get invited through the front door.
I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed then.
Oh, listen, love, I don't blame you being annoyed. But it was something I couldn't walk away from.
It really doesn't matter.
Oh, but it does. I can see it does. And I'm here to make it right. Where were you anyway? I've been phoning you all weekend.
London.
What?
I'd made arrangements to go to London, so that's where I went.
On your own?
No, I took a platoon of the Lancashire Fusiliers with me. Of course, on my own.
Well, I must say I'm very impressed.
Don't be so damn patronising. You know, you and Ken make me sick. He treats me as if I'm some sort of juvenile delinquent, and you go on as if I'm a bubble-headed bimbo who can't even be trusted to cross the road without somebody holding a hand.
Oh, whoa, steady on, darling. If anybody respects you, I do. Look, go and get changed, and we'll talk about it over dinner.
No, I'm sorry, I'm busy tonight.
Oh, tomorrow then?
Ditto. Now, if you don't mind, I'm in the middle of cooking the tea.
All right, if that's the way you want it. I'll call you sometime.
Do that.
Right. They're leaving. Give them a couple of minutes and we're off.
Where to?
Following the minibus, idiot. Oh, no, I don't believe it. What? She's only driving off in the flaming car.
And about time, too. Where have you been all day?
Keeping out of your way, Mrs. Bishop, for fear I might say something I might regret.
You might. I'm the one with the grievance.
But you're not the one that's been betrayed, though, are you? I trusted you above all others. What grievance?
Well, never mind that. What's all this about being betrayed?
My mission of mercy to Mrs. Pearson, that's all it was, a mission of mercy. I'd have done the same for a sick cat. Now I'm a laughingstock.
I said I wouldn't tell anybody, and I kept my word. Which is more than you did when you promised to deliver a message for Ken.
What message? Oh, last night. Oh, yes. Oh, heck.
And you forgot.
No, I didn't forget. I went to the rowers to find him, and the humiliation I had to endure in there, it went straight out of my head.
I'm very sorry you're upset, but you've caused a great deal of distress.
It's nothing to the distress I'll cause that old blabbermouth when I see her.
Oh, Mr. Sugden, let it rest. You'll only make things worse.
Look, if it wasn't you, it must have been her that besmirched my good name. If that's the thanks I get for rescuing her from the jaws of death, I wish I'd never bothered.
Oh, sorry. Ah, Victor, evening.
Ah, Derek. Glad you could make it.
Not at all. I was glad when you phoned. Gives me an opportunity to apologise if I was a trifle offhand earlier on.
Well, not necessary, I quite understand.
You do?
If I was married to Mavis, I too would guard her jealously like the precious jewel she is.
Ah.
Oh, I took the liberty of getting you a drink. Malt all right?
Oh, yeah, fine. Though I'm normally a half a bitter man.
Not tonight, Derek, not tonight. Apart from clearing the air between us, I had a particular reason for asking you to meet me man to man, as it were.
If it's to do with the lower November figures.
I was going to tell Mavis this afternoon, and then I thought, no, much more fun to involve my friend Derek in the plot. Then we can surprise her together. I can't wait to see her dear little face light up.
Half a minute, please.
Oh, here is my angel of mercy. Hello, angel.
Never mind, no angel. Now, come on, out with it, woman. What you been saying about me?
Only the truth, how good you were to me. His real healing hands.
Did you tell him I'd stayed the night?
Well, you did.
Only because I fell asleep exhausted after ministering to a sick woman. And those of you with a bad mind, you can think what you want. I know I behave like a perfect gentleman, no matter what she's told you.
Oh, he is a perfect gentleman. Look how he's protecting my reputation.
I think you've finally blown it there, Phyllis.
No, I haven't. That'll do his ego the world of good.
Do you think I should go over there?
What for?
Well, they could be at each other's throats. I mean, they could be both saying things they can neither forgive nor forget.
And they just might be having a few bevies and telling dirty jokes. Right, well, I'm off. I'm going to have a nice bath and a nip of brandy in my bedtime cocoa. And if you've any sense, you'll do the same.
Oh, Derek, where have you been? I've been so worried.
You know where I was? I was over the road with Victor.
But you've been gone so long. I've been imagining all kinds of things.
And a very vivid imagination as your wife.
Yes, well, I know my husband. I know how hot-headed and impetuous he can be.
Mavis, deep breath, calm down.
Oh, I hate get it when you say that.
Well, unfortunately, it's necessary when you get into one of your states. Now, look, nothing untoward happened. We just had a friendly drink, Victor and I.
And you didn't go hurling terrible accusations all over the place?
On the contrary, I've invited him round tomorrow night to share in a neighbourly noggin.
Well, you better start polishing your neighbourly noggin, Kit. I'll let myself out, love. Good night.
Night.
Right, I did it. You told Mike where to get off?
No, I went to see my bank manager.
Did you really? And did he confirm you were solvent? It's always good to let a man know you can stand on your own 2 feet.
Ah, instead of depending on him for every penny.
Exactly. No, that's not why I went. I wanted to borrow some money. And he agreed, bless him. I mean, all Mike and I need to get us back on track is some quality time together. So I'm taking him away for Christmas. Do you think he'll like me dearer?
You know what I'm thinking about?
Uh-huh. How to screw Baxter's down 5% on their last quote.
What I'm thinking about, long country walks, and wonderful food, and a 4-poster bed, and a log fire, and a bottle of vintage champagne. How does that sound?
Just about perfect.
We'll do it one day soon, eh?
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, it's going to be quite a while before I can take any time off, the way things are going.
Oh, come on, Mike. We can manage a long weekend. We deserve it after the past few months. It'll do us both the world of good.
Well, go on. You're dying to ask. I know she is.
How do you know?
'Cause I'm dying to ask myself, only I'm too polite.
Thanks very much. I had a very nice time.
And, well?
And then I came home, which was also very nice. Did you say that was £2.50?
I don't think she wants to tell us. I don't think she wants to tell us everything, maybe.
I've told you everything. I went to London, I had a nice time, I came home.
Well, did you see Phantom of the Opera? Come on, what did you do?
I shopped. By God, did I shop. I must have spent, whoa, what, $500,000. But I see no point in begrudging yourself.
So you gave your imagination some healthy exercise?
I treated myself, though. I had afternoon tea at the poshest hotel in Park Lane.
Ooh.
Little sandwiches they bring you about as big as your thumbnail. Oh, and everything really hushed. Put me in mind of some funerals I've been to. Mind you, looking at the bill, it would have been about the same as paying for one. Oh, it was good, though.
Hey, you treated yourself. Thought you went with a queer fella.
Yes, we thought you went with him.
Yeah, well, he couldn't make it at the last minute, so I thought, so what? I'm having a weekend in London anyway.
You went on your own.
I'm all grown up now, Mavis. Taken a long time, but I'm finally getting there. Can cross the road on my own and everything now.
On your own?
Yes, Mavis, on my own.
From the top, I'm Clive Parnell. Anybody tell you I was coming?
Well, there was no star over the manger last time I looked, no.
Somebody was meant to call you from the brewery. Do it all night with Pomme Delight, you know.
No.
Tonight's the night, it's Pomme Delight. OK, from the top. Pomme Delight. Apple cider, lots of fizz, breathalyzer friendly, pilot promotion this area. With me?
Oh, yes, of course, I'm with you now, oh, yes.
What's for dinner?
We're doing Pomme Delight events in selected pubs. Snooty Fox is on the list. Landlord has a heart attack.
Yes, I heard he's in the intensive care.
So I call the brewery. I say, Nige, who can do it?
Nige.
And he says, Rover's return. Alec Gilroy, been in show business a long time. He will understand that the show must go on.
Oh, well, of course, he's right there. What show is this exactly?
Basic idea of the product. You pour it in a champagne glass, and who knows the difference? Well, you and me, but we're not drinking it, are we? Here's the press ads. Here's the point of sale stuff. You'll see lots of that around the bar tonight.
Tonight?
So, how much of the stuff you got?
Well, I haven't got any.
It's uphill, isn't it? I'll have to use your phone, OK?
Yes, it's through here.
If we're desperate, I can always bring a few cases back in the minibus when I fetch the livestock.
The livestock?
Rump on the hoof. the Pom Delight girls. They do the questionnaire, hand out the vouchers, flash a bit of what gets the punters going. You've got it. All in the best possible taste, of course.
Got any hot pot, Bet?
Give us 10 minutes, love.
Well, give us a pint then, will you, to pass the time? Hey, up, what's this?
Oh, it's just publicity stuff. This new drink they're trying out.
Yeah, I know about the drink. Trying to palm it off on you as well, are they?
Well, they're doing a special promotion in here tonight.
Get away.
Last minute thing. If it had been me, I'd have told them to get naughty.
Hey, here. Cop this. Pom Delight girls. Not going dressed like that, are they?
I don't think that bowler hat goes with those green knickers.
Oh, wait for it. This is the best.
I know you don't want my mum to have a boyfriend, but that doesn't mean that no one else can have one. You went mad at Graham for no reason.
Yeah, I was wrong. I'm sorry.
You're not really. You just want to get back in with me.
Is that so wrong? And I am sorry.
Well, because you want to get back in with me. So I can spy on my mum.
I don't want you to spy on him, Mum.
Yes, you do. Anyway, look, I've got to get to netball.
Look, Tracy, I'm not against you having a boyfriend. You're nearly grown up, and I'm not going to stand against the march of history. I'm not that stupid.
Well, what's wrong with Graham, then?
Nothing. He's a nice lad.
Just because you were jealous of me mum, you took it out on me and Graham.
But, Tracy, you must understand, I'm not happy when your mum goes to London with some sleazy crook.
She didn't go to London with some sleazy crook.
Well, opinions on his character may differ, but she went to London with him.
She didn't.
Tracy, she did.
She didn't. She went on her own. He didn't go. He called up. So she just went on her own.
Oh.
Yes, oh. Right, I'm going to netball now.
Do you like flowers, missus? These do you?
More flowers. Who is it this time?
Remember?
Marvellous how florists can get this sort of stuff coming up to Christmas, isn't it?
Forgiven?
If God will forgive you, I will, but I'm still waiting to hear from him.
Give a fella another chance.
Oh, well, I better put these in water. Why don't you come in?
Honest, there was stuff going on I just couldn't leave. But we'll do it another time, eh? Let's call last weekend a disappointment to both of us.
Wasn't a disappointment to me. I thought the lights were lovely. And it dawned on me I'd never been to Harrods, so I went and I treated myself. I went mad.
Oh, did you?
Well, you didn't think I was just going to sit around and mope because you couldn't make it, did you?
Well, I suppose I did, really.
Ha!
Well, I thought I was going to be the main attraction of the weekend. Never mind the lights, never mind Harrods. Oh, no. We're going to have to put this right, definitely.
Well, it'll have to be something a bit more exciting than a weekend in London, because I've already done that. I don't know why I let you in here.
Hey, don't I know you?
Peel some potatoes if you want chips.
And where are we off to tonight?
You know where I'm off to. I'm working.
Where?
Don't know, wherever they take us.
Oh, they just shove you in a minibus and don't tell you.
Why would you want to know anyway? It's all same, just pubs.
I've been told not to do anything to eat, but I'm going to.
Oh, well, it's a ritual, isn't it? Food when folks are coming. I mean, you make it to waste it half the time.
Just listen to her. Fine flipping grocer's wife.
Finest grocer's wife you'll ever find yourself.
Well, it's just a question of having something there to pick at.
Yeah, well, I fulfil that role in our house.
Stuffed olive or something. I mean, at least that's very handy if you can't think of out to say.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought that was your trouble.
Charming.
No, what I mean is you always seem so confident. I wouldn't have thought you'd have had to lean on twiglets to the same extent.
Now, this is very good. It tastes exactly like smoked salmon, but it's in a tube. It's very nice on biscuits and such like.
Actually, to be honest, it's a bit of a trial having Derek and Victor in the same room.
Really?
Oh, yes. If they were stags, I'd be forever untangling their antlers for them.
Well, if Alfie was a stag, I think his antlers would be all wobbler. What antlers he's got, that is.
Hey, your mate's here.
Be down in a minute, tell her.
Mrs. Barnes said she'll be ready in a minute. She's just trying on a penguin outfit. She seems to be having problems with her beak.
Do you know what? You're as bad as him. I don't know where you get this thing about penguins from.
It's just how I imagine it.
Well, what would penguins have to do with low alcohol cider?
Mystery of advertising. Have you seen this, Cossie?
Nah, she won't put it on.
Because I only put it on when I'm paid to.
How much you got on you, son?
No.
Just ignore him. I'm taking the car.
Fine.
Say that, he normally has a fit. Back about 11.
I begged her to let me see her in a penguin outfit.
Yeah, and I'm not going to. Bye.
Bye.
See you now.
You didn't tell her then? Good lad! Right. All we need now is to make sure there's going to be an audience.
Ah, Mr. Baldwin, I'm glad I caught you.
Is that right?
Yes, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Now, this keeping everything very businesslike, do you have to keep it up all night as well? Or can I call you Mike now? Mike?
You've got such a sexy smile, you can call me anything you like.
So, what are we going to do tonight, then?
I don't mind. What do you fancy? Where do you want to go?
Anywhere, as long as it isn't home.
Well, why not home?
Oh, I don't know, I just fancy doing something. Club, disco, anything.
Disco? Who's got the energy? Look, let's go to that Italian restaurant, the San... what's it? You know the one I mean.
Oh, no. If you've got no energy, I've got no appetite. Hey, what about the cinema?
Cinema?
Yeah, I haven't been to the cinema since don't know when.
Oh, I know, yeah. That's where you go in and they turn all the lights out, isn't it?
And you sit in the back holding hands.
You know, the last time I went to the cinema, the 10 Commandments were shown. In fact, I don't think there were as many as 10 in those days. Anyway, what there was were being broken in the back row. I remember that.
Do you suppose they still do all that, the kids?
Yeah, sure they do.
I mean, do they go to the cinema to do it?
Well, let's go and find out, shall we? Is Fatal Attraction playing anywhere? Apart from here, that is.
Oh, come in, come in. Well, you made very good time.
Well, it wasn't bad, the traffic. All right, I hope we're not too early.
Not at all. No, come in. Mavis!
You didn't mention about...
No. Look, I think we'll save the introductions till you've got your coat off and we're all here. Can I...
Victor, you're a very naughty man. Now, I want to know if you've had anything to... Oh, hello.
Mavis, I'd like you to meet Mrs. Pendlebury, my wife.
Oh, for a moment I thought you were going to say your mother.
Mavis?
Oh, no, I didn't mean... I mean, it was just the way you said Mrs. Pendlebury.
It's my fault.
No, I mean... I never thought you could be old enough to be Victor's mother.
Yvonne, I should have said, is the new Mrs. Pendlebury. Well, quite new. Bit of a surprise, but then... Well, I suppose it was a surprise to us too, wasn't it, darling? Suddenly it was the right thing to do, and we actually did it 3 times in one day. Once in the eyes of the law, once in the eyes of the church, and once up on the moors in the eyes of some of Yvonne's friends who happened to be Yorkshire Druids. And that, really, was the most moving.
Druids? Well, I really am. I didn't really think you were his mother.
Oh, it's just the sort of thing I say. I'm always putting my foot in it. Miss Foot and Mouth, they used to call me. Didn't they, Victor?
It's my fault, I should have said, Yvonne. Look, let's start again and do it properly. Yvonne, this is Mavis. Mavis, I would like you to meet my wife, Yvonne.
Yes, I think we've all more or less got it now, Victor.
Yvonne.
No, I'm not joking.
In there.
It is not rough, I promise you. Just watch out for the landlord, he looks like a bit of a groper.
I know the landlord, that's not what bothers me. Look, we live round here. I mean, that's my house, and that's her house, and that is our local.
Convenient. You can walk home.
I am not going in there in this.
No, neither am I.
Right, I don't need this. You can walk home now.
I'm sorry, Clive.
I don't need this. Hop out.
But there's still a few more pubs to do, isn't there?
Not for you, there isn't. You were in breach of contract. And if you check that contract, you will find that no money's due to you because you are in breach of that contract. Good night, girls.
But we did 3 pubs last night and we don't want tonight.
You want paying, you either get in there or sue me.
You haven't told him, I think you're rotten.
You know he's rotten.
Nah, but you won't go till they come in, will you?
I might just stick it out, you know.
Liz, what is it you do exactly?
I don't really know, but whatever it is, they are doing it in here tonight.
What they do, you see, Liz, is these dead glamorous women, they come in and they sort of writhe all over the bar. They writhe in embarrassment.
Hey, you be the lads. Dougie.
Calm down, lads.
No, I've just had a hard day.
It's not a hard day, it's a lonely night.
Oh, go on, rub your nose in it. I came in here to be cheered up.
You should start looking for another fella.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Fuck his ideas up a bit if he thought you were looking around. You devote far too much time to that man. What about Ken Barlow?
Oh, Audrey, do me a favour.
It's Deirdre you'd be doing the favour there, I think.
Honestly, if I could just get him away for Christmas, but it's getting him to say. I think I'll book anyway. I don't mind paying.
Gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for, the Pomney Night Girl.
This is shocking behaviour, Mr. Baldwin.
It's very sensible behaviour if you want to go in the cinema. Hey, I think they started without us.
Oh, no. We started without them, and we can carry on without them. Oh, I don't know how you do it, but I feel about 16.
You 16-year-olds are always hungry. Let's go to that Italian restaurant, shall we?
How about fish and chips, and we eat them in the car?
What is this? Nostalgia night?
Something like.
How about getting some fish and chips and going home? To your place, I mean.
No.
Why not?
Because?
Well, because what?
I don't mind going home on my own. I don't mind being on my own. I don't like being left on my own because you've got to go home.
Yeah, I know.
We could take the fish and chips home if...
No, I can't. No, not tonight.
Why not?
Oh, Jackie, look, don't give me the 3rd degree. I just can't tonight.
Oh. Did you promise to be home before midnight, then?
Yeah, something like that.
And you always keep your promises?
Now that sounds like a leading question, that does.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Good. Well, that's a promise, then.
Right, here we go. Now, these are really hard questions.
Yes, we can see that.
Number 1. What city do they call the Big Apple?
Hollywood!
No! It's not, it's New York.
Correct!
These are too easy,
Well,
these
it's one
questions.
Now, that entitles you to 1 free bottle of vodka. All right. Number 2. What was the fruit with which Eve tempted Adam in the Bible?
Now then, think about this one. Hey, yes.
Come on.
Move out the way.
The
clues are there.
Oh, hiya. I'm only doing this because, well, I wish I could think of a good reason.
Oh, I've had worse jobs. Not many.
Everything's apples, yeah?
Now, tomorrow, what have you got on, Derek?
You mean apart from the usual grey suit?
Not up to your usual standard, Derek.
No, I meant diary-wise, or more exactly, lunch-wise.
Oh, free for lunch.
Then why don't I book a table for the four of us? Somewhere nice.
That's an extremely pleasant idea, Victor, isn't it, Mavis?
Well, I'm not sure.
Yes, we'd be delighted.
Good, I'll see to it tomorrow morning. And now I think it's time for us to hightail it, I think the expression is, and find our hotel.
Oh, you're not going?
Well, it's a long haul from Darlington, and Yvonne isn't a good traveller, are you, dearest?
Well, I am, but my tummy isn't.
So we better go.
Before we go, I wonder if I could, see the little girl's room.
Oh, yes, I should have... I'll show you.
Well, congratulations, Victor.
Though I say it myself, they are in order. I think I'm very lucky. It's not gone unnoticed, I don't suppose.
What's not gone unnoticed exactly, Victor?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Derek. I'm quite certain you do. Man to man, I can tell you it's not something I anticipated, but they could be sisters, couldn't they?
Right, I think it's time you hand in your resignation.
Oh, you do you?
Yes, you're making a fool of yourself.
I thought that was all right by you, just one big laugh.
Yeah, when the laugh's on my wife, it's on me as well.
It was you brought all your mates
Oh, at
in.
least Dougie and them kept their hands to themselves.
You think? Just ask Corinne.
All the more reason. Hand in your notice now.
Now, my son, remember, you can look, but you don't touch.
On your bike, you big ponce.
Hey, language.
Let's all calm down, shall we? Here, have a drink on me.
Have I told you or what?
Desmond, I hope you're not causing trouble.
There'll be plenty of trouble. I want you out that stupid outfit now.
Oh, right, fine. I'll get out of it.
Tell me again. This is a promotion for stuff with no alcohol in it.
Aye, but I don't know if our licence will cover this.
Come on, Steph!
About as much about her as a bit of wet string.
Oh, I thought she was, well, pleasant enough.
Oh, be honest, Derek, she was awful.
Well, try not to let it show, Mavis. We have got to have lunch with them tomorrow.
I suppose you knew, did you?
Only since he rang, and I was sworn to secrecy.
I don't know what Victor can be thinking of.
I don't think the Official Secrets Act covers that, Mavis. I can tell you exactly what he was thinking of.
They wouldn't do that.
Yes, I'll have to have words with them.
Well, you're not going to tell me that you find her attractive.
Well, not unattractive.
Oh, Derek.
But I can tell you what he was thinking of because he happened to tell me. Is that ready for drying? What drew him to her was, well, she put him in mind of you, Mavis.
She put him in mind of me.
I don't think I misunderstood him. And there is a slight, superficial resemblance, perhaps. I didn't know quite how to take it, but I suppose you should be flattered.
I should be flattered? Flattered that everybody thinks I bear a striking resemblance to somebody with as much personality as last week's letters and looks to match. Oh, yes, I'm flattered.
Oh, Mavis. Oh, Mavis.
So what time shall I expect you?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I'll be in Rotherham. I'll probably have to stay over the night.
I thought it was your Christmas do.
Yeah, it is for those that've got nothing better to do.
Oh, won't you be going to that then?
Yeah, I'll probably pop in before I go. But I've got to have dinner with these blokes in Rotherham, you see. They'll be silly to even think about driving back, especially this time of the year.
Well, I thought it was only probably you were going to Rotherham. It sounds like it's definite now.
Well, I hope it is. I've been trying to pin these blokes down for months. Look, don't worry. Amanda will fit me in somewhere.
Well, will you phone me if you're going to stop over?
Whenever I can. See ya.
No, I don't like it.
Then why did you bring all your mates to see it?
Because even I didn't realise how much of a fool you were going to make of yourself.
Oh, listen to Barnesy, the man who went in the pub, the same pub in his underpants.
Yeah, but they weren't all trying to feel me backside, were they, eh?
I don't know, you tell me. Didn't anyone fancy you?
Oh, yeah, well, don't come that.
Don't come what?
Turning it round so we're arguing about me and the things I've done. You're good at that.
Well, I'm sick of arguing about me when I haven't done anything.
And that slime ball, Clive, he so much as looks at you again, I'm going to put him right back under his stone.
Macho.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you.
He wouldn't try anything with me anyway. He knows what he gets.
Yeah, well, he better. Because you know what they call you, don't they? Livestock. Alec told me. Livestock. Rump on the hoof.
You didn't think he'd go in a monastery, did you?
No.
You thought he'd spent rest of his days worshipping from afar.
I suppose it never occurs to you, Rita, that I might have a genuine regard for Victor, and I just don't like to see him throwing himself away on somebody like Yvonne.
Shop? Anybody there? Ah, my paper and packet of these lozenges, Mrs. Fairclough, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, Phyllis picked your paper up. I mean, she said you were on her way to you anyway.
And you gave it to her?
Did I do wrong?
You certainly did.
I'll know next time.
The woman's deranged.
So go on, describe it to me.
I've told you.
No, I want a picture of Yvonne.
Well, I don't want to be unkind, Rita.
Don't be. Just describe her.
Well, I don't see how I can describe her without being unkind.
Plain is she?
Oh, she's just very ordinary and dull as ditch water. Well, no, I've seen quite pretty rainbows in ditch water.
Dull?
And you see, Victor's got such a wonderful, quick mind with all his thoughts and his reflections, but there's absolutely nothing in that woman to feed his fire.
No. What's her colouring?
Mouse.
Mouse? Well, go on, describe her.
Oh, there's nothing to describe.
Mavis.
Well, she's about my height and she's mousy looking and she's got mousy looking eyes with puffy eyelids. And, oh, she giggles. Well, it's not so much a giggling as a sort of fluttering, which I suppose she thinks is feminine but just makes her come out half-witted. And she has nothing to say for herself, which I suppose is just as well.
What does Derek think about this?
Oh, well, he seems to think she's all right. I can see what he means, though, Mavis.
How do you mean? What he means?
Well, according to Derek, No, I don't want to tell you.
Oh, go on.
Well, according to him, Victor said he fell for her because she reminded him of me.
I see. So which one of them do you want to shoot, Mavis? Victor, Derek or Yvonne?
So how many competition forms you get back then?
Only a dozen.
Those girls aren't trying.
Well, it's not really much of a prize, is it?
A weekend in New York? Fly there by Concorde?
Fly back in a box. Folk round here have heard about New York sunshine now. A couple of weeks in St. Anne's, I might have gone in for it myself.
Not eligible. Employee of the brewery.
Oh, that's only 11 then.
Mind you, the rest of the evening's entertainment might just have taken the minds off the product.
Oh, fellas get heavy now and then. Nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, but how can you say that? Because fashion and models, they're the same thing, aren't they?
No, it's not. Fashion doesn't degrade women.
Well, what does it do then?
Fashion is a declaration of personal freedom. It is a statement that we have the right to be the kind of person that we choose, not just to be, but to become. Fashion is the literally portable, pret-a-porter semiotics of our ongoing voyage of self-discovery.
And who the heck said that?
Our design tutor.
What does it mean?
Nobody knows.
Mr. Barlow might know. He's clever. What does that mean, Mr. Barlow?
Oh, I think it means that your tutor's a pretentious prat.
Perhaps it does.
I hear your weekend was a bit of a disappointment.
Oh, do you?
Well, not quite what it might have been. Sorry if things aren't... Well, I hate to hear of you being let down, disappointed. Look, isn't it time that we could have a drink? Talk. You just talk like people who know each other. Well, I'll be in the Rovers tonight.
Yes, I probably will be myself.
Oh, right.
Oh, sorry, Sally. You're going to post to let her get all caught up. I shouldn't have asked you to take
Oh, it's
off.
all right. There's only Mr. Barlow been in. 2.48 change. Thanks,
Audrey, have you got any of that cheese with the stuff chopped in it?
Oh, no rest for the wicked, is there? I know what you mean.
Good. Right, well, I'll see you then.
I knew the operation at Darlington was doing well, Victor, but...
Exceeding all my expectations, Derek.
This is millionaire territory.
It's very tasteful, isn't it? The way they've got it done.
It's the prices on the menu I'm talking about, Mavis.
Don't be ghost, Derek. Ladies' menus haven't got prices.
Well, I'll swap with you, Mavis, if you like. It's not me feeling dizzy. This is very good of you, Victor.
What kind of a fish is monkfish?
Monkfish? Oh, it's a sea fish, isn't it?
I believe it is.
Are you ready to order?
Yes. What kind of a fish is monkfish, exactly?
It's a very nice kind of fish.
Well, there you are, darling. It's a very nice kind of fish. Try it.
I just wanted to know it's not one of those kind of fish with very ugly faces.
You're going to eat it, not enter it for a beauty competition.
Yes, but I find that I can't eat anything if it's very ugly. It puts me off.
It's a very handsome fish, like me.
Well, it won't come with a head on anyway, will it?
It's come in a sauce. Come, understand?
Try it, dearest.
Well,
That's one monkfish. Mavis?
may I start with the squid?
One squid.
Squid? I never knew you to eat squid, Mavis.
I'm extremely fond of squid, Dennis.
Light? What does it mean? I see this light and that light. There's all sorts today, isn't there? Has it something to do with slimming or what?
Well, it's low alcohol. Mind you, alcohol's calories, isn't
Yeah.
it? I don't know. Alec, is this stuff any good for slimming?
Oh, it slims you down, tones you up, makes you happy, keeps you sober, banishes BO, cures baldness, and in the course of time replaces all your fillings with natural tooth enamel.
Well, there's no it could do for you, then. Never mind if it'll do all that lot for you. I'm chuffed to mint balls. Go on, I'll buy you one.
You do nothing of the sort.
Oh, hey, can't you see little lad in him when he holds his face like that? Do you know who he reminds me of? Just William.
She is. She's totally balmy.
Look, you can't complain. I mean, you was all for making a show of him. You phoned up half your mates.
Yes, I did that
Oh,
because...
come on.
I
it's
did
got
it to
you.
bring home to her the fact that what she was doing was ridiculous.
You did it because you thought it was going to be a laugh.
Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it?
Oh, no, it's not the same thing. You did it because you thought the laugh was going to be on her, and in the end it was on you. Well, I thought it was a laugh, especially when you did your pieces.
It's a laugh as long as people keep their hands to themselves.
Oh, come on, nobody did nothing.
Sometimes there's not a big gap between doing and thinking, especially when people have had a few.
We can't stop people thinking, Des, especially fellas.
I can stop my missus putting ideas into fellas' heads.
Look, if you didn't want anybody fancying your missus, you should have married somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, you get a kick out of seeing fellas fancy your women, don't you, Matt?
Well, yeah, do, yeah, it's good.
So juvenile.
Well, look who's talking.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't like my missus going on to fellas and giving them the come on for money.
Thank you very much for the lunch, Victor. Really was most enjoyable.
Well, it was due, Derek.
You know, with all you were saying about the Darlington facility,
Darlington is the future, Derek.
you are seriously thinking of going public?
We're poised for it when the moment's right. With Darlington.
Mighty oaks, little acorns, eh? We should have spent more time discussing business.
I'm just sorry you find it so difficult to disguise your feelings, Derek.
Sorry, I'm not with you. I'm extremely pleased about Darlington.
Never mind Darlington, Derek. It's obvious you don't like Yvonne. I'm sorry I have to make it quite so obvious.
I have no idea what you can mean by that.
Oh, I think you do, Derek. Pity, because she and Mavis obviously get on. I think you might make the effort to be a bit more... Ah, ladies.
So from me, as much ready as you can. Thank you very much.
Hey, let's get it right. This party doesn't start until my watch says so. I'll tell you when.
That's him. Nobody shall breathe until I say so. We've all got to know who the cock of the north is, even if it kills him. Oh, so it's not too soon for the bar to start then?
No, I think it's opening time. Large scotch, dried ginger, no ice.
Is Mrs. Ingram coming?
Why do you ask?
Just asking. It'd be nice if she did. Cheer her up.
Yeah, it's a nice thought, but I honestly don't know.
I thought you knew everything.
Now, Ivy, it's Christmas. I got my drink when the barman could still hear me. Right, let the good times roll.
Okay, let's do it, folks. Come on, let's have a good time.
That's tea, is it?
It is.
Again?
You've not had the same thing twice in a month.
Oh, aye, but you've kept the packets to prove it and all.
You've got legs. If you want something different, walk to the shop and get it.
Well, I tell you what I'd like different. I'd like to see me wife around the house of an evening like she used to be. That would be different.
You don't all have to sit around practicing being boring and middle-aged, you know.
Oh, well, you know, I thought that being boring and middle-aged was something we'd do together, side by side. Not something I'd do as waiting for you to come home.
I've got to get myself ready. Sorry.
Hey, you were right, it is different. Ham and cheese flan, yum, yum. Oh, and last night was ham, cheese and asparagus quiche with salmonella topping. Look, why are you doing it? We don't need the money.
We do.
No, we don't. If you didn't work at all, I could still pay the mortgage.
On your money? We wouldn't be living here at all on your money if it weren't for me dad. Remember that.
Oh, well, invite him round to live in it with you. Because when you come home tonight, you might find you've got room.
Answer to your question. What? Your question, there's answer to it. Indigestion. Oh, look. Do you reckon he dances? I reckon he dances to any tune she calls. What? I'm not shouting that long. Why does it have to be so loud? Bet you I can get him up dancing.
Expecting that introduction. Follow that, as they say. This is the first opportunity I've had since Peter died to thank you all, really from the bottom of my heart, for all your support and hard work and, everything that's helped keep us, help keep the company going. Thank you all very much. And I think now is an appropriate time to say a special thank you to a man who's worked harder than most of you know to keep our little ship afloat in stormy times and troubled waters. If it hadn't been for his tireless efforts, his cool head and, his bloody-minded stubbornness, then I don't think we'll be having much of a party here tonight. We owe a big thank you this Christmas to Mr. Mike Baldwin. Thank you, Mike. Now, have a good time, everybody, and I know you're all looking forward to a very Merry Christmas. Thank you.
What can I say? When does a custard pie come? Two dry white wines.
It certainly brings home the difference between non-alcoholic and alcoholic drinks. It's all right, but you're not especially want another, would you?
Oh, excuse me.
Why have we got to have a drink in this place?
Just the one, that's all.
Well, if it keeps you happy.
Any sign of Alma?
No, well, it's the works do, isn't it, at Mike's place, Ivy was saying.
But he's not taken Alma, has he?
Well, I don't know. I don't know that other halves are invited.
You see my other half tell him his chauffeur's gone on strike, he'll have to walk home.
Do I tell him where you're going?
Just let his imagination run wild. I'm going to see Alma. Excuse me.
Well, you're not flagging already, are you? Never thought you was one to disappoint a lady.
No, I like dancing, but I've reached an age where you've got to choose.
Okay, it's time to take a break, all you rockers, because we are ready. We got the big raffle coming up, and it's all in aid of the Special Baby Care Unit at Weatherfield Hospital. Now, what we need right now is somebody to choose a winner. How about my two favorite people down there, my two favorite dancers? Yes, Beauty and the Beast. I'm not going to say which one is the beauty and which is the beast, but come on up here. They tell me you're the bloke who carries the can.
You keep it. You obviously need something to put your rubbish in. You took enough of it.
Well, it looks like it's just you and me. A beautiful girl like you, you must have a beautiful name. What's your name?
Laura.
Laura. Well, Laura, let's get raunchy, because I'm going to blindfold you. We're going to find out, really, if it's going to be your lucky day.
Des?
I'm sorry, Alma, but I mean, there comes a time you've got to admit you're fooling yourself.
Really?
I'm not telling you anything you don't know, for heaven's sake. I mean, are you deliberately closing your eyes to it, or what?
Yes. I'm keeping my mouth shut as well. Help yourself to that.
Well, how can you close your eyes to it when you know?
Well, it takes some doing and you're not helping.
Oh, what's the matter with you? Have you given up or what?
Yes, I've given up some things. I've given up believing in Father Christmas and Mr. Right and being happy ever after.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You sound as if you've given up hope.
Oh, no, that's one thing I haven't given up. Because if I had, I'd do what you wanted me to do, and I know what you want me to do.
I haven't said I want you to do anything.
You'd like me to accuse him, fling it all in his face, pack my bags and slam the door. Well, that would be very interesting to you and anybody else who happened to be watching.
At least you'd be standing on your own 2 feet.
Oh, aye. On my own 2 feet. But on my own, oh, I know.
Well?
So I say to him, you're having an affair. And he says, all right, yes, I am. So what do I say then?
You tell him it's time he made up his mind.
Exactly.
Well, that's what you've to do.
Oh, for God's sake, Audrey, see it. Tell him to choose. She's rich, she's gorgeous looking, she's sexy, she owns the company. That doesn't make her any less sexy. But more than anything else, she's new. She probably tells him how wonderful he is now. Nobody's ever made her feel like that before. Because you do, don't you, when it's new? And there is just a possibility, Audrey, that he likes it and he finds it intoxicating. Because he would. And it would be, because he's a man. And you think this is the time for me to tell him to choose?
Oh, hey now, come on. Now listen, you've got to start believing in yourself, madam, right?
Well, I believe this. Before it comes to choosing, we'll give it time to go stale, go wrong, get to that rocky bit of the road, because everything does, you know. And then maybe I won't have to. She's younger than me and all. Or maybe you didn't know that. Well, I suppose you should have taken it for granted. Hope you're sorted that.
So this is where you've been hiding yourself?
Hmm.
Well, I made a right fool of myself in there, so it's best if you don't. Someone's got to stay on top. You know, it was very nice of you to say all that stuff in there, but well, you shouldn't really. I mean, I got quite embarrassed.
I didn't think you'd embarrass that easily. Anyway, it was right to say it. Say it to them.
They start thinking you fancy me. Hey. What's all this? Here, what's this? Oh, is that all?
Well, don't you ever cry?
Nope.
Poor you.
Yeah, poor me. Because if I did, someone might come to me, put their arms around me and say, here's a shoulder.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
Because you need to.
See, I couldn't pull the turkey out for myself. That's all right, though, isn't it?
Well, at least it's got one thing in common with the turkey.
What's that?
It won't last till Christmas.
Oh, I was going to save it. Anyway, I've got a corkscrew.
Hang on a minute. I know someone that's got a corkscrew, and I have to know which drawer he's got it in as well.
Should be all right, though. It's a sign of a good wine, is that? A real cork.
Okay, everybody, hope you're having a great time. Come on, let's have a sing-a-song, sing-along now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't come to see if you got I'm sorry. Never mind her. She thinks it's just Christmas.
Be the same thing. When the blue snowflakes start falling, as when those memories start playing, you'll be doing alright.
Right there in that office, Dom. Mike Baldwin and Jackie Ingram.
You said,
I mean,
but
the
look.
place was absolutely packed. Oh, admittedly, they were hiding in office. But anybody could have gone in there, couldn't they? I mean, I did.
Look, Ivy, it was a Christmas party, all in the spirit of the evening. Now, you don't know there's any more to it than that.
You must be joking, Don. Another 5 minutes, it would have been a different picture altogether, I can tell you. I mean, is she out of her tree, that Jackie Ingram? I mean, Peter Ingram's not been dead for 4 months yet. And as for him, Mike Baldwin, well, it makes my stomach turn over.
Look, Ivy.
Look, it's Alma I feel sorry for. I won't be able to look her in the face when I go in that cafe.
Well, don't go in then. Look, Ivy, what did you say, eh? A couple of grown-ups having a kiss and a cuddle at a Christmas party. Now, don't make any more of it than that.
Well, I never thought to see the day when you would give Mike Baldwin the benefit of the doubt.
I'm giving you the benefit of some common sense. Now, I know you've got every reason to stab Baldwin in the back, but this kind of talk could seriously backfire. Your job, for one. So, just for me, please, just drop it.
Steph?
Morning.
Oh, hiya, Sal.
The full English breakfast, that's off the menu this morning, but I have got coffee and toast till I've been to the shop.
Just the coffee, thanks very much.
Okay. Look, I'll shut this door for you if you want to get dressed.
No, I'm not proud.
Hey, and I'm not interested, not so I can get my ski pants properly past this bump.
How are you doing? Hey, listen, you two, I'm sorry about last night. Turning up gone midnight for a bed's bad enough, but being drunk on top of that was out of order.
Oh, look, forget about it. At least you kept it all to yourself. And I, for one, I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, we're just sorry we couldn't offer you a proper bed. But like I said,
Took us ages getting that back bedroom into a nursery.
Well, to be honest, Kev, I don't remember much of what was said last night. Especially what I said.
Yeah, well, you said something about teaching Steph a lesson.
Oh, must have been tanked up. She's probably not even noticed I've gone.
Hey, well, didn't you leave her a note?
Yeah, in the microwave.
Well, tell me to mind my own business if you don't want to talk about this, but is this all to do with this promotional job?
Nah, goes all the way back to her childhood. First time her dad ever let her get the better of him. She's been sharpening her teeth on blokes ever since.
So what are you going to do now, then?
Well, don't worry about your sofa. I'll not trouble you tonight. I shouldn't have got you involved.
Hey, look, it's not us we're bothered about. I mean, she might have thought you've gone off and died somewhere.
Oh, don't count on it. More than likely rented my half of the bed out to a complete stranger. Actually, can I change my mind about that toast?
Not in a million years, mate. I'll tell you what, if that order doesn't arrive on time, sue me. That's how confident I am. It will be there. Gotta go, Patrick. Got a queue for me. Bye.
Dixons want to know where their order is. What happened to the deliveries?
God damn. I've got 2 drivers off sick, a wagon off the road, and I'm growing a nose like Pinocchio. Never mind about that. Listen, about last night. If I was running to perform our performance at the party, it'd be all over the factory floor by now. We got to do something.
Well, in my experience, the shop floor rustles up its own rumours and scandals. This one will only compete with the rest.
Jackie, that is... She actually saw us.
Well, calm down. Nobody's going to drag us through the courts for it. And like you said, we're both free agents, aren't we?
Well, that is beside the point. I mean...
Mr. Baldwin, I need confirmation that King's order's been dispatched. Well, they're getting quite wound up about it.
Well, tell them that Mr. Baldwin has it all in hand. Situations like these call for a bit of composure, Amanda.
Yes, Mrs. Ingram.
No, these are brand new. I can't reduce them until they get near the sell-by date. I'm sorry. You know, I really feel sorry for her. Having to scrimp this close to Christmas. Well, it makes you want to give stuff away, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, that's what I want to talk to you about.
Oh, I never did ask for a reduction, but I didn't give it to her.
No, not that. Christmas.
What about it?
Well, we've not really discussed, you know, arrangements.
I see. You want to know if I've made a list, don't you?
A list?
Present list. Well, I know what I want, but if I tell you, well, it won't be a surprise, will it?
No, I didn't actually mean that.
Do you want your present to be a surprise too, or have you got something particular in mind?
Yes, it's, I'm looking for something in particular, see, I thought we could...
You're telling me you approve of her trolling up and down, flashing her best bits to sleaze bags just to sell fizzy drinks?
In case you hadn't noticed, Des, Jenny's best bits, as you call them, indicate she's old enough to do what she likes.
She listens to you, Rita.
Yeah, well, I'll have to take your word for that.
Yeah, she's making a fool of herself. Listen,
No,
can't you just...
listen. I might agree with you, and she might be making a fool of herself. And if I interfere in her life, that's going to make 2 of us, isn't it? I'm sorry, Des. This argument's between you and Steph. You should be having it at home.
I would if we were speaking.
Oh, come to that, has it? Oh, can I make an observation?
If you think it'll help.
Well, you're not exactly thinking this one through, are you? I mean, even I know Steph well enough to know she'll dig her heels in. That's the nature of the animal.
Animal about hits the mark.
OK. And the one thing you don't do with an animal is get it cornered. You've got to give it a chance to back off with dignity. Otherwise, nobody wins.
You reckon?
Well, for what it's worth.
I'll tell you what I think. In my experience, a dog starts snapping, you stick it on a lead to teach it a lesson. The more it snaps, the tighter the lead goes. Thanks for the advice.
Sandwich? OK. 2 pints then, please. Better than a lime and soda.
Wait, she shouldn't be having lime, you know.
Oh, why not?
Heartburn. Can bring on labour. Ask anybody.
Happen you should try it, Jacko. I mean, the only thing that brings your labour on's being threatened with sack.
Hey, what do you know about maternity on the road?
I stood with Alvira every step of the way, Betty.
Yeah, every step of the way home. That's fellas.
Hey, no chance. I wouldn't miss the birth for the world, me. In fact, I'm getting a reputation down antenatal class. I'm the only fella gets the breathing right. Midwife keeps saying, well done, Mr. Webster. Keep the rhythm up.
Antenatal sounds more like a flaming knocking shop.
Had a terrible time with heartburn, Alvira, and I blame lager and lime.
Aye, 8 pints a night, like as not. Well, wouldn't you if you were expecting one of his?
So what's Jenny making
Yes,
of it all?
Oh, she thinks it's great. And so do I. I think she looks great in that costume. In its place, of course. I won't take her out for a meal, innit?
Have you seen Des today?
Not so far, no.
Well, say nothing, Mark, but I think this is getting to him, you know. He kept down on our sofa last night. This is getting serious.
Is he being daft or what? I mean, it's only a job. Anybody thinks she's stripping 3 nights a week?
I know, but do you not... Well, when all the fellas are whistling and shouting at Jenny and messing about, don't you feel jealous?
Jealous? No chance. Look, I think it's brilliant. I mean, I sit there and I look at all them suckers and I think, yeah, well, it's me she's coming on with, isn't it? Well, I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah, I suppose you are.
Cheers. Oh, so that's what we pay us taxes for, is it, eh? It's a fun you dossing in here. So you can go to that place, get yourself a degree. You never have to work in a place like this, will you?
I'm surprised you take it so bad, honest.
Oh, that's my one-man version of the Body Snatchers. Percy Sugden's taken me over. I find myself shouting about the National Service and screaming about the price of corned beef. Shocking, isn't it, really?
You sound bored.
I am. And I've got her playing a fried egg. It's hard work when there's only 2 of you and only one of you's making sense.
Don't tell me about it.
Why is Jenny giving you some hassle?
Oh, honestly, I don't know where Jenny's coming from sometimes. Pretending she's doing this Pom Delight thing for the money. She don't admit she's enjoying herself.
Ah, right. Well, there's no harm done, is there, really?
No, not if you don't mind women dressing up as freaks to please the likes of Alec Gilroy.
Oh, so you're dead against it then, are you?
Are you?
Well, it's what I pay me taxes for, you see, to support the freedom of speech.
Cop out.
How do you fancy that then, Almery? Getting tugged out as an apple tree or something for 25 quid a night? Huh?
Well, I'm not likely to be asked, am I? Would you mind clearing them pots, please?
We were going back to...
Hi, mate.
I was just going for some dinner.
Yeah, it won't take a minute.
Catch up.
About the party.
I wondered how long you'd get round to that.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Because I know exactly what you're going to say. You're going to say that what I saw last night wasn't what I thought I saw. But just in case I had the wrong idea, you could find an excuse to find me anyway. You were, weren't you?
You know, you can read me like a book, Ivy. Perhaps you're right. We have been working together too much.
Well, you needn't have bothered, because despite what you think, I am not a gossip. What you do is your own business, Mr. Baldwin. Besides which, I wouldn't get any fun out of seeing Alma being made a fool of, would I?
You just about said it all then, haven't you? What you saw is not what you thought it was. And anyway, it's none of your business.
Fine.
Hang on a minute, Ivy. You haven't told anyone else about this, have you?
No.
So I needn't worry about that husband of yours then?
No. So you're safe as houses, aren't you?
Did I tell you? That doctor didn't hurt you, did she? Just wanted to picture your leg, didn't she? What's up, love?
He's come about the gas.
To cut it off? Mrs. Ramsden?
Oh, you wouldn't believe me if I said no, would you?
I'm sorry, love, but you've not replied to umpteen letters. The DSS can't help you any further. I'm going to have to stick you a token meter in.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, mate, look, this woman's on her own with a baby. Now, if she hasn't got the money for the bill, where's she going to find the money for tokens?
I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, but at least with a token meter, she'll still have some gas.
Well, that's a fat lot of good to her, isn't it? Running around trying to find tokens when she wants to feed baby. Look, it's the middle of flaming winter.
Leave it, Dom.
According to records, we've bent over backwards to help you. And this bill's 12 weeks outstanding. It's like I say, I've no option.
You miserable bunch of... Here, look. How much?
What does it matter? I can't pay it.
Come on, how much?
£90.87.
10, 15... Oh, that's 25. Will that do?
Stop it, Dom.
Look, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll give you another 48 hours. And if it's not paid in full by then, or if you won't let me in, then we'll have to go for a warrant.
Look, don't threaten it'll be paid. Look, give her a receipt for that. I'll see to it rest down at showroom.
You shouldn't have done it. I can't pay it back.
This one you can't do without it, can you, love? Look, you go and get your dinner. I'll sort this out. And if he comes back, don't let him in, okay?
Where the hell did we put that budget spreadsheet? Well, I need someone to sign my time, Carla. I was looking for Mr. Baldwin, really.
Oh, that's all right, I'll do it. Oh, it's buzzing out there.
Beg your pardon?
With the noise. Well, it's taken me a while to get used to the noise. I've often wondered what they find to talk about all day.
Usually amounts to nothing, even if you actually bother to listen.
Right, there you go.
Thank you.
How many times have I told you, Miss Taylor, we cannot accept returns without a receipt?
You know, you're acting really funny today, you.
Christmas.
You keep saying that, but I don't know what you're driving at.
You know what they say about Christmas? It's a time for caring, sharing with your loved ones.
I know, and that's why my mum and dad have invited you round for a meal. And there's going to be a tree and Christmas crackers and...
No.
What? Oh, you're not backing out, are you?
No, but what about time for us?
Well, Vera's going to do us a meal.
No. Us, Kimberly, together, on our own. I mean, it is Christmas, you know, and we have been going long enough with each other for you know, to know each other better. What am I saying? I mean, it's 1990.
You don't give up, do you?
I'm only human, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm beginning to wonder.
Kimberly, look. I think about us a lot, you know. And I see other people and I get jealous because they've either got or getting something I'm not, and it's driving me nuts. So this year, I thought I'd bring my New Year's resolution forward. And all I want at Christmas this year, Kimberly, is you.
Ma'am, I'm fine. Look, swollen ankles, you should be flat on your back, right?
Can I have some chocolate, please, Grandma?
Ma'am, I said me feet ache. No, Nicky, it's nearly tea time. I mean, yours would be if you forced your way around town all day. Hello, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
How's it going?
Oh, Christmas shopping. I thought I'd beat the rush with not working, but no chance. It's like bedlam down there. Mind you, you must have seen it.
Hey, where have you been? Oh, Isaac, look, I've just got to do this shopping for Abby before she comes back from work. I promised her only, I'm a bit pulled out this half. Oh, busy lad, eh? Hey, I was only saying to somebody the other day, that Donny's getting more like the Scarlet Pimpernel every day. Hey, you must be raking it in. You reckon, yeah? Look, I've got a chance of a game of cards down at Chalky's this afternoon. So is there any chance of lending us a tenner till payday? You know what your problem is, don't you, Jack? You don't know you're born. That's your problem. You've got a roof over your head, you've got food, you've got warmth. Christmas shopping, eh? It's all taken for granted, isn't it? You know, there are folk out there who'll see Christmas come and go because they can't afford it.
I know that.
I wanted a tenner, not a flaming improvement grant.
4.50, Dan, please.
You just have to get it from somewhere else. My money's spoken for.
What were all that about?
Supposed to be a mate of mine, is. Stick this on the slate, will you?
Jack, you haven't got a slate.
Come on, Alma. I made us a cup of tea.
Yes, I've got these to finish.
Yeah, we'll have the pattern off those in a minute. Come on. Right? Here you go. Own that, dear.
There's nothing to tell.
I never said a word, did I?
You know, somebody once said, if people could just accept that life's not easy, that life is hard, it will make a great deal more sense.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, though, isn't it, when you're getting up every morning thinking, well, you know, today's going to be a bummer. Why bother?
Oh, I don't know, Martin.
Well, is it Mike?
I thought you weren't asking.
What are we going to do with you, Alma, eh?
Well, you could finish that washing up so I could get home early.
OK, all right, if that's what's going to make you feel better. Fair enough.
I shan't know till I get home, shall I?
And on the contract that we agreed to in the first place.
Shall I put initially?
In the first place. Under the circumstances, I see no alternative than to consider placing the contract somewhere else. And don't put elsewhere. Don't like elsewhere.
OK, I'm out for the rest of the afternoon.
Right, well, I'll just clear this mail, then I'll get the maintenance people in for a set to. They seem to be on a go slow without noticing it.
Yeah, well, gently does it. We don't want World War III, do we? Not running out chasing new work.
No, of course not. I'll give them my health and safety at work speech.
Health and safety?
Yeah. If work is healthy, they're safe. If it's slack, they're out on their ear.
Ooh. They'd kill for you in the diplomatic service. OK, I'm off.
Bye, Mrs. Ingram.
Bye. Oh, I'll see you back at the house.
What a day. Some of them customers make me want to jam the sample bottle down their necks.
Well, I did notice you weren't at your best on customer relations today. Are you sure you're fit for this promotion tonight?
Pom delight every night. Maybe not, but a cup of coffee might change my mind. Stick the kettle on for us, would you?
Hi, Des.
Going out then?
Makes two of us, doesn't it?
Steph, I'm going to ask you one last time. Give up the job. I don't like you doing it.
And for the last time, I won't be told what I should and shouldn't do. You're winding yourself up because you can't have your own way.
Look,
I think you should, yeah.
Jenny, sit down.
We need to talk.
You need to talk. I don't need to listen. We agreed when we married we were both entitled to have fun.
Hey, I've got nothing against fun, but when you choose to do it for a flaming living, they've got other words for it.
And what do you call stopping out all night?
Protest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, with.
You're making bloody fools of the pair of us. And the only reason you won't pack it in is because I asked you. Because you can't bear the thought of doing something I want you to do.
And why do you want me to pack it in? Because you can't stand other fellas looking at me.
Can't bear the thought of them making up to you. But that's fair enough, isn't it? We're meant to be married.
Hey, mate, you got a marriage certificate, not a flaming spot weld.
You'll regret this, Steph. You will, because I'll make you.
I'm a fully grown woman. I can handle half-cut Latin pugs. That's how we met, remember?
He didn't come home. You never said.
No big secret. Des is a sulker, and sulkers rub me up the wrong way. I don't suppose he'll come home tonight either. Skip the coffee. Let's make a move right away. I'll go and get me kit.
Ah, it's Olive. I got back as soon as I could. I thought I'd better let you know that the bill being paid. Oh, they'd have done it, wouldn't they? They'd have cut it off.
Can't pay you back.
So?
So? It's 90 quid. You're not loaded, Don. You can't just make that kind of money disappear. What will your wife say?
Let me worry about Ivy.
That's how them sort of bills mount up. Pay me later, pay me when you can. Well, I can't.
Hey, look, we've all struggled at one time or another, you know. There's no shame in that.
No.
Ah, at least Jamie will be warm and fed. Now, that's what's important, isn't it?
What do you want, Don?
Huh?
Look, you've lost a lot of money on us. Slipping us the odd tenner and buying food and fixing things and losing money on the rank. Well, I've struggled enough to know this much. Nobody gives that much for nothing.
I don't get you, love.
Look, I'd prefer it if you didn't pretend. You're a good bloke, and I like you. I don't mind.
Hey, no. Come on, Marie.
No, it's all right, Don.
No, it looks like all right. Look, that's not what I'm after. I can't believe this. Look, all I wanted to do was to help you out. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Look, for God's sake, Marie, you're worth more than that.
Look, I'm sorry, I just... Oh, God. Oh, God, I don't know what to say.
Look, just don't say anything.
Now, what's going on, Jackie?
I'm sorry.
You know damn well what I'm on about. Every opportunity you've had today, you've broadcast the fact that we had something going. Now, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to think of the times when I might have been careless.
I'll see you back at the house. That careless enough for you?
What are you afraid of, Mike?
We agreed to keep a professional distance at work. I threw Ivy off the scent, and you go and blow it by making stupid remarks. Why?
You didn't answer the question.
I hate being manipulated.
Come on. Just how much of a free agent are you? How distant is Alma from your private life?
I've told you.
Oh, you've told me a lot more than you think you have. When Ivy Brennan caught us in the office at the party, you couldn't contain yourself. Now that's panic, Mike. And people like you only panic when you've got a lot to lose.
I didn't want Alma finding out off Ivy. Now that's fair enough, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it? Up till now, I've been led to believe that Alma didn't matter. That Alma had her own life, that I wasn't the other woman.
That is right.
Then why panic? You've been hopping about like a Jack Russell chasing its tail.
Now, look.
Well, I want an end to it. I've no intention of sharing you with her. So tell her about us before someone else does.
All right. I admit, Alma is clingy. She's going to take a bit of shaking off, but I'm going to need time.
Tonight.
What is the rush?
Because it doesn't suit me to play the bit on the side. It's not what I need in my life right now. You know it's not. Please, Mike. Let's get it over with or forget the whole thing.
My God, you travel fast. And I tell you, ultimatums are always a big mistake.
Well, I don't have a choice.
Not anymore. I decide what I do with my life. Not Alma or you. And if you don't understand that, you picked the wrong fella. I'll find my own way out.
Oh, my God, what do you want? Breakfast?
I want to talk.
Put it in writing, Des. I'll look at it when I'm back from work.
Hey, you're not going to work. We're going to talk.
Who says?
Me.
You know what you can do, mate? I'd have talked to you any time over the past couple of days, but no. You had to go off and sulk and stop out nights. Well, if you think I'm taking time off work to listen to you, you're very much mistaken.
Steph, we can't go on like this.
I agree. If you want to go, go. But don't come round here when I'm trying to leave for work. Puts me in a bad mood.
God, you're as hard as nails.
And my bus is due.
I'll run you.
You must be joking. I want to arrive sane, not a screaming wreck.
Steph, I've been thinking things over. I've got something to say to you. I'm not here for a row.
Des, I've heard what you've got to say. It's boring. Pass me bag.
It's important.
Sure, it's important for your precious little ego. You are not going to stop me working, and you stopping out nights just makes me all the more determined.
Hey, Dawn, there's carols on at Sacred Heart tonight, love. Do you fancy?
Can't spare the time, love.
Well, they have a lovely do, you know. They have mince pies and a little drop of wine.
Well, that nice to wait outside then. Take a carload of drunks, so.
Oh, I won't bank on that, love. They don't exactly roll out at vestry.
Nah, anyway, I've got to keep going, love. This time of year, trade's too good.
But, Dan, you don't have to work all hours, love.
Oh, yes, I do. Every day's a bonus from now until Christmas. I bet we still don't take half of what we spend.
I'll tell you what. I bet you don't know how much we've got in Better Buys Christmas Club.
No.
£85.
Oh, that's very good, yeah.
Yeah, well, it is good. It's better than last year. I'm earning. We've 2 wages coming in. We've got a fair bit saved. You don't have to work yourself to the bone, Don.
I'm okay, Ivy.
I know you are, love, but you're not exactly on top form, are you? Let's face it, we see notes of each other these days. Well, if you don't fancy carols, shall we have a night in?
Do what?
Don, for Pete's sake. We don't have a plan or something, do we? We can occupy one night, surely.
I'd miss out on 20 or 30 quid, Ivy.
Well, the world won't stop. Talk to me.
Right, love.
I think I better go to work.
Oh, yeah, me too. You sure you don't want running?
No, I'll see you, Tita.
Yeah. See ya.
Listen, the thing is, Kimberly, you're easily swayed. I mean, that's not a criticism, don't get me wrong. But you are easily swayed about some things and not so easily. All I'm trying to say is this time, don't be. Please. Because I'm losing. No, I'm not. I'm in control. We both are. I just wish, well, that we weren't in control. Well, you weren't in control. So, when it comes to Christmas arrangements, just leave everything to me. We'll tell Jack and Vera tonight. And all you have to do is nod and agree. Don't say anything, just nod and agree. All right? Good girl. Right. Toiletries.
I don't think they do, you know.
What, never?
I don't think so.
How can you tell?
Well, he always has it around by 12.
But he's got a car, hasn't he?
Yeah, but I don't think he's that type, is he?
Isn't he?
Well, you know, to push himself.
No.
Dead romantic, though, our true love.
True love.
Yeah. She's saving herself and he's prepared to wait.
Ah, romantic.
Oh, dead romantic. I engaged, eh? And not even pregnant. Now that's posh.
I was only asking, Mr. Baldwin. I mean, if you don't want the job doing, you don't need to answer.
I don't know why you need to ask. I don't know how many times you've done that Constantine order before. It's the same order, same quantity every month. So why do you have to come to me as if you haven't ever done
I
it?
was checking. Where's the harm in that?
Then check it in the order book. I'm busy.
Mr. Croft is waiting in my office.
So?
So it's not courteous to keep him waiting.
Thanks for the lesson on etiquette.
Nor is it good policy.
Oh, so you're responsible for policy now, are you?
Of course.
Well, that's funny, because I thought I was the one with 20 years' experience in this business. I never thought I'd get advice on policy from a woman that doesn't know the difference between wool and viscose and only gets to stay in this factory because her old man happened to snuff it unexpectedly.
How dare you talk to me like that?
And how dare you talk to me about policy? Kraft can wait, he let me down. He delivered half my order 3 days late, and if you don't think that's courteous, you take him a biscuit and a cup of tea.
Well, now's your chance, Ivy. Go back and ask him for a rise.
Oh, I've seen him in some moods, but flipping heck.
Bet that row started in the bedroom.
What are you talking about?
You know, Ivy, everyone knows.
I don't know anything, and even if I did, I wouldn't discuss it. Not in here, anyway.
You know something, though, don't you?
I know she could do a heck of a lot better for herself, that's all I do know.
Hey, you two! Get on with it!
Martin, look, when this tea cake's done, would you mind taking it over to Headscarf in the corner? And if she complains about this one being stale, will you tell her I'll take it in and have it carbon dated?
Is she in again?
Yeah. I don't know why she bothers. I mean, every day it's a complaint. Still, who cares when you're young, rich and beautiful like us?
Oh, right. So, what happened to you last night, then?
Me?
Yeah, I mean, you left here with a face like a sour lemon, like normal. You come back with a song and a smile. And I would have thought you were in love.
Ha, ha, ha. Well, wouldn't you like to know?
So come on, then. What did he do? He'd take you out to dinner, something like that?
Martin, whatever he did, I wouldn't be telling you.
Disgusting.
Yeah, but nice, though.
Cheers.
Say, and what do you mean, sour lemon like normal?
Hey, did you go to that card school you were on about?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry I'm a bit sniffy when you asked for a tenner. I had a bit of a day one way or another.
You're all right, son. Don't worry about it. I'll go and shelve these.
How are you doing?
How long you got?
Keep smiling, son. Jolly as a Morgan here this morning.
Never mind, Jacko. Now you're here, we've got something to laugh about.
Sherman, this age and full of care.
Oh, because he can be full of care at any age, Philip.
Wait till you're my age. You're not only full of care, you're full of pills and all.
Oh, cat it, great thoughts of the time.
See ya.
Happiness, happiness, the greatest gift that I possess.
Well, I hope you never get jealous, Kevin.
Yeah, he's got something to be jealous about him, hasn't he?
What's the egg? So Steph's got an evening job. What's the harm in that?
Listen, if you was a bloke, you'd know.
What a load of rubbish. What's she supposed to do? Sit at home all night and down his socks?
I never said that. It's just her, innit, the way she is.
What?
Well, you know, don't you, Mark? She sees a fella, she gives him the come on.
Yep,
What, you mean she smiles at him?
and the rest.
Yeah, well, if she didn't, you'd say she was a snooty old bag, wouldn't you?
Look, all I'm saying is I'm just glad I'm not married to her, that's all.
Yeah, well, Kev, she's probably glad she's not married to you and all.
Just the lady I've been looking for.
Oh, go blimey, Phyllis, you're a dark horse.
A large drink for Phyllis, please, and a small one for you and Audrey while you're at it.
What's this? What's going on?
I just thought it was time I bought Weatherfield's most glamorous pensioner a drink.
Why?
Because I felt like it, that's why.
Oh, I'm looking round for my glass book.
And because I know you're going to do me a great big favour.
Oh, Phyllis, go on, get in there.
Ah, what are you having, Phyllis, then?
I'll see as it's in Napoleon brandy. Go on, kid.
Hiya. Hiya. Coming for your dinner?
It's Ruth Pell's birthday. We're stopping in with a cake.
Ah, I'm just going to go get a quick sarnie.
Right.
Have you heard from Des?
Turned up this morning, didn't he? Just as I'm setting off, thought I'd take the morning off to talk to him.
What did he say?
Nothing. He didn't get the chance. Suppose we'll have it all evening, though. I half wish we were working.
Oh, don't say that. I'm looking forward to the night off. Are you sure I can't get you anything?
No. Cake'll do me.
All right, then. See you later. Oh, hiya.
Hiya, all right.
Yes? What can I get you? Perfume? Eau de toilette?
I'll see you later, Steph. All right. Bye, Des.
Yeah, ta-ra.
I hope you don't think we're going to start talking now.
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, Des, don't be stupid. How can we?
Just listen to see what I've got to say.
Not now.
Just listen, you don't have to say anything. This is not the right place, I know, but what I've got to say is very important.
It's my life, Des. You are not going to stop me working.
I think we should have children. I want kids, Steph.
Go away.
Just think about
I
it.
mean it, Des. Get out of here before I chuck something.
Thank you. 220, love. Thank you. You know, it is strange, Martin, but sometimes, you know, I find it the hardest thing in the world is to come in here, stand in this cafe and smell those chips. You know, I almost find it impossible.
Yes, I've noticed that.
Yeah, but then, like today, well, you know, I don't know what I'm worrying about. Here we are. Right, 280. Thanks, love. I mean, it's not the worst job in the world, is it?
No, you could be a white slave in a harem or something.
Yes, but I mean, there are worse jobs and all. No, if I could feel like I do today, well, life would just be a bowl of cherries.
Yes, it would.
And I'm sorry if I let you down, Martin. And I'd just like to say, I think you are a very understanding second in command.
Cheers.
Hey, what's this, a delegation?
You have been delegated to go and get your hat and coat on. This may look like you're playing Phyllis, but she is in fact your first reserve waitress, cook and bottle washer. You're coming out with me.
Why?
Because that's why. I'm fed up with working. I've decided to take the afternoon off.
Well, where are we going?
Anywhere away from Ingram's. Now, come on. Don't mind, do you, Martin? I'm paying Phyllis's wages. A man has to act on impulse. Right, Phyllis?
Oh, and I love an impulse, mate.
Why can't it always be like this?
Well, why can't it?
Oh, I've been around too long, Mike.
No, you haven't. Things get better, don't they? That's something I've learned about life. Things always get better.
Yeah, till they get worse.
You see, there's the big difference between you and me.
Exactly. I look at it this way, cling on to the good times, because the bad times sure as hell are going to come.
Now, why are you so unconfident? I mean, you're a cracking-looking bird. You've got a great personality. You should use it.
Yeah, and then you turn the corner and it hits you in the face.
What does?
Well, whatever. You know. Jackie Ingram.
Look, forget about her.
Yes, but, well, it takes all my confidence away.
What does?
Well, when a situation like Jackie Ingram comes up.
Yeah, but it shouldn't. I mean, what more can I say? Do you want more of this? I can understand it, mind. I've said it so often, even if I fancied her, it would be a no contest.
But Mike, she's 10 years younger than me.
She's more than that, but that's beside the point. Look, she's just someone that I work with. All right, I like her. She's my boss. That's why I play up to her. But that is it. She's just the boss.
An attractive female boss.
Yeah, she's female, but I swear to God, Elmer, you mean something to me that is so... Oh, Tana, hang on a minute. Here, you better take this in case you don't get it. This is yours. Hang on to it.
Oh, thank you.
My pleasure. Pretty girl.
Yeah. Look, there was something you were going to say.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about Jackie, wasn't I?
No, you were talking about me.
Oh, and what was I saying?
I don't know. What were you saying?
Alma, you are very special to me. More special than I can say. And you always will be.
Hard day at the office, Des?
Hey, I'll give you.
No, you sit down and have a rest.
I don't need a rest.
Hey, now. Come on, tell me.
What?
Put them things down and have a talk to me, come on.
Abby, you're going to Carol service. You go, I'll do these.
You will not. You will put those down, and you will sit down in that chair, and you will talk to me. Now. I mean it, Don.
But I'm tired, that's all.
Look, I know you're tired.
Anyway, we can't talk, can we?
What do you mean?
The trouble with you and your religion, Ivy, is that whenever you hear anything that doesn't quite fit with your idea of a perfect Christian, you get on your high horse and that's it. End of subject.
This is that Marie, ain't it?
Of course it's Marie.
Yes, well, I don't like you saying that we can't talk, Don.
We can talk. We can talk about Bert, or Brian, or what Baldwin's up to, or what they're up to at St. Luke's. But when it comes to something that matters to me, all I get is a lecture.
Oh, come on, Don.
It isn't talking, Ivy, when you put on that holier-than-thou face and tell me what it says in the Bible. That is not talking.
All right, Don, calm down. What is it?
I'm worried about it.
Well, that's obvious, isn't it? Has something happened?
Well, that's what might happen. It's the road she's on.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's the way she's living. No income, up to her eyeballs in debt, and no family, no support. She's at the bottom, Ivy. She's got to find that money from somewhere. And I can think of only one thing she's got left to sell.
I hope you're not talking about what I think you're talking about.
Yes, Ivy. The word won't dirty your mouth, you know. And if it's your religion that stops you naming it, it's about time you change your church.
Will you stop going on about my religion, Don? It's nothing to do with it. Will you listen to me? It takes a certain sort of a woman that'll do anything like that.
Yeah. And she's the sort. She's poor, Ivy. Oh, she's not poor like we're poor. I mean, when we get poor, well, we skimp and we save and we don't go out much and we buy cheap food and we get by. And every day that goes by, we save a few pennies and we're better off. Now, every time she goes to bed, she's worse off. The debts increase, the interests increase. She's spending every penny she gets on herself and the bed. She's got no left for debts.
Well, she shouldn't have debts.
Yeah, but she has, Ivy.
Well, she shouldn't.
Yeah, but she has, love. So, what does she do?
Well, she mustn't do that, Dan. No. She must never do anything like that.
Jack, can I have a pint of bitter, a grapefruit juice, and a large vodka?
Who's the vodka for?
Have a guess.
Don't fall for it, Curly. It's half a lager whenever it's around.
It's an investment, Jack, an aid to good relations, both at home and at work.
In that case, I'll have a pint then.
A word, Curly. Invest wisely, or not at all.
But don't you ever, try it on when you're alone?
Does he what?
No, you can tell me when you're alone. Does he ever try and...
Well, I'm not sure, really.
What do you mean you're not sure?
Oh, we're not often alone, are we? And only time we are alone is when we're in his car.
Yeah, and?
And what?
Well, what happens?
What do you mean?
When you're alone with him in his car, what does he like do? Yeah.
Well, what you do in cars?
Of course, yeah. And is he kind with you, or is he like wild?
Oh, no, he's very gentle.
Yeah?
Well, he says it's the only way to treat a car. The gentler you are on the gearbox, the more fuel you save. And he's very conscious on energy consumption, is Curly.
Right, and I put some ice in there, if that's all right with you,
Oh,
Kimberly.
it's fine, thanks.
Trying to cool her down, then, are you, Curly?
Cheers.
Cheers.
You're a good lad.
Now then, Vera. Christmas.
Yeah?
Well, we've discussed it at length, haven't we, Kimberly? And now we know exactly what our plans are. We thought we'd put you in the picture.
Oh, what about?
Well, Christmas Eve, the Taylors have kindly invited myself and Kimberly over there, so we thought on Boxing Day we'd come to you, if that's all right.
Jack! Stay sober, Boxing Day, we're entertaining. So what are you doing Christmas Day?
Ah, well, I'm afraid Christmas Day is out of the question, because we're going to be spending that with my parents in Crewe, all day. And the night. Well, 2 nights, really. Christmas Eve night and Christmas Day night. Aren't we, Kimberly?
Yeah.
Right, good. I'm glad that's settled. Oh, by the way, before you left work, did you manage to clear that bread shelf, Kimberly? Miss Taylor? Kimberly?
Steph, got something to ask you. Serious.
Yeah, go on.
It's something that's been worrying me.
Go on.
I want you to tell me truthfully. If it was eggnog that you were selling, would you dress up as a poached egg or a scrambled egg?
A turkey.
So what about tomato juice? Would you be a stork or a pip?
Eh? Just because you apologise doesn't give you the licence to ridicule.
Who needs licence to ridicule? Just go and put on your pomme de light, cosy.
You're pushing your luck. You've only been half forgiven.
You've got to forgive me. Otherwise, what are we going to do for the rest of the evening?
What are you talking about?
Well, now we've decided to start a family, I thought we ought to do something about it.
We're not starting a family, Des. I've agreed to discuss it. It's on the agenda.
Oh. Well, we can start practicing.
Do you mean to tell me that she has to drag that kiddie and the pushchair and the bags up there?
On the left side.
But Tony, it's frightening. You don't know who's round next corner.
Yeah, well, it doesn't get any better when you get inside, look. This is it. Now listen, Ivy, look, promise me. No lectures, eh? It's very nice of you to come and see her, but it's just normal. Cup of tea and a chat, OK? Now, don't get emotional.
All right, all right.
Who is it?
It's me, love. You all right?
Oh.
This is my wife, Ivy. This is Marie.
Hello, love.
Hiya.
We thought we'd just pop round, see you, and have you got the kettle on, have you?
Look, I've just got him off to sleep.
Oh, it's all right, love. We know what it's like.
Well, come in then.
Well, this is,
There's no need to pretend, Ivy, love. Marie knows what it's like.
Oh, you were going to say it was house and gardens, weren't you? So do you want a cup of tea then?
That'd be nice, love, yeah.
yes, thanks, love.
So, what have you been up to then?
Post office. I took Jamie round the park and walked back the long way round to tire him out.
Any news about the lift?
Well, somebody was hammering at it this morning. I don't know if they were repairing it or trying to smash it up.
No, they ought to have to live here. Soon get it sorted out then.
Do you work?
Yes, love, I work in a factory in a cloth cutting room.
Oh, yeah, is the money good?
No, it's not good, but it's better than nothing. Look, do you mind if I have a look at Jamie?
No, but if you wake him, I'll skin you.
Don't worry.
I was a supervisor.
Any jobs going?
Well, oh no, her boss is a rat. You wouldn't want to work for him.
Listen, I don't care what rat I work for. I can't anyway, unless it's out work.
Have you tried that?
No?
Shouldn't you?
Yes, I should.
Bring some cash in, Marie, love.
Yeah.
He's a bonny little lad, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't know where he gets it from.
Oh, it's from you, obviously, love, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Listen, Nan, I've just had a great idea.
All right.
Yeah, well, it seems a shame us having that spare bedroom, doesn't it? And Marie and Jamie living like this, doesn't it? I think you should come to us, love. Why don't you come for Christmas? And then, well, after Christmas, see how you go. Listen, love, will you be seeing her today?
Huh?
Marie, and today one of the days that you take our little boy to hospital.
Oh, yeah, this afternoon.
Well, listen, when you see her, Don, just promise me that you'll tell her that we really meant it about them coming for Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I know. I suppose I should have discussed it with you, but I just said what were in my heart, Don. I couldn't help it.
Yeah, I know. It's just that if she wants to say no, well, that's her privilege. I mean, we don't want to force her.
I didn't force her.
No,
I was
no,
just offering, love. I couldn't stand the thought of them stuck in that terrible place. I mean, I know our Lord were born in a stable, but even a stable's preferable to that flat.
Yeah, I'm just saying that we have to let her make up her own mind.
And she will, won't she? She made that tilly last night when we saw her, didn't she? Look, Don, all I'm saying, please, when you meet her, tell her that we really meant it.
Now listen, and I want you to tell me the truth.
I always tell the truth.
Well, that's a lie for a start. Look into my eyes.
Why?
Just look into them and smile.
I am smiling. This is how I look when I'm smiling.
Now, if I told you Clive had asked me to do a session tonight, in my outfit, pushing Pomme de Light,
Yeah.
you wouldn't mind. I mean, you really and truly wouldn't mind.
I really and truly wouldn't mind.
'Cause he has done, and I've said I would.
Great.
You don't want me to.
For crying out loud, what have I just said? I want you to. It's what I want more than anything else in the world.
And you'll still be saying that tonight?
I'll be saying it tonight and every night for the rest of my life. I'm gonna have a shave. If you want to lift to work, be ready in 10 minutes, right?
Danny. I'm sorry I didn't get back yesterday, but Mike had other plans.
That's okay.
So, did Phyllis pull her weight then?
Yes, Phyllis was terrific. I hardly had to lift a finger.
Oh, good, good. Well, I'm glad to hear it.
So, you were watching your weight then, are you, Jack?
There have been problems for me, son. See, I've got the kind of metabolism that burns up calories.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
Why?
Because I made myself an unhappy marriage. You make an unhappy marriage and it pumps your heart rate up so much that you've got to eat this rubbish just to stay alive.
We'll see you the meatball.
Arthur, kill me if I don't get back now. Can we meet for lunch? Then you can bring me up to date with all the developments.
Well, if I can manage to persuade my staff to do without me.
Oh, of course you can. You've managed to persuade him before. Right, 1 o'clock in the Rovers.
Oh, yeah, God and Phyllis willing.
Phyllis?
Yeah, well, he seems to prefer her to me these days, and I do not mind one bit.
Oh, I shouldn't. Right, see you then.
Bye now.
So,
So what?
you really didn't miss me then?
No, we were fine.
What, you and Phyllis?
Yes, me and good old Phyllis.
Mr. Baldwin? Mr. Baldwin?
Hi,
I wondered if I could have a couple of hours off. Say if I left now and then I got back for dinner time.
I don't know. You going to tell me why?
Well, it's personal reasons. I'd rather not if you don't mind.
Morning.
Morning.
I signed those contracts and sent them through to your office.
Thank you. So it's personal reasons, you're not going to tell me why?
I suppose that was for my benefit, was it?
I beg your pardon?
You two being off-handed with each other. Well, you don't need to bother because I've told you I keep such things to myself. You'll not have any gossip on my account, Mr. Mulway.
I hope not. And just for the record, that was not for your benefit, so don't flatter yourself.
Oh.
That is the way that we talk to each other nowadays, which I might add is only when absolutely necessary.
Well, it's just that I thought that something
So
was a bit
anyway, you
peculiar.
want an extra hour off, do you? Yeah, OK. Why not? Off you go. In fact, I might take a bit of time off myself. Do a bit of Christmas shopping.
Thanks, Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, hello, I was just thinking about you.
And I was just thinking about you.
Oh,
About you and Christmas Day.
what at your parents? You know, my mum and dad aren't really happy about that. They did expect us to have Christmas Day with them. But I did explain to them that, well, I have got obligations to your parents too now, haven't I?
Well, I was just thinking, is it a really good idea?
What?
Well, we can visit my parents any time. New Year, Easter.
I thought it were all arranged.
Well, as a matter of fact, I've not got round to mentioning it yet.
Oh, Curly!
Which could be quite convenient.
Why?
Well, everyone will think we're having Christmas with my parents, so if we wanted to, we could have Christmas on our own.
Curly, nobody wants to have Christmas on their own.
In a hotel.
Hotel?
Yeah, and quite a lot of them do Christmas dinner now, you know.
Curly, Christmas is a time for being with your family, not for hotels.
And if you wanted, you know, to make it easier, you know, to help us recover, we could spend the night there.
Hey, come on, let's see you two getting on with your work instead of standing here talking.
We were talking about work, thank you, Mrs. Duckworth.
I weren't serious. It's just that I've had it said to me that many times. I just fancied saying it to somebody else for once.
Yes, well, you're quite right. I must get on. So, Miss Taylor, if you pop into my office later, I'll explain that new procedure in more detail.
Have you decided what you're getting him yet?
Not really, no.
Well, you want to ask him what it is he'd like.
I don't need to, Vera. I've a pretty good idea of that already.
There you are, madam.
Thanks. Have you told her yet?
No, I haven't, not yet. Hang on.
Right now, I want bringing up to date on all the latest news and scandal. I mean, that fella of yours is great, except when it comes to gossip.
What news have I got? I hardly get out of the house these days.
All right, then, well, I'll bring you up to date with mine. I have got the most attentive, the most considerate lover you could ever imagine.
Does Mike know?
That's who I'm talking about.
Oh!
No, he's been really marvellous. I mean, we had a ropey few weeks when it was nothing but work, work, work. But you wouldn't believe how he's changed. Hang on, I just want to speak to Phyllis.
Hey, up. I might not have to tell her yet.
Right, now, firstly, I want to thank you for standing in for me yesterday.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I'll do that any time.
Will you?
Of course I will.
Well, how about this lunchtime from about 12:30 till whenever I get back?
Oh, I am popular, aren't I?
How do you mean?
Hey, up, Phyllis. See you fit then?
I am.
Fantastic.
I'll go and get me
All right, then.
on.
You don't mind now, do you, Alma?
I don't mind what.
Well, you got Phyllis to step into your shoes yesterday, so I've asked her if she'll step into mine. You know, give us a chance to do a bit of shopping while the kids are at school.
Oh, no.
I knew
no.
you wouldn't mind, Alma.
Well.
Yeah, You'd be getting sick at sight to me,
No,
won't you?
it's okay. It's just, well, things are a bit...
Oh, listen, don't you worry, love. You've got enough to do looking after this little fella here without worrying about staying to your house. No, I'm here again.
Would you like a cup of tea?
No, love, I shan't have time to stop and drink it. I won't.
Well, sit down then.
The reason I've come, Marie, is that I wanted to know that you were really sure about what I said last night about having you and Jamie over for Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm sure you were.
And Don wants it as well, love. I mean, we both do. We'd be delighted.
I mean, I wouldn't want to feel as if I was imposing on you.
Well, you wouldn't be, love. Of course you wouldn't. We have children. We've got 2 grandchildren of his own.
Yeah, Don said.
I just thought it'd be, well, a little break, be a little holiday for you.
Yeah, it's very kind of you. I mean, especially over Christmas. The last thing you want is strangers in your house.
But you're not a stranger now. And as for this little fellow, well, he'll not be a stranger once our Sarah and Nicky get to him.
Oh, yeah, he's not always as quiet as this. I mean, he can be a bit of an handful, you know.
Well, that's just what I'm saying, love. You need somebody to take over, don't you? I mean, it means that you wouldn't have to stop in the house all the time.
But then I just feel I was using you as a babysitter.
And what if you were? I'd be delighted. Listen, you ask my daughter-in-law if you think I'm lying. Look, tell you what, don't make your mind up now. Will you just consider it?
OK, I will.
Marie, you don't think that I'm a nosy old woman trying to run your life for you, do you?
No.
It's just, well, I want to help, love. And if I can't do that over Christmas, well, when can I?
There we are.
Oh, thanks. And if you bump into Alma...
I won't say a word.
I'd appreciate that.
Everything that passes across this counter is in total confidence.
I'm not surprised. Prices you charge. See ya.
Bye.
So you are coming tonight, then?
Yep.
Oh, Des has given up. Why don't you just stop at home and have babies, has he?
Des never wanted babies. I'm not sure he even knows what they are.
But I thought
Oh, it was just the first thing he could think of to stop me prancing about in pubs.
It's funny, I didn't think Des would be bothered. I mean, Mark doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, well, you're not married to Mark, are you?
Well, what difference does that make?
Listen to your Auntie Steph, all right? What Mark is, right? Mark is the lucky fella that's taking you home after you've finished.
Yeah. Home to Angie and a cup of cocoa.
Well, maybe, but the other fellas don't know that. They think Mark struck lucky.
Well, why don't they think the same about Des?
Auntie Steph's coming to that. Des is my husband. Now, these other fellas, they wouldn't let their wives do it, so they think Des must be pretty pathetic because he can't stop me.
Oh, I think that's stupid.
Of course it's stupid. It's male thinking, isn't it? But that's what's been getting to Des.
But it's not anymore.
Well, he says not. He says he don't mind what I do.
Oh, well, then you're all right, aren't you?
Not really. Oh, he's trying hard, bless him. He might even have convinced himself, but he hasn't convinced me. Deep down in his rotten little heart, he'd like nothing better than for me to give the whole lot up.
And one of your hot pots as well, please.
All right, that'll be £1.44 altogether, Doc.
You shouldn't be allowed in a working men's pub, you.
Oh, what's it done?
It's a bookie. If you only knew the amount of money he'd lot have took off me this week.
Hey, I don't own the place. I only work there.
No excuse.
Leave him alone. It's not his fault if you're daft enough to chuck your money away.
Yes, ladies. Vodka and tonic and what? Gin and tonic?
Oh, go on, you've taught me into it.
So, how's the world of commerce? Has your Christmas rush started yet?
Oh, started and finished, love. Sold a box of trimmings and 3 cake decorations.
Been a good year, then.
Best in living memory.
According to Alp, it's going to be the worst in living memory. He says nobody's got any money. I said if nobody's got any money, then we can close for the week, can't we? No.
No.
Less money they've got, longer we stay open. I mean, can you understand that?
I wouldn't even attempt to. 260, Rita.
Yeah, love, just right.
Thanks,
Thank you, love.
Hello.
I've got a message from Alma. She can't make it this afternoon unless she's tied to a hot stove.
Well, I thought she was going to get Phyllis in.
So did she.
So, how's it going then?
Oh, I feel like I've been like this forever. You can tell Steph to stay away from me. I don't want to see anyone with a figure like hers anywhere near me.
Oh, so you won't mind me joining you then?
You can join us any time, Dave.
Yeah, that's providing the pair of you can fit round the same table.
Hey, I think you both look smashing. Wouldn't mind my missus losing a trim figure and getting one like yours.
Huh? When's that going to be then, eh?
Oh, not for a while, I shouldn't think.
Well, she's got a career, hasn't she, Steph?
Oh, aye, she's got that.
And she's got time on her side.
That as well, yes, no. I should think she'll be keeping a figure for quite a while with our Steph.
In fact, you never had the slightest intention impression we should go to your parents, did you? Be honest.
No.
No.
Look, all I wanted this Christmas was for us to spend some time together.
Yeah, time together in a hotel.
Well, where else can we go?
What is it you're saying then? That we could just have Christmas dinner
Yeah.
and then go home?
Well, it's Christmas Day, innit? I want a drink. I don't want to be driving.
Well, you could order a taxi.
Well, that's one possibility. Yes, yes.
And what's the other?
Well, we could stay the night.
And that's the one you'd prefer?
Well, yes.
Christmas Day, though!
Well...
I mean, it's one of the most holiest days of the year, isn't it? And you're asking us to be doing that?
Well, no one will know. Everyone will think we're at my parents'.
Yeah, but I'd know.
Well, yes.
And I'd know that I'd be deceiving everybody and lying to everybody on Christmas Day.
Well, tell them the truth. I'm not bothered.
No, and it doesn't bother me either, because I'm not doing it.
Kim, look,
no, I'm not.
Kim, look. You know I love you.
Yes?
And you know I wouldn't force you to do anything you didn't want to do.
Well, then why are you asking me to go to a hotel then on Christmas Day?
Because I just want some time together. A special time. A time so special, it'd have to be on a special day.
Now I don't know what to think.
Look, just sit down. Look, all I want is for you to be happy. Now, if you say no, I won't hold it against you. And I promise I won't try to pressurise you into changing your mind.
Do you mean that?
Of course I do.
Because I don't want us to row.
No, we won't, because I think, deep down, you won't say no because you want this as much as I do.
See, you're doing it to me again already, aren't you? You're trying to pressure me already.
Well, I've got to do something, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. I've been trying to get you in a hotel room for the next 25 years.
Oh, I see. Well, we all know what this is really about then, don't we?
Okay.
Your wife's nice, isn't she?
Hi, Vic. Hi. She's got an aunt of gold.
Yeah, then troubling to come here again this morning. She wouldn't even let me make her a cup of tea.
This morning?
Yeah. Oh, did you not know?
I thought she was at work.
She weren't here long. She just wanted to let me know she'd meant what she said last night, which I knew she did anyway.
Did you decide out then?
Well, not really, no. But I promised I'd give her a ring.
Anywhere at all?
Oh, just a minute.
All right, love.
Yeah, I'll just get me a purse.
No rush.
It's the man from the credit company. They always come at an awkward time, don't they?
Dad, Louie.
You're going to be all right for Christmas, eh?
Well, I'll have to be, won't I?
Yeah. Well, it's an expensive time. We could always help, you know, either extend your present loan or give you a new one. Either way, it's no problem.
Well, I haven't time to talk just now.
No, well, have a think about it. See you next week.
Yeah, ta-ra.
Bye, love.
Right. All ready then?
I know it's not my business, love, but you want to be careful with these loan sharks. They'll have you paying back from now until kingdom come.
So what do I do? Go to a bank? Oh, they aren't going to look at me, are they?
I suppose not. So, you got a fair amount outstanding, have you?
Well, I've got one or two different ones, and I don't dare add them up. So long as I can find what they want out of my purse every week, it's all I'm bothered about.
Oh, so you're back then?
It has been rumoured I've been seeing you.
Only I think yesterday, when you disappeared around lunchtime, you didn't get back at all.
Is that right?
Look, Mike, I don't want the company to suffer just because we don't seem to be getting on anymore.
I don't see any reason it should.
Well, there is if you're going to regard this as a part-time job.
Oh, I see. So you want me to clock out and clock in, do you, and get a chitty off you every time I want to leave the premises?
Oh, now you come to mention it, it doesn't seem such a bad idea.
No chance.
Oh, you weren't being serious?
Look, this is a big enough building, there's plenty of room for both of us. Now, unless you've got any complaints about the way I'm doing the job, I suggest you get out and let me get on with it, OK?
OK by me.
Good.
So, have you looked at the contracts?
Well, what the hell do you think these are?
Well, we'll talk about them tomorrow, then.
Sure.
I'll be at home if you need me before then.
I shouldn't think I would.
Good.
Now, I am going to make you very happy.
Do I have to take my clothes off?
You know I said I was working for Clive tonight?
Yeah.
Flogging the old Pom Delight, wearing me cosy, chatting up a load of beer bellies.
I suppose it's a vocation, really, and it came to you in a blinding flash. This is what I've got to devote my life to.
Well, I'm not.
Not what?
Not doing it. Not tonight, not never. I'm just going to go along, see Clive, and tell him I'm finished.
So what were all the rows about? I mean, why didn't you do this the other day when I asked you to?
Ah, well, that was it, you see, because you asked me, only you weren't asking me. You were telling me.
Ah.
Whereas now you said, all right, I can do what I want. Well, I don't want to see you being miserable and brave about it. What I want is to jack it in. So go on, admit it, you're pleased.
No, I wouldn't say I was pleased. I'd say I was delighted.
Now, come on, I'll treat you. What do you want?
Oh, just half.
Get him a pint and I'll have half lager.
Are you treating me?
Why have you fallen out with your girlfriend?
You know I have eyes for nobody else but you, my little swamp duck.
Only when I'm buying around. Go on, get yourself a drink.
You're an angel sent from heaven.
But what have you and Kimberly fallen out about? That's what I don't get.
No, it's just one of those occasions where male and female don't see eye to eye.
You got a lot of them.
Well, I suppose I'm to blame, really. I'll see you tomorrow, apologise and tell it was my fault.
That's the way, Curly lad. You're learning now.
Well, you shut up, you. One more word, you can forget about that drink. Gin and tonic?
Oh, yes, please.
Been one of them days, has it?
You know, I've never stopped since... Well, I've never stopped. And Phyllis, who's supposed to be helping, well, I mean, she never got started.
Hey, you, look who's here.
Thought I might find you here.
Yeah, well, lad could do with cheering up. Go on, take your drink, go over there and talk to her, sort it out, whatever it is.
Thanks, Vera, I will.
I just wanted to say...
let me say it. Look, I'm sorry.
Well, no, I'm the one that's sorry.
No, it was wrong of me to pressurise you like that.
Curly, what I'm trying to say is, well, I think you were right. I think we should do what you said.
Eh?
I think we should go to a hotel and stay the night.
Oh, that's fantastic. It's wonderful. That's fantastic.
Well, that is if you still want to.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I still want to.
And you promise nobody will find out.
I promise. No one will find out. I've got to think. Look, I'm going to have to book it because these places get booked up very fast. Hey, Jack, have you got an evening paper?
Not on my cock, no.
There's one in the back, Jack. Go and get it now.
Right.
Yes,
right.
Michael.
Large scotch, please, then.
Be nice to her. She's had a bad day.
Yeah?
Yeah, that clever devil Martin Platt, he got his own back on me for yesterday.
How do you mean?
Well, he arranges that he's going to be off today, isn't it? And he leaves me with Phyllis. Well, she's useless. Well, she's worse than useless.
Yeah.
Yes, Jack, that is a newspaper. Give it Curly.
Are you doing the GGs or what?
No, Jack, I'll leave that kind of thing up to you. I'm just making a few phone calls.
All right.
Well, you've certainly put a smile on his face. What's he doing? Bringing Santa Claus to make sure he gets the present he wants.
Well, you could say that, Vera, yeah.
Yes, we're all right, love, but, well, we can sort that out, can't we? We've another week yet. Yeah? All right, love, bye. Thanks for ringing.
That's better. I needed a wash to wet myself up. Right, that one for me, was it?
No,
Right, let's get down the road for a drink. You know, if ever I'm out of work, all I've got to do is stand there and suggest we go for a drink. Within half a minute, there'll be somebody on that phone wanting a cab somewhere.
I bet you'd be interested in who it was, though.
Who?
Marie.
Oh, yeah.
Saying that she would be very happy for her and Jamie to come round for Christmas.
Huh.
And I'll tell you what, that pleases me now, because I'll let you into a little secret now. I went round there this morning and had another little chat with her.
Yeah, she mentioned.
Huh. Well, that'll teach me to think I can keep secrets, won't it? Anyway, she said she'd ring me and, well, there you are, she has done.
Stopping for how long?
Well, I suggested 3 or 4 days, love, but I've left it up to her. Don, you're not going to tell me I've done something wrong, are you?
No, you acted from the best of intentions, love, and she's a girl that needs help.
Yes,
you know?
well, I think she is.
But, well, we don't know her very well, do we?
Well, we know her well enough. Come on, Don, what are we supposed to do? Interview her first and see if she's suitable.
No.
Hey, I hope you're going to be on my side over this. Because it'd not be fair to bring a young woman into a house where not everybody wanted her.
Hey, I was the first to help her, right? I took you round there. Look, she'll be welcome. You got no worries on that score. Now, come on, let's get down that road before that phone rings again.
And I'll have a pint for Kev then, please. Cheers, Bet.
Thanks very much. Cheers, Des.
Thanks, Bet.
Anytime, Curly, love.
Well, thanks.
Cracked it.
What, you found somewhere?
Yeah, we've got Christmas dinner and, accommodation.
What did you give our names as?
Well, they only wanted mine.
Are you sure it's not too local?
Oh, it's miles out. We'll need a map to get us there.
You going somewhere special?
Not unless you count this place.
No, we've just got 1 or 2 little things to discuss, haven't we?
Oh, cheers. We can always go somewhere else if you don't want to be alone.
Oh, no, of course we don't, do we?
That's all right. What was you doing with the newspaper?
You were just looking to see what was on in the pictures.
Yeah, I was just looking to see what's on at the pictures. Oh, and what is on at the pictures?
Hey, guess what?
What?
You know, just been to see Clive and the others?
Yeah?
It's about this job I've been doing.
Which is just jacked in.
Well, hang on, let me tell you. I get there, right, no sign of Clive, but there's this other fellow who's like area divisional manager, whatever, Clive's boss. And it turns out that Clive's been given the push. A, for fiddling his expenses, and B, for trying to have his evil way with us lot.
Eh?
I'm not talking about me, it was some of the others that I complained.
Gosh, I hate men like that who think they can have the wicked way with women they employ.
So do I.
You're telling me you never tried it on with you, or you just never bothered to complain?
Let me finish, will you? I haven't got to the best bit. So with Clive being given the push, they need somebody else to run it, and guess who that person's going to be? You! Yeah, starting tomorrow.
You were supposed to be resigning.
Well, I have done as one of the girls. This way I'll be running it.
He's a debt collector, calls every week. And when he asked her, she spoke as if she were up to her neck in it. She didn't even know how much she was owing.
Well, all the more reason we should help her then, love.
Yeah, all right, but look, let's be careful. There may be other things that we don't know about. We may be getting more things on his plate this Christmas than we ever bargained for.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, I promise you. If I ladder another pair of tights this morning, I will scream.
Well, what's the panic? Sure, Martin's quite capable of getting things going.
Yeah, well, it's not the coffee I'm worried about, it's you. You should have gone when you were ready and left me to find my own way. Well, it's my fault for dozing off again. Oh.
Look, I said I'd drop you off, and I will.
Right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, I promise you.
Girlie, Christmas is for birding and boozing, lad.
You're wasting your breath, Jack. I know the gospel according to Jack Duckworth by heart, and it doesn't change anything.
Look, you don't want to be tearing up to crew. You want to be here, taking advantage of the festive spirit. Always brings out the best in a girl, you know, Christmas. Especially with a couple of port and lemons down them.
Vera!
I'm coming.
Look, Curly, you can't leave me here stuck with Vera, not on Christmas Day.
For the last time, Jack, me and Kimberly are going to my parents. Come on, Vera.
He's not still going on at you about Christmas again, is there?
Well, I was only thinking of you, my love. I know how much you think about him. He's like a son to you, isn't he?
Yeah,
Well, there you are, then.
But I happen to think he should be with his mum and dad come Christmas. It's pretty hard, you don't think that and all. Look, don't worry about me and him. We're going to have a Christmas to remember. He'll enjoy it if we have to throttle him. Well, come on, I thought you were in a hurry. So, he's made a working girl of you at last, has he?
Said I'd give him a hand till the morning rush is over.
Aye, rush hour finish at 6:30 this time of the year, for your information. So if you've any thoughts about skiving off today, forget them.
Well, for your information, I am stopping till dinner time and no longer. Your customers aren't the only ones that have got to think about Christmas, you know.
You see what I've got to put up with, Ivy. No wonder I've got the body of a 70-year-old.
Don't flatter yourself.
Yeah, that's something I need to mention to you.
What? I've spotted.
Christmas Day. We won't be coming round to you, Don and me.
You won't?
No, we've got folk of his own to look after.
What folk?
Do you remember Eddie Ramsden who worked on building side? He had lots of bother with his laddie.
Yeah, what about him?
Well, Don run across his missus, a little lad, other day, and it seems they're going through a hard time, and Eddie's not around at the moment, so they're coming to us over Christmas. So that'll be 2 people less that you'll have to bother about on Christmas Day.
Hey, Ivy, just hang on a minute.
Oh, no, I'm ever so sorry, love, but I'm late already. I'll see you later.
Did I hear right?
Yes, you did. And before you say anything, I think that is a very nice gesture. From what she said, she's going to give a couple of folk a much better Christmas than they might have expected.
True. Her and Don. They were never keen on coming round to us in the first place.
Well, 12 o'clock's a bit early for lunch, Derek. No, there wouldn't be a problem. Right, I'll be there then. All right, I'll see you, Derek. Bye.
Here you are, Mrs. Turner. Don't eat them all at once. See you, love. Ta-ra.
That was Derek.
Oh, aye. What's happened now? Sky fell in on him?
Oh, look, Rita, I know he's not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at the moment, but that attitude isn't helping. He needs support and reassurance.
Reassurance? About what, for heaven's sake? Derek's got it made, believe you me. Just because Valiant Victor said he wanted to chat with him about the organisation of his empire, which, knowing Victor, means he's probably thinking of getting a van.
Yeah, but that isn't the way Derek sees it, is it? We have to try and see it from his point of view. After what's happened to him in the past, reorganisation means only one thing.
Well, if Derek's as important as he reckons he is, Pendlebury Paper Products won't be able to manage without him.
There is no reckon about it. He is.
So why is he going his braces in a twist, then?
Well, I agree with you, Rita, but I'm not the one that needs convincing, am I?
But you don't know anything about the girl, other than her old fella's a villain.
I know well enough, Laura. But you've only got to see helplessness in her face, love, and that little kiddie's eyes looking up at you.
Well, I only hope you know what you're doing, that's all.
Yes, I know what I'm doing, and I'm not the only one either. It's got to Don as well, I can tell you.
I know, but even he doesn't seem so sure about having them in your home now,
Look,
does
we
he?
couldn't leave them spending Christmas in that rat hole. And if you think she sees it as patronising, you can forget it. It was her own decision, nobody forced her.
Well, good luck to you. Don't think I'd fancy taking them on, that's all.
Oh, you two. Sorry to disturb your little chat, but I'd like to get the order out this side of Christmas.
Oh, we will do, Mr. Bowens, no problem.
Oh, yes, there is a problem, Ivy. I walked past here 10 minutes ago and you were gassing. You're still gassing, which is not what you paid for. It's not what makes us competitive in a highly competitive business. So get on with it, will you?
Yes, Mr. Bowens.
Morning.
Good morning.
How'd you get on?
Sorry?
Well, I take it you have been to Rowbottom?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
Well, Crabtree said they'd phone earlier on, but they haven't, so I'll give them another half an hour and give them a tinkle.
There's no need.
Why, what do you mean?
They were in touch first thing, before you arrived. They caught me before I went out.
Oh, well, I'll give them another couple of minutes and give them a phone.
Forget it. I gave them all the information they needed. Lucky one of us is here, wasn't it?
Are you in and out of that shop like a fiddler's elbow?
Now, don't you start. I've had enough from Alf, and I'll tell you what I told him. I'm entitled to my tea break.
Yeah, so are we, but we have to take 'em on the hoof, don't we? There's no nipping out every 10 minutes for us, you know.
Oh, well, the conversation here is far more interesting than the price of corned beef. Get us a cup of tea, Martin, before Alfie comes here dragging me back by my hair.
Oh, make that tea, Martin.
Surprise, surprise.
So, how are things then? Loverboy's still towing the line, is it?
Oh, it couldn't be better. Do you know, Audrey, I think this is going to be the best Christmas I've ever had. I can feel it in my bones. So while you're going through your version of Costa's Last Stand and trying to stop Ivy and Gail from tearing each other's hair out, just give a thought to Mike and I, curled up in a cosy hotel with our double brandies, will you?
Ivy won't be coming.
There you are, ladies. Fresh brewed for our best customer. Well, she starts paying, we'll be able to think about designing.
Hey, listen, she's not another row with Gail, has she? Never told me out about that. What? But Ivy not going to Audrey's on Christmas Day.
Oh, well, it's the first I've heard.
No, there hasn't been a row. Ivy won't be coming because she's got visitors of her own. Eddie Ramsden's missus and his kidder.
Eddie Ramsden from the building site?
Yeah, apparently she's on her own, down on her luck, and Don and Ivy have taken pity on her.
Well, Ivy has.
Well, that's what she said.
And what does Eddie Ramsden have to say about this?
Well, it seems he's not around. Don't ask me where he is, because I don't know.
Well, if they're out like him, I hope she knows what she's taking on. There's a flaming nutcase here.
That's her problem, isn't it? At least we'll be able to have our Christmas dinner in peace this year. Oh!
There's just no happy medium with you, is there? You're either too busy to even think about dinner or you're through them doors as soon as we take bolts off.
Hey, if you think I'm going to spend all this lunchtime propping up the bar, you got another thing coming. I've got those two fellas coming round to look at that 500 twin I've been doing up.
Your Jim seems happy enough with life.
He is. He's got a couple of fellas interested in a bike he's been working on.
Oh, thank goodness somebody's earning a bob or two in these difficult times. He'll be pointing them in this direction for a spot of refreshment, I suppose.
He usually does.
Thanks for the warning. I'll go and open another bottle of orange squash.
So, when's it due then, Sal?
The 28th, and it won't be a day too soon, believe me.
Well, just make sure that Perry enjoy your last Christmas together, because when this kid arrives, things will change.
Yeah, well, if he thinks he's getting his hands on my train set, he's got another thing coming.
I'll tell you what, if this baby ain't a boy, I think he's going to send it back.
No but trouble, kids. You never have your hand out of your pocket. You're in the best years of your life, and what do you get back in return?
Oh, don't listen to him. Look, I'll admit there can be holy terrors, but... Well, having said all that, I wouldn't change our two lads for him. You know, I'm really looking forward to this Christmas.
Well, what's the difference about this Christmas, Jim?
Oh, plenty love. I mean, got our own home, I've got my own business off the ground. I mean, we're all together, one big happy family. Yeah, this is one holiday I'm really looking forward to.
Jack.
Yes, Alec.
Would you mind telling me which side of the bar you intend spending this lunchtime? Only it could make a considerable difference to my wages bill.
Come in, Alec. Your Jim reckons he's looking forward to Christmas.
Oh, and so should they. It's just one big holiday for him, isn't it? He doesn't have all the work to do, does he?
I wouldn't bet on it.
Huh?
Well, nobody likes Christmas better than Alec Gilroy, especially when they're playing jingle bells on his till. And there'll be a lot of that Christmas Day, I'm telling you, love.
But what's that got to do with us?
The punters don't look after the cell, sweetheart. Yes, Pop?
Well, I happen to know that Victor thinks very highly of you.
Yeah, is that why he's cancelled our regular monthly executive meeting?
without telling me personally, just a message from his
There
secretary.
must be some explanation. Haven't you spoken to Victor?
Spoken to him. I've been trying all morning. He's been out of the office, on the phone, in a meeting, you name it. Well, I wasn't born yesterday, Mavis. He is definitely avoiding me. Is that the action of a man who sees nothing but a glittering career ahead for his Northwest area manager? Well, is it?
There you go, Mr. Jessup. Now, mind how you go, eh? You're a highly valued customer of ours.
Oh, hey, you're in a very chivalrous mood today.
Oh, I'm always in a chivalrous mood, me, Albert. Do you know, with that Mr. Jessup there, we'll probably be down by 2 tea cakes a week.
Hey, don't knock it. It's Mr. Jessup and his toasted tea cakes what keeps us going of an afternoon. Hey, all right. Oh, don't tell me. A cup of tea and a toasted tea cake Mr. Jessup sent you. Hey? Forget it.
She doesn't need that sort of enticement to come in here, Alma. Not when she's got me.
Sue, I've come to see as it happens.
Yeah?
I've had a change of plan this afternoon.
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong, is there?
No, I'm just trying to stop me mum and Alf beating each other's brains out.
right.
He said she can have this afternoon to finish her shopping on the condition that she doesn't leave that shop for the rest of the week.
Ooh, some hopes he's got.
Yeah, well, that's his problem. I'm on my way around now to give her a hand.
So, that's going to change the course of my life, is it?
Well, it will when you finish here.
Right.
Will you pick me up at my mum's? But no later than 6:30. Pauline said she'd have the kids, but she wants to get out early, all right?
Oh, no, you see what she's doing to me? My life's not my own anymore.
Don't forget, 6:30, earlier if you can make it.
Okay, message received. Understood, huh?
Do. Pop that in at Sally's on your way, will you? I was hoping to see her this afternoon, but I won't get a chance now, all right?
Okay.
I'll see you.
So nice.
Bye. See you around.
Take care on your way there.
See you later.
Hey, you never told her.
What?
That she won't be having the pleasure of Ivy's company at Christmas.
What? Spoil loads this afternoon.
Pendlebury Paper Products. Derek Wilton speaking. Oh, it's you, Mavis. No, of course I'm pleased to hear from you. Just I was expecting somebody else. Victor here. No, I haven't heard from him. Yes, I know they say no news is good news, but whoever said that, well, his future wasn't in the melting pot, was it? I am not getting hysterical. All I want to do is to speak to Victor. Doesn't seem an unreasonable request from his senior executive. Well, not to me, it doesn't. Yes. Yes, I'll let you know when I've spoken to him. Bye. No, of course I don't mind you phoning. I'll see you later. Yes. Bye, Mavis. Oh, hello. Can I speak to Mr. Pendlebury, please? Yes, it is, Mr. Wilton. Yes, I'll hang on. Hello? Hello? Oh.
So, how'd you get on then?
What about you, love? What do you mean?
The bike you were hoping to sell. How'd you get on?
Yeah, a piece of cake. But then I did say it would be, didn't I? I could have got another 100 quid for it if I'd wanted. But there's no point in being greedy at this stage. I mean, they'll go away and tell their mates what a good deal they got. And right now, that's more important to me than anything else. Get myself a good name in the trade.
Jim, about Christmas.
Now, what about Christmas? Now, listen. If you're thinking I'm going to be in here on Christmas Day, you've got another thing coming. She will be locked, barred and forgotten. I promise you. So just get it out your wee head, all right?
I wish I could.
Hey?
Well, the Rovers is going to be packed out at Christmas, isn't it? And it seems that Alec will be expecting all hands to the pumps.
Oh, will he now? Well, then he's going to be disappointed, isn't he, honey?
Jim, don't go causing any trouble, please.
I'm not going to cause trouble, am I? I mean, there's more ways than one to skin a cat, you know. You leave Alec Gilroy to me. You'll not be working on Christmas Day, I can guarantee it.
Come on, take the weight off your feet, Kettle won't be long. Oh. Now, you haven't overdone it, have you?
Oh, don't be daft.
Do you know, I hope I haven't forgotten out.
Forgotten out? You practically bought up every shop we've been in.
Well, if you can't spoil your own grandchildren, eh? And we'll be having them all to ourselves, won't we?
You're glad Ivy's not coming, aren't you?
Well, I must admit I am quite relieved. I mean, she's not exactly the life and soul of the party, that's for sure.
I still can't get over it, you know. I mean, fancy going to all that trouble for somebody you hardly know. But I'd have thought she'd have jumped at the chance at bringing them round here for the Christmas dinner. To given her a break. Still, that's what she wants.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Martin.
It's all right.
There's nothing wrong with Gail, is there?
Oh, no. She's had an SOS from Audrey. She had to go shopping.
Oh, hey, do you want a brew while you're here?
Oh, no, thanks. I spent most of the day staring at the teacups. It's something a bit stronger I'm in need of.
Oh, swift half in the Rovers?
Yeah, come on, then.
Yeah, and what about the washing up?
Oh, it'll wait half an hour, won't it?
Go on, you might as well. It might be your last chance.
All right, you winner?
Yeah, 3 steps in front of you, pal. See you, Sally.
See you, Martin.
What's wrong with Mavis and Derek? Oh, don't ask. It's nothing serious, is it? Only the way they were huddled together in here this dinner time, you'd think their world were about to end, especially Derek.
Look, do us a favour, will you? Just change the subject. I've had Derek and his problems up to here today.
So there is something wrong?
Well, that's just the point. There isn't. But it seems you can't tell some folk, especially them that can turn any hiccup into a full-blown drama.
Winter's coming on. Hiya.
Oh, I see. Making the most of it, are you, while you still can?
Hey?
Well, these kiddies of yours are going to put the brake on the gallivanting, aren't they?
Oh, what's she on about? Have you got any idea?
No, that's all, mate. Look, we've done our bit now. Bringing them up's woman's work. Same as cooking, cleaning, ironing,
Definitely, Kev, definitely.
What size pots do you two want? Because you're about to get them over your head.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Only I can't wait to get the weight off my feet.
No, of course you're not. You know this young lady, do you? Her name's Stephanie. Bears a striking resemblance to someone I used to know.
I am interrupting someone.
Just as well you did if you'd been any later. I'd have been interrupting his breathing.
Do I strike you as being unreasonable, pig-headed and stubborn?
Hey, now, don't drag me into this.
Nah, well, sorry. Just that these days I seem to need an appointment to speak to my own wife.
It's just this week, Des, then it'll be back to normal. You knew we'd be busy round Christmas.
That's right, love. I mean, anybody that works in a shop will tell you that.
It's not the shop that's the problem, is it? It's this flaming promotions business. Why you had to start running it in the first place is beyond me.
I see. Well, far be it from me to take sides, but if you are only seeing each other in passing, I would have thought that was as good an excuse as any for making the most of it.
Exactly.
So what's up now?
I'm sorry, it's just that, well, I'm not going to be very good at it.
Hey?
Well, it's just the way I am. It doesn't come naturally to me.
It comes naturally to everybody, and it'll come naturally to you once you're inside that hotel, cosy, relaxed, away from the outside world.
Not that deceit.
Oh, we'll have less of this talk of deceit. We're not deceiving anybody. We're just, well, not telling them everything. It's for their own good, so they don't get upset. So in a way, if you think about it, we're doing them a favour. So don't worry about it. We'll be fine. It'll be great. Right?
Oh, hiya.
Oh, hello.
What are you drinking then?
Oh, we're all right, thanks, Vera. We weren't thinking of stopping anyway.
Oh, you've time for a quick one. Of course, if you'd rather, be on your own so you can talk about things that are too delicate for my ears, like.
Oh, no, we would
Well, we were just discussing Christmas plans.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where the heck can he have got to? 6:30, I said, no later.
Oh, now stop worrying. I'll drop you off. I've got to pick Alfie up at the shop.
Can I use your phone?
Go on, of course you can.
Hello? Sally, it's Gail. Oh, hi, Gail.
Look, has Martin been round?
Yes, yeah, he has. Thanks for the book. It's all right. What time did he leave?
Well, I don't think he has. At least Kevin's not back yet.
Not back?
No, they went to the Rovers.
The Rovers?
Yeah, well, they might as well. They're not going to be footloose and fancy-free for much longer, are they? Why, there's nothing wrong, is there?
No. Thanks, Sally. Thanks a bunch. I'll see you.
Alma?
Coming.
We expecting anyone tonight?
Nope.
Well, what's the occasion?
The occasion, Michael, is you and I. And if you want to know what we've got to celebrate, it is us being together and enjoying life. Isn't that a good enough reason?
For me, it is, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say no to drink if you're asking.
Yeah, of course. So tell me then, what brought all this on?
Well, you know what brought all this on. They say you never realise how well off you are till you have to do without. Well, I realise how well off I am now. So I intend to make the most of it. Every precious moment. If you've got any objections to that, you better speak now, forever hold your peace.
Sounds okay to me.
To us?
To us.
So how did it go today, then?
Chilly. Decidedly chilly.
So I was right then.
I'm not quite with you.
Well, whether you realise it or not, that woman has got dependent on you, and I'm not just talking about the factory.
Oh, we're not going to open that can of worms again, are we?
No, I'm just saying, well, I mean, it's not a taboo subject, is it? I mean, not now we've straightened things out and got things in perspective.
Of course it's not. You're absolutely right, then. But I do know how to handle the Jackie Ingrams of this world, believe you me.
Oh, yeah, I know you do.
So what are we talking about Jackie Ingram for, then?
I'll wait till you turn it down.
You know, he's a fool to himself, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, what sort of married life is he going to have with her?
Oh, Kimberly seems a nice enough girl to me.
No, Kev's right. As soon as she gets a ring on her finger, she'll have another one through his nose. You've got to show him who's boss, haven't you? You've got to start as you mean to go on.
And that's your recipe for happy marriages?
Definitely.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Hello. I'll take a pint, please.
Coming up.
Jim. Alec. Any chance of having a wee word with you, Alec, if you've got a minute?
What about?
Well, it's about Christmas.
Jim, no, just leave it. I don't want any trouble.
Hey, who's talking about trouble? I'm trying to do your man a favour.
Favour? What favour?
Well, Liz is under the impression that you're expecting her to work on Christmas Day.
Well, it usually is all hands on deck, yes, for a couple of hours, anyway.
Yes, well, you can count her out, eh? Well, she won't be working here at the Rover. She'll be at home with me and the lads.
She can't. On Christmas Day?
Yes, she can, and she will.
Well, that's doing me a favour, is it?
Certainly is. I mean, I'd rather you heard sooner than later so you could get yourself organised, you know, rather than hearing on Christmas Eve or getting a wee telephone call on Christmas morning saying she wasn't up to it, you know what I mean? Cheers now.
So this is your idea of 6:30, is
Look, I'm sorry, Gail, I forgot the time.
All right, well, don't choke yourself on my account. It's quite obviously where me and the kids come in your list of priorities.
Look, I'm coming, Auntie. I've said I'm sorry.
Yeah, you've not finished yet, neither. You can explain to Pauline where we've been till this time.
Sorry about that, Martin.
It's all right for
See, Martin? So much for our marriage guidance expert.
Derek, where on earth have you been? I've been worried sick.
I had a message from Victor's secretary just as I was leaving, asking me to hang on. He wanted to have a word with me before I went home.
Well, there you are, you see. He wasn't avoiding you. He really was tied up. You know, I told you it was all in your imagination. You really can be your own worst enemy at times.
Can I? Well, for your information, I waited for over an hour for that call. When it did come through, it wasn't Victor, it was his secretary, again, to tell me he wanted to come down to talk to me tomorrow morning about company reorganisation. That wasn't my imagination, Mavis, it's fact. It's going to be last Christmas all over again, I know it is. Thank you and goodbye, Derek Wilton.
Now, you will ring and tell me, won't you?
What? Oh, yes. Look, don't fret, Mavis. Victor's a panic monger. If he'd been in management as long as I have, he'd know that method, not melodrama, is what gets results.
Well, I shall want to know, good news or bad.
Don't worry, Mavis. I've got it under control. It's efficiency that counts.
Oh, Derek!
you.
Good luck.
Right, that's £3.98, please.
Oh, and I've got a list of a few bits and pieces I'll be needing.
Hey,
Al.
I want you to know, Ivy, that I think what you're doing is wonderful. Him up there will bless you.
I'm not doing it for brownie points, Al.
Oh, I'm not suggesting you are.
No, Marie and that kiddie is desperate. Saddest thing is that they've got to go back to that grotty flat when Christmas is over.
Nappies? Jamie's still in nappies?
I don't know, I'm just covering myself for whatever happens, Audrey.
Ooh, it's a risk I wouldn't take here.
Don't worry, I can still change your nappy.
I mean, inviting strangers into your home, especially when you don't know too much about them.
I know enough to make them welcome, and let's face it, Audrey, if I get stuck, I can always ring you for advice, can't I?
Tell me, why is this pub so popular? Answer
I
me
have
that.
apologised, Alec.
Because it is a happy pub. And what makes it a happy pub?
I've said I'm sorry.
The family atmosphere that I have created on this side of the bar so that the average customer can feel at home on that side of the bar. I need no lectures from a motorcycle repairman on pub management.
Look, having a family Christmas means a lot to Jim. But with me working all the hours, God sends...
Oh, why did you tell him that, eh? To inflame him? Huh? Does it turn you on seeing steam coming out of his ears?
No. I just said that we'd be busy in here over Christmas and that you'd be expecting me to put the hours in.
Oh yes, remind me. When did I reveal to you my Christmas arrangement?
You didn't. I just heard.
Heard? Who from? Morning! Enter Deep Throat. Before you bury yourself in that cellar, Jack, I'd like a word with you.
Alec, it meant well. It just came out in conversation.
My Christmas staffing schedules, Jack. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me what they are.
Victor! Always a pleasure to see you, you know that. How's Yvonne?
She's well, thank you.
Good journey from Darlington?
Train this time gave me an opportunity to study the figures.
Come in, come in. Sit down, make yourself comfortable.
As you know, Derek, Darlington's running at maximum efficiency.
Yes, you're doing a fine job, Victor. I like to think that we
Modern
here...
plant with excellent collection, sorting and baling facilities. End product, a recycled stationery, second to none. Success in abundance.
Abundance, yes.
In the literal sense.
Of course.
More than enough, Derek. Are you getting my drift? Then let me simplify. We are overproducing both here and at Darlington, victims of our own success, if you like. But while we conserve the Amazonian rainforest, our own business is in danger of extinction. PPP isn't reaching the consumer in the quantities it deserves. So something's got to be sacrificed, Derek.
It all makes it sound very ominous.
The prospect of shutting down the factory is ominous, Derek.
Shutting down?
Well, not completely, of course.
Oh, no.
Just this end of the operation.
What's going to happen
to the business here? Oh, it'll be transferred to Darlington. Not immediately, and not all of it. I'll need to sort out the wheat from the chaff, dead wood we don't need. Apt, don't you think, dead wood? Considering our line of work.
Hilarious.
We're under sentence, Derek.
Is that we in the literal sense? Or me in particular?
No, Mrs. Armstrong. It's shelf above that. To the shelf. Yeah.
Oh,
right,
come
Mrs.
on,
Roebuck,
Al.
please,
I only ordered sandwiches. I could have done them at home.
Look, I've only got one pair of hand drinks.
Have you not got no Mrs. Roberts this morning?
Oh, aye, briefly. Then she van... Hey, you wouldn't care to come round and help me, would you?
Well, left to me, I
No,
would, but-
Mrs. Armstrong, near the prawns. Oh, it's a nightmare, is this?
Hey, you've done the best.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no offence, Al. But honestly, I could have got a 5-course meal quicker.
Well, be fair, Rita. Look, Sally, you wouldn't have to lift a thing. You just take the money and I'll do all the packing.
Well, I would, but if Kevin finds out, he'll go mad.
Oh, yeah, we mustn't upset Kevin. I mean, that would never do.
I'm sorry again.
One word from Kevin and the world holds its breath.
Are you being funny?
Now, steady on.
Funny about last night, Sally. Me and the kids waiting for Martin, and all the time he's boozing it up with your husband.
Don't blame Kevin.
I am blaming Kevin. He just flicks his fingers.
Look, that, calm down,
that's
ladies.
where you're wrong. Martin went to the pub on his own accord.
Hold it,
Not
will you?
according to Martin. He was egged on by Kevin.
Ladies.
Say that, isn't he? You don't want you acting like a mad woman like you are doing now.
Look, do you mind? You are costing me customers here.
Unlike you, Sally, I am not just an expectant mother.
Listen to it, that voice.
Now, just shut up.
I do it for real, in case you hadn't noticed. 2 kids I sometimes can't manage on my own.
That's no reason
I
to
said shut up!
I'm not stopping here and listening to all this.
Well, I hope neither of you will if you're going to go on.
And don't forget there's 3p off the spaghetti. I've got a coupon.
Derek's still with Victor's firm, is it? Was when he left this morning. Maybe she's worried to death.
Why is it they always seem to have such a bad time at Christmas?
Practice. Sometimes think they work at it, you know, better.
Well, he got fired last year, didn't he, about this time from that joke job?
Chuckles.
Phew. Didn't leave Derek laughing, did it? No.
Just look at it. The pre-Christmas lull. Aye, liven up, Alec. Prophetic, Jack. Prophetic.
Oh.
Jim, nice to see you.
Alec, hello. Well then, did you get Christmas sorted out, Alec?
Don't start.
You'll be pleased to know, Jim, that come Christmas Day, the lady of the MacDonald household will be on hand to administer the Yuletide fare and generally join in the family celebrations.
I'm sorry, Alec, but when an Englishman starts talking Irish, I get well suspicious. What did he say?
I think he's trying to tell you I've got Christmas off. Aren't you, Alec?
Well...
Alec, that's grand. You take a wee jar yourself.
Oh, no. Modesty prevents. Save your gratitude for the man responsible. Jack! Yeah, what's up?
Well, it seems I've got you to thank for this then, Jack, eh?
Pull him a pint, this. Yes, I've just been telling Jim here how you took it upon yourself to organise the Christmas rostering. Did I? Did I? He's a wag, isn't he? Anyway, Jim's well chuffed that you've volunteered to cover for Liz over the Christmas holidays.
Will you take a drink with me, Jack?
Yes, without so much as a hint of wages at time and a half. You know, he's full of surprises, his good old Jacko. Veritable Pandora's box. Well done, Jack.
And I'm reminding you that the name above this factory is Ingram. And that's still my name, in case you've forgotten.
And I'm reminding you that filling your car up on the firm's account requires extra paperwork.
I didn't have to answer to Peter, so I don't have to answer to you. I employ you.
Yeah, well, Vatman and Robin don't see it that way.
Oh, Cockney Conman is the pillar of the community. That's quite a turnaround.
The only thing I've turned round, darling, are the finances of this factory. You should be grateful to me for that.
You arrogant sod. And there's me thinking you've already got everything.
Look, just knock it off, Jackie.
Well, haven't you? You've got it all. Everything that Peter ever worked for. You've got his factory, you've got his business. You've even had his widow. Let me think. Did you sleep with me before or after I made you works manager?
Look, what we had was something special. I didn't plan that. I swear to God, I never planned it.
Just take it all, why don't you? Just take it or get out. Don't touch me. Don't you ever, ever touch me again.
What did she say? Come on, love, tell us.
Nothing, just that you dragged Martin out for a drink.
Who does she think she is?
I said that.
Look, I didn't drag anybody out.
I know I told her.
Look, I'm sick of her rotten attitude. You never know whether she's up or down.
Yeah, well, she's definitely down. She's down on me, and it's for certain. She said it were all my fault.
What's going on?
Well, that's what I've come to find out.
Look, Gail started it, and you can tell her she best apologise, or else I'm going to start shouting, right?
Hey, just cool it, will you, Kev? Rise on my weak spot. I've just had to take Gail on because she's not in a fit state. Oh, you all right, son?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
Look, this is stupid. You and Gail are best of mates.
Were you mean?
You've caused all this.
I've caused all this. I was late. I forgot. I can't apologise enough. I've just come to put things right before it all gets out of hand.
Right. You've apologised. Get Gail to do the same, and we'll call it straight.
Well, all right, then. Well, I'll meet you in the Rovers tonight. We'll settle it there.
You're joking, aren't you?
No, I'm not having her in no more stand-up rows. It's bad for a kid.
Yeah, well, it's bad all round, isn't it, Kev? Look, you're our closest mates.
Yeah, you must be joking.
Oh, come on, for me. Lager and lime, we'll call it quits.
I don't think so, Martin.
All right, then.
Do you mind?
Look, this is ridiculous.
Just get out of my car.
Look, this isn't about business. You're just punishing me.
I can't argue with that.
Look, we cut things dead because you wanted it. You set the ultimatum. It was you who forced us into a corner. And now you hate me because you can't finish what you started.
Bitter bleak for a barrow boy.
There you go again. Stab, stab, stab. Now, where is this getting us?
It gets you out of my hair. That's where it gets me. Out of the factory.
I'm on contract.
I'm sure I can find a breach somewhere if I look.
I'm too clever for that.
Then I'm prepared to buy you out. Anything to see you down the road, out of my life.
I'm somebody else who can't finish what they started. That wasn't meant to happen.
I have to go home.
I'll see you later.
Grease root paper, love, right.
Derek, what's happening? Why haven't you phoned?
Not now.
It's 3 o'clock, Derek. You said you'd phone me at lunchtime.
There hasn't been a lunchtime. Victor's snooping up and down like Hercule Poirot. Yeah, we're always prepared to negotiate. That's what PPP's all about. Flexibility for the future. That's our motto. If you could just let me have your name and address, I'll pop round with our brochure personally.
Derek, will you stop being silly?
1 L or 2.
Look, Derek, have you got a job or not? If you can't really talk, just say yes or no.
I look forward to meeting you, Mr. Tattersall. Bye-bye.
You handle all inquiries like that, Derek?
Like what?
Well, I'd hope for something calmer, more formal. One has to elicit some kind of confidence in the business.
Certainly, I've always found people very open to chumminess. It's always been my trademark.
Yes.
And it was business, you know.
Yes, but it's converting it to hard cash that seems to be the snag.
With respect, I do all I can. I mean, the plant takes management. Management takes energy.
And all of that takes money you're not making. Very grim, Derek.
More sales. That's what we need. A positive plan of action to attract new business.
Yes, Derek, if there's time.
Let me go out and find new contracts. Knocking on doors, ringing buyers, courting directors. It is my forte.
Well, it's not a bad idea.
Bless you, Victor, bless you. You'll not be disappointed, I promise you. Like a terrier, I shall sniff out every opportunity and worry it until it bears fruit.
After all, what have we got to lose? If Weatherfield goes down, we can always remember that Derek Wilton did his level best.
Well, did you check the fuse?
Twice, Vera.
Well, they must be faulty then. Oh, and I wanted him working tonight. I mean, it's not Christmas till you get your lights going.
Look, I can't stand round doing this, you know. Kimberly's mum and dad will go mad if I'm late, which is understandable considering I'm the only visitor they ever get.
Ha! Well, that figures. Here, give them that to go with other one.
Oh, don't be cruel. You know, they mean well.
I've not left my glasses on the draining board, have I? I can't see a damn thing down that cellar.
Hey, you cheapskate. Wherever you got these lights from, you can get them taken back. I'm not having my Christmas wrecked by a set of second-hand lights.
They are not second-hand. They're a discontinued line. What the hell do you want for a £5?
Give over, Jack. They were discontinued before Edison.
What do you know, Tintin? It's one of your Christmas traditions, isn't it? They never come on first time. You've got to show a bit of patience and mess about with every bulb. I remember my old dad one Christmas Eve, bless him. Hours he was at it, he was. Until the stroke of midnight, and on they come like Blackpool. My mum said it was a miracle. My dad said, well, that's why they call them fairy lights, you see. There.
Well, that's a fluke, is that? We've tested half of them already.
Patience is a virtue, Curly.
Oh, Jack, aren't they lovely? Makes it feel like Christmas now. You flaming cheapskate.
That's through him messing.
What about my flaming shirt?
Where's me flaming specs?
Madam? All right.
I'm not sure this is a good idea, Martin.
Oh, you'll be all right. Just look confused. Tell them you've been sedated.
It's not funny. I said some terrible things.
Well, you'll have to unsay them, won't you?
Did Sally just agree to come, or did you force her into it?
Oh, she jumped at the chance. Come on.
Then just hold tight, keep the peace, and give a chance to apologise.
Go on.
Oh.
Sally?
All right. What are you drinking, then?
No, I'm fine, thanks, Martin.
I'll have a pint. I'll give you
Right.
an hand.
Sound. 2 pints and an orange, please.
Hey, are them two safe in the same room?
Yeah, Gordon Alf nearly tore the shop apart.
They did. This is supposed to be the handshake. I've got a feeling Gail was right, though. Should have stopped at home.
Well, I'm not refereeing that pair, I tell you. If their waters break, it'll be like the Mekong Delta. We'll all drown.
Look, Sally, I'm sorry I yelled. Wrong time, wrong place. You got the worst of it.
I won't mind, but I want anything to do with it in the first place.
Like I said, it came from nowhere. You know what it's like.
Yeah, and I didn't exactly help things, did I? It just got my hackles up when you said that I was under the thumb. Because I'm not.
No.
And Kevin can be bossy, but I give as good as I get.
Hang on. Bossy?
Well, you are, Kevin, come on.
Since when?
Oh, we've had this out before. You're always shouting and stamping your feet when you don't get your own way.
Oh, so I'm being blamed for what happened last night? Am I thanks a bunch?
Nobody's blaming anybody.
Yeah, well, I'm blaming Martin. And if you want bossy, look in the mirror.
Me? I never shout.
You can't blame everything on being pregnant.
I need the loo.
So do I. Come on, Gail, shift.
Those sandwiches are past their best, I'm afraid. They were just right an hour ago.
I'm sorry I was late. We had a power cut down at our end.
Have a smashing Christmas, love Vera and Jack. Lovely. Is it me, Daddy, or did she miss the tea off Christmas?
Thought that counts.
I'll just check the oven to see if they're ready.
Yes, well, the mince pies were scheduled for 1:30, but I couldn't put them in until you showed.
Norman's apologised, Mummy.
I've got a card for your parents somewhere.
Mine?
A mark of gratitude for having our Kimberly on Christmas Day.
Have you posted it?
Well, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Ready for off.
Well, there's no bother. Just give it to me. I'll take it with us.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of such a thing. It's much more polite to send it by post.
Formal's best.
Well, they're still a bit pasty on top yet.
Fancy a look round the greenhouse, Norman.
What?
Winter flowering hibiscus. Quite dramatic.
All right.
Daddy, take an ashtray with you. Hibiscus won't see the winter out, covered in pipe droppings.
I was a nervous wreck, wondering whether you were going to be made redundant at Christmas.
Wasted frets, Mavis. Derek Wilton saved the day. We shall have the best Christmas ever.
Does that mean I can take her off medication?
Well, Rita, of course, you've always had it very easy.
Oh?
Well, your own business. Not that I'm suggesting that losing a husband is easy, but it has all been made very safe. It's going out and fighting for a living which keeps people in the real world.
Oh, really? Well, listen, Derek, surprising as it may seem to you, my business does not run itself.
Oh.
As for losing a husband and fighting for a living, right now I'm tempted to tell your Mavis about that. Yeah, I don't know, Al. Some days I wonder which planet them two were born on. How's business, Al? Al.
I'll get it locked up.
Oh, you took your time, gentlemen. Right. There we are. Now, the honours, please, Daddy.
Oh, there have been umpteen times this year when we've been tempted to open this.
But I kept saying, save it, it'll be nice at Christmas.
We got it last year from Arthur Fallow's. Shall we wait for Kimberly?
Oh, I'd rather she didn't, if you don't mind. I mean, Norman's a drinker. He's used to it.
Thank you very much. By the way, where is Kimberly?
Oh, he's pining already. She won't be a second. I just sent her to the post box on the corner with the cards.
It is strong, is this?
Oh, have you started without me? What's the matter with you? Are you all right?
Night, Mrs. Ingram.
Do you want to talk?
But I don't know what's going to come out. So if you've had time to think, perhaps you'd better start.
I love you. I want you. I know what you think about Alma.
And I think about Alma a lot. There's no use pretending she's not important.
I want to know how you feel about me.
I'm prepared to wait. And if Alma's not important to you, then hopefully you won't drag things out.
Are you in love with me?
I'm not proud of it. It's taken me by surprise. You just mean so much to me.
Baldwin.
Mike? I thought you said you weren't stopping.
I'm not. I'm just leaving now.
Well, be quick, because I've got a surprise for you. Do you want a clue?
No, I'll leave it till I get there.
Well, be sharp.
Look, we'll work something out about Christmas. You won't be on your own. I promise you that.
I'd like that.
Only one good thing about Christmas.
What's that?
Once it's gone, it's another 12 months before it comes back again.
Scrooge. Told me to buy a present, won't even send a card.
Well, you send enough. You know, I've seen her with the phone book looking for people to send Christmas cards to. Out.
No, I don't.
I've seen you with it.
Only to check the correct address. And I put from Jack and Vera, which is a lie. Won't send a card to anybody, him.
She puts, from Jack and Vera, brackets, Duckworth. That's what she puts.
So?
So? They're going to be stood there saying, Jack and Vera, Jack and Vera. Who do we know, Jack and Vera? What's the point in sending her a flaming card anyway?
There's a word, isn't there? A word for people like him that hate mankind.
Misanthrope.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Missing what?
Misanthrope.
Yeah, misanthrope. That's what you are.
And she writes little messages on them, you know. Nobody reads them.
Don't they? Well, you don't, do you? I mean, it's not as if it's a message or anything.
No, well, you don't, do you? It's all you do and read who it's from.
I suppose you don't. It's not even a letter, is it?
Ah.
Look, I read every word, me. And if the writing's bad, well, I think, who's this from? And then I work it out. Makes it more interesting what they've put.
See? Reading Christmas cards, Curly, that's another difference between men and women.
By unlucky coincidence, Jack, my mother's a woman.
I mean, last Christmas wasn't exactly the season of goodwill either. Derek lost his job then.
Well, I thought it were doing all right, Victor's business.
Well, he was very bullish about it when we had that, you know, when we met them, him and what's her name?
Yvonne.
Yvonne. But Derek says it's all to do with capacity and rationalisation.
So poor Derek's back on the road then, is he?
Victor's sort of keeping the factory ticking over. Derek hardly sees the inside of it these days. He's up and down the M6, trying to sell his way to salvation. I mean, he's got a lot of faith in himself as a salesman, but if the business just isn't there, what are we going to do?
You don't think this is out personal, do you? On account of,
What? On account of what?
Well, I remember when you had lunch with them, didn't Victor get the idea that Derek wasn't keen on, what's she called?
Oh, Yvonne.
Yvonne? You don't think that has out to do with it, do you?
I wish you hadn't said that, Rita.
Because it was you who couldn't stand her, weren't it? Only didn't Victor get the wrong end at stick or something?
Don't, Rita, don't. I'm going to have to do something about it.
Now, before you do out, out.
No. No, I'm going to have to go and see Victor.
Christmas Club. Hang on, I'll get the book. Alfie! Alfie! Do you know our brain? Gail, love, could you just keep an eye on here for a minute?
Monolithic giants. These large, these vast...
What's his
What's
lordship
to
up
do?
to?
Look, can you not mind the fort for 5 minutes?
The fort, it's like D-Day out there.
Oh.
Where's the Christmas Club book?
Will it be on the counter where you left it right
is
under your
not-
nose? Where it always is. Hello. Good heaven. Oh, hello, Mrs. Spenlow. I've got that ham for you, love. It's... Look, here, Christmas book, big as your blooming head.
Well, now you've got it. You can hold the fork, can't you?
Why, where are you going?
Well, while they're listening to your beautiful speech, they will be looking at your beautiful wife, won't they? And I don't want to show you up.
Oh, where's this? Is it to do?
Hey, do, Betty. What the Queen Charlotte's Ball is to Debs, this is to the greengrocers and shandlers and that of Weatherfield. It's the do.
Is Alf giving a speech? Are you?
He's the incoming president of the association.
Oh.
You know, I believe in Russia you can pay people to queue for you. They want to fetch that in here.
Yeah, and I believe in Russia that women pull the weight and all.
Well, at least I won't be sitting next to you looking like 3 bags of washing. So count yourself lucky. I'm going out to buy a new frock.
You see, as soon as you've handed over Mrs. Spenlow, she spends it. It doesn't even pass the time of day with me.
It's joking.
Come in. Mavis!
I had to come, Victor.
Come in, come in.
Oh, but don't, whatever you do, you won't, will you? Oh, well, I know you won't, but I'd die. I mean, you must never...
You must never what, Mavis?
Ever tell Derek that I came here like this.
Well, if you don't want me to, I certainly won't, Mavis. Look, do
No,
sit down.
It must be, Victor.
What, so secret that you're not even going to tell me?
I'm beginning to feel a fool for having come. I shouldn't have.
Well, you have, so...
Yeah, but I don't want you to think I'm doing anything behind Derek's back.
I'm sure you wouldn't, Mavis.
You must tell me what's going on, Victor, please. Just tell me.
When you say what's going on, Mavis, what do you mean?
Between you and Derek.
So what's this big do all about then? The Weatherfield Association of Retail Traders and Stockholders. Honestly, you'd think he was addressing United Nations.
That makes some warts to realise it. What?
Do you know they make a thing? That's actually Martin. I mean, it's like, what's it called, the water rats. They do a lot for charity. Alfie's got to make a speech.
Oh, so you still going to leave me here, are you, while you go off hunting frocks?
Well, I've got to have something to look forward to at Christmas, haven't I?
Oh, why should you? The only thing I've got to look forward to at Christmas is dinner with the mother-in-law.
Oh, listen now, if either of you know a joke that's actually funny, tell Alf because he's desperate. He wants something in his speech to make him laugh. I'll see you.
Joke? You see, I have to take work from Weatherfield, Mavis, because Darlington's much more efficient and it's not running to capacity. So the amount of work left at Weatherfield wouldn't justify keeping the place on.
So it would close?
Well, the economic climate being what it is, it makes sense anyway. Whereas if the work goes to Darlington, we get better profitability because unit costs go down and the capital picture looks better for when the upturn comes. Does that all make sense?
Well, I suppose that's for you to say, Victor. Wouldn't there be any possibility of Derek going to Darlington?
Well, Derek's invaluable at Weatherfield. It's a fairly higgledy-piggledy operation. You need somebody to be forever fussing about, but, well, that's not an ideal expression. But Derek's good at that. You see, Darlington's computer-controlled.
See, Derek seems to think that if he gets one big order, everything will be fine. But from what you say, well, that wouldn't make any difference.
Well, I felt I had to let him try, Mavis. But to be honest, I mean, if I thought it was on at all, I'd have other people beside Derek working on it. These are hard times, Mavis.
But Derek is a very good salesman, you know.
Yes, I wouldn't want you to live on false hopes, Mavis. And when you say that, I fear you may be. But it's nothing personal.
All right. Well, I think we can close the place down for a week without having too many sleepless nights.
Well, that may depend on other things.
Yeah. What are you going to do for Christmas?
I've already told you. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but I don't want you to be alone.
I might want to be on my own. Has that occurred to you?
Nah, you don't. You want to be with me, I hope.
Look, I understand it.
So where will you be then?
We had a lot of friends, you know. I don't know how many people have said come round. Problem is turning them down.
Not as bad as my problem. I just couldn't break it to her on Christmas Eve. I couldn't do that to her.
You don't have to keep saying it. I do understand.
You see, I'm very fond of her. And,
You don't have to.
I am very fond of her. And that is the difference. I mean, I couldn't say I was very fond of you, could I? Because anyone asks that question, the answer is I am absolutely crazy about you. I love you. You see, all the time I've known her, if she wasn't there, I wasn't thinking about her. Oh, it wasn't anyone's fault. I mean, it was just not being in love. It was nice having her there doing things, but anyway, she knows this. I've never told her any different.
You sure?
Sure. You know, I never thought things like this happened again.
Well, it does. You can tell her from me. Oh, I'm sorry I said that.
Yeah, but let me find the right place and the right time, eh?
Well, let's have a little pre-Christmas celebration, just on our own.
When? I mean, you see my diary. I've got things to do right up to Christmas Eve.
Except lunch today.
Except lunch today. Anywhere you fancy going?
Yep.
Think we get a table?
Oh, I was thinking of somewhere a little more comfortable.
Right. One hot pot, love. It's very good today.
Yeah, it starts to thicken up towards the end of the week, doesn't it?
Hey, not like the beer, eh? That goes the other way.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I never supped the stuff. I don't know what they see in it.
So, Desi, what are you up to for Christmas, then?
Well, it's Steph's lot for the dinner, my lot for Boxing Day, here in between. Yourself?
Just me and the immediate family, and of course, Her Majesty the Queen. I'm quite looking forward to it myself.
I'd rather he dragged me out on the croft and shot me.
What? 2 solid days of nothing but belching and bevying, you love it.
Well, that side of it, yes. I mean, the traditional lie. But it's the other stuff they bring in, isn't it?
Well, buy folks presents.
How do you pick a present for a woman, eh? I mean, how do they choose one for themselves? Baffles me. That doesn't go with that. This doesn't go with the other. That doesn't go with me handbag. I can't follow it, can you?
Well, any little thing at all. I mean, just to show you think something of somebody.
Ah, well, bath salts was my bank up, but I've had a warning about bath salts.
You can't buy your wife bath salts, not even you.
It's easy. Buy jewellery.
Jewellery?
Well, I'm afraid I'm like your man. I don't know why they like what they like.
There's no such thing as a piece of jewellery they don't like. She sees the box, she's chuffed. Don't have to choose or nothing. Just go straight in, say, give us the biggest brooch you've got for 50 nicker.
50 nicker? Hellfire, son. If I bought her a brooch for 50 nickers, she'd hand it into the police.
Oh. Do you know, I wouldn't mind if I could get a decent night's sleep.
I know, you just can't get comfy, can you?
Oh, and do you know, Liz, I'm up and down to that toilet by the minute.
It's nature's way. By the time you get to the last few weeks, you can't wait to go into labour and just have the whole thing over and done with.
Oh, I'm glad it's not twins. Eh, if you can have a bad time with one, you could have twice as a bad time with two, can't you?
Oh, I don't know. I think by the time I got to your stage, I didn't care if it were quads. I'd have still been saying, just let's get the whole thing over with.
Oh. Well, they've given us this booklet, and it explains everything, you know, and how it's all done and that. Well, to be honest, Liz, I wish I'd never explained it all to Kevin.
Why?
Well, I think he thinks it's impossible.
Well, can you blame him?
Oh, he stayed off work today. It's exhausting watching him fret, you know. I have to keep thinking of things to send him out for.
There you go. Cheers.
Oh, your paper. To tell you the truth, Martin, I could just do with popping to town with Audrey for an hour.
An hour?
No, I'll be back. I promise you. Cross me heart.
Oh, aye, yeah, when Audrey plunges into that shopping centre, it's like deep-sea divers. Once they're in, it's difficult to get them out. Yeah, mate, here's your paper. You've got to let it take its course.
No, it's just that I need something nice because, well, it's important to me because Mike and I are going away and I want it to be, well, you know, I want it to be, oh, you know.
OK, you can go.
Oh, you're a lovely man.
I know, I've got about as much resistance as a coconut macaroon.
Yes, but you understand women and that is a great thing.
Yes, love.
You know, this is a great idea. If this is making do with what you find in the fridge, I could get to like it.
Oh, fridges are like life. You only get out what you put in.
How terribly and terribly true. This is fantastic. I'm glad you thought of it.
Oh,
No, I thought of it. I've been thinking of it all morning.
Now, you do know I take advantage of women that talk like that, don't you?
I'd be terribly disappointed if you didn't. But I'm not going to be disappointed at all, am I?
On the run, and he's...
Hey, do you think of a spray it with hairspray? It'll stop needles falling out.
If it don't work on you, I can't see it working on a Christmas tree.
You don't talk sense half at time, do you know that?
You seem to have got around that problem already, Vera. You seem to have bought a Christmas tree without any needles on it in the first place.
Yeah, but if we were decorated properly, you wouldn't notice, would you, if we had lights?
I've got them lights from the Friends of the Earth. Ecological they are. They don't use any electricity.
Yeah, well, I want lights that shine, and come Christmas Day, I want it shining on a little present for Vera, or else you'll know where they'll be shining come Boxing Day. Hey, I thought you were going out with Kimberly tonight. She said...
Did she?
Well, yeah. Well, she's expecting you.
What's she expecting me for?
Well, what you get up to is your business.
You know the biggest dread of my life, Jack? What? That one night I might be sat there playing canasta and find out I'm enjoying it, and then I'll be a brand new member of the Victoria and Albert Taylor Society for the suppression of absolutely everything.
That's not the names. I think everything's all right between them two.
Between who?
You know, sometimes I don't think you're on this planet, you know. Now, look, I want this tree fixed.
Hi.
Oh!
Where you been?
Oh, heck, you caught me. I didn't think you'd be back by this time. I've been shopping.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, Audrey tempted me. Still, I've done it all.
Done it all?
Christmas, it's all done.
Oh, yeah. Well done.
Are you right? You're looking a bit tired.
Oh, I just got a bit of a headache, that's all.
Still, I have slaughtered Christmas. I'm going to give everybody their presents Christmas Eve in the morning. Then I am closing down and we are off. That sounds good, doesn't it?
Sounds terrific.
Oh, it's going to be.
Oh, Mavis, have I had a day?
You look worn out.
Oh, I'll be on the cocoa before Trevor McDonald's done tonight.
Oh, well. Here's your paper. The kettle's on.
You're a wonder.
Oh.
Hey, but not a bad day, though I say it myself.
Oh?
I wasn't sure what it'd be like after all this time. I'd become a production man. I wasn't sure I could still do it. Go out there again and sell.
Look, Derek, you mustn't think that you can save the factory single-handed. You mustn't expect that of yourself.
Oh, we get a lot of knocking and scoffing, but we're the army that wins the battles, the salesmen. You can produce what you like, how you like, but if I can't sell it, you're done for.
I've taken your tea out of the oven. I didn't want it to dry up.
And I can still do it, Mavis. I can still build that bridge with people, make that contact.
It's liver and onions, Derek.
That sounds wonderful.
Chipped or boiled?
Boiled, please. I don't know whether you've taken this on board, Mavis, but all this could make or break, you know.
Yes, Derek, I do know.
I prized open a door today, and with a bit of the old salesman's oil in the hinges, I think that door will open very wide.
Yes, I'm sure that's very good, Derek.
Have you been listening to what I've been saying?
Oh, I'm sorry, yes. It is very good, very hopeful.
It'll take a born-again salesman to clinch it, but that's just what I feel myself to be. I've had that kind of day. Ah. What kind of a day have you had?
Oh, so.
You've been funny all day, you.
So I've been funny.
Norman?
Well, I think you subconsciously wanted to ruin it all.
So we're back on that again, are we?
Well, it was very important to me, you know. The Victoria Lodge Hotel, it was a sacred tryst as far as I was concerned. Very important to this relationship.
I know that.
And you go posting cards, practically begging for a steward's inquiry.
And I was just posting cards.
These dead, are they?
As dead as your hopes and dreams, Alec.
Hey, you speak for yourself. As far as I'm concerned, the best is yet to come.
Join the club. But was it subconsciously deliberate, eh? That's what preys on my mind.
Like certain other things we could mention.
Exactly. You've as good as said it.
No, it's just that I want a joke, that's all. It's got to have preferably something to do with food and drink, and one you can tell in mixed company.
Clean joke, eh?
I'll pay you for any you come up with. I must be desperate. Money? No, beer. Look, I'll buy you a pint for anyone I can use.
Clean joke. I'm gone out for that. Racking me brains here.
Man went to the doctors.
Oh, Jack.
No, come on, Alfie, you could tell this one in church, son.
You see, man and wife, they've got to have certain interests in common.
What, you mean apart from the obvious?
No, Kimberly, including the obvious, especially the obvious. If you haven't got any interest in the obvious, what's the point in getting married?
I want to go to Nantwich with you, Norman. Honest, I do. I mean, I've had 2 dreams about it. It's not that I'm bothered about.
Well, what is it then?
It's the ring.
What about the ring?
Well, I don't want to wear a wedding ring before my wedding day.
Well, can't you turn your engagement ring round or something? Well, keep your mittens on then.
What, for 2 days eating my Christmas dinner?
So, and he says, I'm 3 weeks behind with the aspirin
And
2 weeks ahead
with the Scotch. Is that the best you can do?
Well, he's clean. It was about food and drink. What more do you want?
How about funny? Hey, Curly.
You know, I must be a wonderful person, mate. Is that right, Vera? Not that I'm denying it.
Well, I must be, because everything in my life's been a disappointment, and I'm still cheerful. Everything.
Everything?
Well, apart from when I got my fridge.
Oh, yes, that was one thing that did come up to expectations, Vera. Do you know, it never ceases to make me wonder why we managed without one, you know.
When I look at him, I don't ask that question.
Do you know, I don't know if it's just me, but when I fought my way down Market Street, if I don't have a shower, I just feel yuck. Anyway, here I am, all clean and pretty. So, what do you want to do about eating, then?
Hey? Oh, I don't know. I'll send out for a pizza or get some Chinese takeaway, whatever you fancy.
Oh, no, that's okay. I've probably got something in the fridge. Clever girl always has something in the fridge.
Actually, I'm not all that hungry.
Hey, do you want to see what I bought?
What's that?
For Christmas. I was going to let you look at it first on Christmas Day, but, well, I want to try it on now. You know me, I can never save things for afters. It's terrific, though, isn't it? Shall I slip it on?
No, don't.
What do you mean, don't? Then you like having a look at your presents before Christmas. Well, come on, you can have a peep at this one.
Alma, we're not going away for Christmas. There are just some things that I can't do, and this is one of them.
But, Mike, it's all arranged. I don't care how much work you've got on. You need a break, you're having one.
It's not the work.
Oh, God.
How'd you say these things? I just...
It's her, then.
Yeah. I wanted you to have Christmas, but I just couldn't do that to you. Alma, look, I can't help the way that I feel.
Look, don't bother telling me the way you feel. I can imagine all that. I'm good at imagining it. I used to imagine somebody might feel something like that for me once. You even.
Look, it's not me. I just...
Don't say any more. There isn't any more to say.
Christmas, eh? Guess they're just in the nick of time for me. You know, by Christmas Eve, I'm close to throttling some poor soul that happens to speak out of turn, hey? Still, we'll be out of clothes in a couple of hours. I can go and get stoned. You can go off to Wildest Wales with Mike. Right up, speak of the devil. All right?
Hi. Alma, I've just been to the flat. I couldn't help noticing your stuff's not there anymore.
Well, I moved out. I moved out this morning about 10 minutes after you set off to see your attractive rich lady friend in a nice big factory.
You didn't have to do that.
Oh, yes, I did. I should have done it weeks ago. Oh, I've known for a long time. I just wouldn't face it. Oh, I wish I had. At least I'd still have my pride.
Don't talk like that. Where will you go?
I've already gone. Upstairs. I haven't unpacked yet. Still, it'll give me something to do over Christmas.
Alma, look, listen, I'm sorry. I mean that. This wasn't planned. I didn't want this to happen.
Oh, my love, a Merry Christmas. Listen, I brought you a little present. Nothing special. Open it Christmas morning.
Thank you, Phyllis. Thank you very
I'm
much.
sorry, love. I didn't buy you anything. Do you know I feel right embarrassed?
Oh, there's no need, Phyllis. What do you give the man who's got everything?
Here, love, get yourself sat down. It's like a madhouse out there. I've just seen two women scrapping over who had their hand first on a box of crackers. Still, finish soon, eh?
Yeah.
Mind you, they can scrap Christmas for me. You'll be all right, though.
Well, will it be all right for me?
Well, going to your mum's tonight, then going with Curly to spend the night with his mum, spending Christmas Day with your beloved.
Vera.
What?
Mrs. Duckworth, tea break, yes. Siesta, no.
Do you know, don't it talk posh, mate? No wonder you're proud of him.
We've got great big gaps appearing on the shelves out there. We've got customers clamouring for bread sauce mix, crying out for stuffing.
Well, that's what they deserve, some of them.
You needn't rush off, Kimberly. I know you've only just come in. You see, I was watching you.
Have you?
Oh, yeah. Well, I often watch, you know, thinking, imagining the real you beneath that uniform. And tonight, when we book into the Victoria Lodge Hotel, well, the time for imagining will be over.
But suppose they guess, suppose they can tell that we're not married.
Hotels don't care about that anymore. Nobody cares about that anymore, except your mother. But she'll be all right, because she thinks we're sleeping at me ma's. Separated by 30 yards of cold lino. But tonight, there'll be no cold lino between us. There'll be nothing between us. At last. Oh, Kimberly.
It's only me, Ivy. I've got Mary and Jamie with me.
Hello, love. Always nice to see you. And this little chudgy, eh? Marie, listen, I've been sorting bedrooms out, but it's a double bed. Will that be all right?
Oh, yeah, we'll be fine. Listen, it's very nice of you to have us.
Listen, you're very welcome.
Well, it would have been a bit grim in the flats.
Hey, the sooner they knock them things down, the better, I'll tell you. Little lad like Jamie wants his feet on ground. He needs to be able to run out and play, don't you, darling?
Well, anyway, I just wanted to say thanks. Thank you very much.
Don't be silly. And listen, me and Don are going to love having you. While you're here, I want you to treat this place as your home. You don't ask, just feel free.
That's right. Just do what you feel like. If you want to go out anywhere, we can always keep an eye on Jamie, can't we?
Yeah, of course we can, yeah. Right, cup of tea and a glass of lemonade for Jamie, eh? Glass of lemonade?
No. Right there.
You don't have to put me at mine, all right, Brian?
Come
on. There we are.
Oh, it used to be murder when the kids were little, especially with them being twins, because if you didn't get them exactly the same thing, they wanted what the other one had. Now I just give them the money and let them get on with it.
Well, at that age, they want to choose their own stuff anyway, don't they? And it's hopeless getting clothes for them.
Yeah, well, I can see what you mean, but surely it's the thought that goes into choosing a present for somebody that makes it a little bit more...
Oh, when you get it right, yes. But what about that tie you got for Derek last year? 3 times she went into this shop before she picked it. I've never seen him wear it once.
Oh, no, he does like it, Rita. Says he's saving it for a special occasion.
Golden wedding, I shouldn't wonder. Now then, Jack, all right?
All right. Ah, well.
Back to loser, Jack.
No, second, 5 to 1. Back to each way, so I'll get my money back, less betting tax.
You get your money back. I don't know why you bother.
Well, it's me against the world, isn't it? Not much education, no influential pals. But I'll tell you what, given the lucky break, I could have ruled this country.
Instead, the country got the lucky break. Thank
Do
you.
you mind me asking, Mr. Duckworth, at Christmas, do you get Mrs. Duckworth a present or cash or what?
Yeah.
What?
A what?
And then Vera gives him what for?
A grocer's knees up, Sally. It's his idea of the high life, not mine.
Well, you bought a frock for it anyway.
I've got to wear something.
Anyway, it's not just a knees up, it's a social highlight of the Weatherfield Association of Retailers and Traders. Did I tell you I'm going to be president next year?
Yeah, he did. Hundreds of times. And do you know, Sally, the incoming president won't even book a taxi for this do tonight.
Look, we've got a car, we both drive. You know how much taxis cost at Christmas?
He hates spending money, even at Christmas.
Christmas isn't just about spending money, it's about bigger things. I mean, look at Sally. Next Christmas, she's going to have a little nipper romping around the place. That's what Christmas is about, not spending money on taxis.
Sally, when's it due again? Any more news?
Yeah, well, I went to the clinic this morning. They told me I've got a few more days yet, and I should enjoy Christmas while I still can.
Oh, well, that's my motto. Enjoy myself while I can. Mind you, it's very difficult when your husband's breeding moths in his wallets.
Look, if it's there to spend, I will spend it. But trade's been very bad this year. I mean, look at the shop now. They're all down at Better Buys.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
You know, I am shattered.
It's all right for you. You've finished. I've got to start again, haven't I?
Work? You don't know what work is,
Don't
you.
start, woman. It's flaming Christmas.
Yes, and I want a good present this year, a decent present. Not a packet of fags and a can of lager wrapped up in silver paper.
Anyway, Jack, I'd better say Merry Christmas.
Well, a chance we've heard about, isn't there?
Yeah, but all the same, see, in a few minutes I'm off to Kimberley's mum and dad's, you know, and then me and Kimberley we're off to my mum and dad's. So all the best, mate.
Same to you, son. You've got a damn sight more to be merry about than I have.
He would have got me out, miserable beggar.
Oh, you never know. He might surprise you before Christmas is out.
Surprise me. I have to beg him to do that. Yeah, it's going to be a nice Christmas, this. I tell you God knows where, and you won't be here neither.
I'll tell you might ring tomorrow.
Yeah, he might. And I tell you what, I'll ring you at your mum's tomorrow. Wish you Merry Christmas there.
Oh, no, you mustn't do that.
Oh, why?
It's me mum, you see. She thinks it's unlucky. Yes. Yes, she's always saying that. A phone call on Christmas Day means your year will not be, gay.
Well, I've never heard of that before.
Well, it's just superstition, you know, but she believes it. So, Merry Christmas, eh, Vera?
Right, love. Hey, and you enjoy yourself for now.
Oh, I will. This is a Christmas I've been looking forward to for a long, long time.
Hey, and I think Kimberley's got you something nice. Well, I asked her what she were giving you, you know, but, well, she wouldn't tell me.
Well, actually, I know what it is, but mustn't say. Hey.
So, is he picking you up then?
Oh, yes. Look, you get off, I'll lock up.
All right. Well, have a good time in Yaki, darling, you and Mike.
Yeah, and you have a wonderful time, you, Gail, and the kids.
OK. Merry Christmas, then. Have a good time.
Merry Christmas.
Finally, in conclusion, I say to you...
Fellow members.
Yes, I know that. I just paused there. Oh, I don't know what to say now.
Fellow members, we are...
Oh, yes. We are an endangered species. Forget about your elephants. Forget about your whales. Oh, no, rather, remember, if you must, those creatures. But do not forget that we, the corner shopkeepers, the small businessmen, we are worth saving, too. What do you think?
Well, I think we should have got a taxi.
Oh.
Look, don't bank on me driving home, because I'm going to need a stiff drink or two if you start going on about the great, proud herd of grocers who used to roam the urban jungle wild and free till the big bad men came and built all them supermarkets.
Oh, aye, highly comical, yeah. Oh, no, what's happening here?
Oh, marvellous. Well, your big end's gone, hasn't it? Oh, well, that's all I need. Oh.
Merry, Merry Christmas, Alf.
Hey, Kev, have you seen this card?
Is it off?
Frank and Linda and the kids.
Who are they?
That's it, it's puzzling me. I don't know anybody called Frank and Linda.
Oh, hang about. What's that friend of your mum's called? Mrs. What's her name?
She had a daughter. What's she called, Linda?
Well, if I knew which pal of my mum's you were talking about, I might be able to tell you. I think that's gone to the wrong house, you know. That's for somebody else.
Where's the envelope?
I chucked it. Anyway, one thing's for sure, I haven't sent them a card. Kevin, you mean Mrs. Pringle? Her daughter's called Polly. It's nothing like Linda.
Hello? Oh, hello, Alf. Hang on a minute. Alf Roberts broke down on the ring road, begging for me to go and collect him.
What now?
Well, I don't think he means Boxing Day.
Well, you'll have to go. It's Mr. Roberts, isn't it?
Will you be all right?
Yeah, of course I will.
Yeah, all right, Alf. I'll be there in about 20 minutes. No, make it half an hour. I'll go to the garage first. Pick the breakdown truck up, you know, just in case I've got to tow you. It's all right. I'll be there as quick as I can. I'll see you.
I can't hear anything, Don. She must have got him off.
Yeah, he was dropping asleep when he was on my knee.
Yeah, but you know what kids are like, love. Strange beds, strange houses, eh?
Imagine.
Oh,
Yeah. He's a nice little lad, though, isn't he? I tell you what, I like him that age. They don't care who you are, what you do for a living, whether you're rich or poor.
Jamie's
Hello.
fast old.
Oh, good. Are you going out, Marie?
Yeah, I thought I'd go and meet some of my old girlfriends from where I used to work. Haven't seen them for ages. You know, we've not been able to leave Jamie.
Yeah, well, you get stuck at house with kiddies, don't you?
yeah.
Right then, we'll see you later, love. Have a good time.
Thanks a lot. Look, I don't think you'll have any bother with Jamie, because once he's asleep, that's it.
Ah, don't worry, we'll manage. We're used to kiddies.
Bye, then.
Well,
we did say make yourself at home. Do what you like. That's what we said.
I know what we said, but now if it was me in somebody else's house, I wouldn't be going out the first night.
Yeah, well, you're not her and she's not you. She's all right is the last. Now, come on, let's have a drink.
You haven't read us your cracker motto yet, Norman.
Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, it's a riddle. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Ah, now I know this. I know this. Oh, hang on.
Oh, Daddy, everybody knows that one. To get to the other side, isn't it, Norman?
Well, no, actually, it says here for some foul reason.
Typical. They've got to bring something smutty into everything nowadays.
Are you sure you won't have a glass of this sherry wine?
No, thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Arthur Fallows gets a bottle of this every Christmas without fail. Off a client, you see. Only Arthur daren't touch it with his condition. It's a waterworks thing, Norman. So he gives it to me. It's the real thing. From Cyprus.
Don't ply him, Daddy. You know Norman's driving.
Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time we made a move, Kimberly.
What now?
You're very quiet tonight, our Kimberly. You look a bit peaky. An early night's what you want.
I think that can be arranged, Mrs. Taylor. Well, I think we'd better make a start, you know, if we're going all the way to Crewe.
Have you given Norman his Christmas present yet?
No.
No, I'm having it tonight. Aren't I, Kimberly?
Oh, excuse me. Hello, what number are you calling? Oh, Mrs. Watts. Thank you for your Christmas card. Oh, you got ours. Good. It's your mother, Norman. Pardon? What do you mean, Mrs. Watts?
Come on, Kimberly, come on. You've packed everything you need, have you, Kimberly? A clean nightie and so on.
Well, because they're coming to you tonight. That's why I put that. They're just setting off now. Pardon? Norman, your mother said she's not expecting you tonight. What's going on? And what's our Kimberly crying for?
I knew we'd be found out. I knew we'd be punished.
Now, if you got a taxi, like I said in the first
Oh,
place.
give it a rest, woman.
Oh, charming.
When was this last service?
Only a couple of months ago.
Well, wherever you took it, I wouldn't take it back there. Looks like it's not been touched in ages.
Anyway, you can fix it, can you?
Sorry, Alf. This is the garage job, is this?
I'm not supposed to be in the assembly rooms. I'm giving an after-dinner speech.
Oh, well, we'll be lucky to get any dinner. Now, if we take a taxi...
Oh,
like
for
I said-
crying out softly, woman, will you shut up about taxis?
Assembly rooms, you say?
Get in. I'll tow you.
Oh, come
Thank
on,
you.
quick.
Well, you'll have to go round on the side, won't you?
Wicked. That's what it is. Wicked. And deceitful. Telling us you were taking her to see your mother.
If I could just...
And all the time you were plotting to get her to some hotel and have your way with her.
Look, it wasn't something we planned without careful thought, you know. I mean, after all, Mrs. Taylor, we are adults. And I tell
Have you no shame, Norman Watts? Are you just going to sit there, are you, and let him seduce your daughter without so much as a by your leave?
No. No. You're definitely out of order there, Norman.
Leave this house immediately.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Taylor.
I'll tell you one thing. Our Kimberly's been brought up to know right from wrong. Her conscience wouldn't have let her stoop to what you had in mind.
Ah, well, he'd have plied her with drink, you see, Mummy. Now, he would have plied her. That is what they do, I believe.
Go on. Out.
Are you coming, Kimberly?
No, she is not. And she doesn't want to see you again. So don't come round here again. Daddy, see him off the premises.
Oh, all right. I'm going anyway. And a Merry Christmas to you and all.
One foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you ride my sleigh tonight?
Don't call us, we'll call you.
You walk down the street, one of these, mate, they don't meddle with you. Phew, what? No danger.
They don't meddle with me now. Take one look at me and they can see I know how to look after myself.
Granted, Jack, granted. But what I'm saying is this is a man's dog.
Ah, well, that's it. It's no good, you see, for the wife, innit?
Ah, but until yesterday, Boomer here belonged to a little grey-haired old lady.
Yeah?
Cheery old soul. She went like that. That's why the dog needs home, you see. He's a snip for somebody. One careful lady owner.
25 quid's a bit steep, Bert.
Give over, mate. Have a heart. The money's to go towards burying the old girl.
She should have had a Scottish Terrier. They bury anything, don't they?
That's not a very nice thing to say.
No, you're right, Bert. You're right. Dead out of order.
Anyway, your missus would love a dog like this. But, and this is the beauty of it, it'd be her present, but it'd be your dog. I mean, come on. It's the ideal gift for a man like yourself to give to his lady.
How we doing?
OK, love.
I see Jim MacDonald stood there supping. Him as wouldn't have his wife in here at Christmas, said her place was with him, at home. Makes you laugh, doesn't it, eh?
He's a good customer, is Jim.
Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. Welcome any time. Brings his wife's wages back. Evening, Jim. All you wish yourself?
Alec, same to you. What are you having?
I'll just have a small Irish with you. We'll have that animal out of here right now.
What's up with you, you cantankerous beggar? Since when have we barred dogs?
Well, we don't bar dogs. Certainly not on a caring landlord. No, if it was a guide dog, I could allow it. But I know that breed. They're treacherous. Turn on you as soon as look at you.
Come on, Boomer, lad. We'll not stop where we're not wanted.
Leave it, Alec. I'll see him off the premises. Thank you, Jack.
It's Christmas, Alec.
Merry Christmas. The message read on that count.
Would you mind if we went home soon, Martin?
Well, just sat down. Are you okay, love?
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm sorry, I don't want to be a spoil sport. I just feel like we should be at home.
All right, then we'll drink these and we'll go.
Take note. This is what having babies does to your social life.
Merry Christmas.
What's the matter? I think I'm having the baby, Phyllis. Will you get Liz for me, please?
Oh, come on, Pet. Put your arm down my shoulder. Oh, come on, love. You'll be all right, Pet. Come on, Pet. Won't be a minute now before we're there. Stand there, Pet. Stand there. Oh, let's think she's having the baby.
Come on, love. Let's get you inside. Where's Kevin, Phyllis?
Here, wasn't it you that took this car in for servicing last time? Well, I can. I remember giving you the keys. And I gave you the money as well, because you said you were going to pay cash. I don't believe you took this car anywhere near a garage. You spent that money on something else.
Look, I said I don't even remember if it was me that took it.
Yeah, well, I do. It's all coming back now. You heard what Kevin said. He said this car's not been serviced for yonks. I distinctly remember you saying you'd take it in.
Oh, and you don't forget anything, do you? You know, that's what you and elephants really do have in common, not forgetting. That and being great lumps who won't pay for taxes.
Hello, my little sugar plum fairy.
What the hell do you want?
I've brought somebody to meet you. There you are, son. There you are.
What is it?
This is your Christmas present. His name's Boomer. and he is your very own lovable little pet.
Oh, for me,
Oh, he's a thoroughbred, you know, cost a mint of money.
Oh, it's lovely.
Right, don't say I never buy you out.
No.
Come on, love. No good waiting for an ambulance. If they're busy, no good. Come on, I'll get
Now
there. Don't
remember
worry.
what the top. You breathe through it.
I'm
Breathe.
trying.
I know you're doing great. You're doing just great. I'll go with her.
I want Kevin.
I know. Has Kevin got the phone in?
Yeah, it's all right. I've got his number. Look, I'll get onto my dispatcher and then she'll ring him, okay?
Tell her to get Kevin to meet us at the hospital.
Right.
I wouldn't hang about, John.
Right.
Listen, John, take care of all of you.
Okay. We're going now. Won't be long now. Breathe.
Very near.
Just breathe. That's it.
Okay, love.
Off we go.
Oh, I hope she'll be all right.
Oh, please, God.
What's he doing?
Some connecting us.
What's he playing at? I'm going to be late for my speech.
Get making your speech. What about our dinner?
What's up, Kevin? What are you playing at, lad?
I'm sorry, Alf. I'll get back as soon as I can.
Well, you can't just leave us here.
Sally, the baby's started. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm sorry.
Well, I did
If you
say...
mention the word taxi, I won't be responsible.
Tell him when he's in ambulance. No messing. I'm parked in Rosamond Street. Get him here. Quick.
Squeeze my hand. That's it. Good girl. That's a girl. One more. Come on. I can see it. Oh. You did it. Well done. You are so brave. Isn't she beautiful?
She's lovely.
Do you know I could just look at her and look at her?
Did you want a girl?
Oh, I didn't mind, and my husband didn't mind. We just wanted a healthy baby.
Oh, she's healthy, all right. Being born in a taxi didn't do her any harm. I see you feeding her yourself. Are you coping all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. In fact, I think she's due for a feed now.
Oh, don't bother too much about doing it by the clock. She'll tell you when she wants feeding. Have you decided what you're going to call her?
Yeah, I think so. Rosie.
Oh, Rosie. That's nice.
Yeah, well, she was born on Rosamond Street. It seems right somehow.
Yeah, £6, 8 ounces. Who does she look like? Well, Bernard Manning, if we're being truthful. I'm only joking, yes. You know, she's lovely. Yeah, OK, I'll tell her that. Yeah. Look, thanks for phoning. There's someone at the door now. I'm going to have to go. Yes, I'll tell her that. OK, thanks very much. Bye now. Oh, blimey, Killer, you look terrible.
Oh, I slept in the car last night. I'm freezing.
Slept in the car? I thought you was going to stay at your mum's.
Oh, I can't go there. My mum will kill me.
Well, where's Kimberly?
I'm probably on the way to a nunnery by now, I shouldn't wonder. What all went wrong, Kev? I've had a terrible experience.
Oh, what's up? Have you had an accident or something?
It wasn't an accident, mate. It was fate. Malicious, malevolent fate. I'm singled out, me, Kevin. I'm destined never to have the simple comforts of life, to have the cup of pleasure dashed from my lips at the final moment. Speaking of which, put the kettle on, will you?
Look, I've got something to tell you, mate.
Hey?
I'm a dad.
You know.
I am. She had it in a taxi last night on the way to the hospital. A little girl. She's great, Sally's great, and I'm a dad.
That is wonderful, Kevin. That's really wonderful. Mind you, it looks like I'll never be a dad. Or if I am, it'll be one of those artificial insemination jobs.
Heel, son, there. There. By the heck, that turkey smells good, V. Heel, yes.
Come on, Bull, my love.
Here.
Come to your mammy.
Oh, now,
there.
don't make him soft, V.
Hey, whose dog is it?
Well, it's yours, but you
Yeah,
don't...
well, I'll be as soft as I like with my own dog, won't I? Will that nasty man take your hair out in the cold and the wet?
No, I'm just taking a tour of the local lightpost, you know, showing him his territory, like.
Here,
Ah, there you are.
It's the best Christmas present you've ever given me.
Yeah, well, I've been racking me brains for about a fortnight, Vera. I mean, I thought jewellery, No. It's not personal enough, you know.
And I weren't looking forward to this Christmas, you know. Not stuck in here on my own wheel. Terry being away and Curly being at his mum's. But everything seems right now, doesn't it? House feels full. Hey.
There we are, son. Here, Boomer.
What are you doing with that?
Well, I'm just going to put it in his mouth and then pull
Get it away, you're frightening.
No, once you get used to loud noises, don't I? I mean, I might want to take him shooting or something.
He's my dog. I'm not having you taking him out doing dirty things, mucky things like ratting.
All right. You make him soft. Make him flaming soft. I'm going to work.
Oh, I'm going to wear my old slippers, love.
You are not. What do you think I bought you a new pair for?
Well, my old slippers are comfortable.
I don't care. They're smelly and battered and horrible.
Yeah, I know. Where are they?
In the dustbin.
Oh, marvellous Christmas, this. Last night's fiasco.
Oh, don't want to discuss that, thank you very much.
I sweated blood composing that speech. There's only you heard it.
Just as well, in my opinion. But you know, I know we should be full of the Christmas spirit and all that, but I must say I'm really rather glad that Ivy isn't coming. Well, she never lets you get comfortable, that woman. I mean, you sat after a wonderful Christmas dinner, glass in your hand, enjoying a joke, hopefully. And she wants to be clearing the table, washing up and wringing out the dishcloths. Ooh.
Well, I can't say I can miss Christmas dinner at Audrey Roberts this year. Down to a pinch of snuff I finish up doing washing up. She never offers. Have you noticed, after a meal, she'll sit there till she's got cobwebs all over her.
Morning.
Morning, love.
Morning, love. Hey, only just and all.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Listen, thanks a lot for looking after Jamie.
He's been looking after me. He's been a right good lad, haven't you?
Listen, love, I don't know if you want any breakfast only.
Oh, no, thanks. I don't want anything. I'm a little bit hungover.
Oh, I see. Good night last night, was it?
Well, it was nice to see me friends again, and it was nice to get out. I mean, it's been a long time. You get a bit stuck sometimes, you know, being on your own with a kiddie.
Well, look, if you feel a bit peckish, I'll be serving dinner up about 2ish, so you won't have long to wait, though.
Oh, no, I shouldn't think I'll be eating much dinner anyway.
Well, I hope you will, love, because I'm making plenty.
Of course you will. Hey, what we all need is a drink, innit? I mean, it's Christmas, innit?
Quiet Christmas at home this year, is it?
No, boring Christmas at my dad's. That's where we're off to when we leave here. We eat, sit in front of the telly for about 6 hours and come home. I'll be glad when Christmas is over.
Oh, it's not that bad. At least your dad always has plenty of drinking.
And I suppose you and him will get quietly stupefied like you did last year. I'd sooner drink in here myself.
Quite right. It's not natural drinking at home. I've always said that.
Hey.
Oh, here she is now. Wonder Woman, eh?
Dinner's ready at 2, all right?
So, if I'm not back by 1400 hours, I'm on the AWOL list, am I? I don't know. She gets me to leave the army, but if I'm not back on parade on time, she gets well stropping.
Yeah, and you wanted a family Christmas. Dinner at 2.
All right.
I just wanted to tell you, I think you did ever so well, lovely.
Oh, Sal did all the work. All I did was hold her hand.
Have a drink, kid.
All right, just the one.
You deserve it.
Bramble? Oh, yes, please.
Hiya. Give us a lager, Jack. A turkey's done. It's resting.
It's what?
Resting.
You see, I was.
Jack?
Yes.
In here 7 o'clock on the dot tonight.
Yes, boss. See, I'll need all my strength for tonight, you see.
Yeah, you will that.
I believe he's bought you a dog.
Yes, ever such a pair.
Well, if it's that mutt I saw in here last night, I'm telling you now, you want your head feeling.
Why, he's lovely, soft as anything.
No, he's only soft with me and you, Vera. It's a different story with intruders. I'll tell you this. No need to worry about burglars now, you know.
Burglars? You don't need to worry about them before. At your house, anything worth pinching, they'd have to fetch with them.
You see, this is what I've got to contend with day in, day out. And you wonder why I need to conserve all my energies, eh?
Here we are. Come on.
Look.
Oh, Don, open that bottle of wine
Oh,
for me,
right,
love,
love.
will you?
Listen, are you sure there's nothing you'd like me to do?
No, love, it's done. In fact, it's been done a long time. Marie, you're not giving him toffees now, love. I'm serving dinner up in 10 minutes.
Oh, Jamie doesn't eat much.
Well, he won't, will he, if you're giving him sweeties before he should have his dinner? I'll make him a plate of turkey and one potato and a little bit of gravy, eh?
He doesn't like turkey.
He doesn't like it. Has he ever had it?
Well, he's had chicken and he's not keen on that.
Yes, well, at his age, love, they can't be bothered with learning to chew until they get used to it. You know, Jamie, I'll put these Smarties on so have them after your dinner.
Look, I've given them to him now.
He'd do a lot better with a good dinner inside him, Marie.
Do you know, I knew it wouldn't work. I knew I shouldn't have come.
Oh, hang on, Marie. Listen, don't take off,
Look,
love.
you're not his mother, you know, or his granny. Come on, Jamie, let's go home. I'll just get our stuff packed.
What's up?
I'm just getting our stuff and then we're going.
What the hell is going on?
I've never said anything, Don. Honest, I've never said anything.
Right, best Merry Christmas. See you, Harry.
Yeah, see ya.
Hey, let's get stuck into that turkey, eh?
Yeah, plenty of stuff in it, Jack.
See you, lovey.
Come on, Marie, love, this ain't right. I didn't mean to upset you.
Look, I know you mean well. I dare say it's me, but we're going home.
Hey, come on, love. Come back in the house.
Look, you've both been very nice and we're grateful, but we want to go home now.
Look, if you want to go home, fair enough, but have your dinner first.
Yes, come on and have a bit of dinner, love, will you?
And then I'll run you home in the car.
No, it's better that we go now. You'll have a much better time without me and Jamie. Bye.
Is throat wrong, Ivy, love? No, Vera.
Of course there's something wrong, Vera.
Don, get in here.
Best of luck to you, Don, son.
And to you, mate.
See, it's not only me that rows in the street, is it?
No.
Oh, yeah, it's worse than me, is Ivy, you know.
Oh, hellfire, Vera.
Oh, my lord, we've been burgled.
Burgled, you perk. The dog's had the turkey.
Oh, the turkey,
Drop
yeah,
it.
the turkey.
Drop it, sir. Drop it. Drop
Never
it.
mind, sir.
Sir,
Get
drop.
stuck in. Who's
No,
boss you
that's
were
what,
in?
no, that's what they say, don't they? Sit, heel. It's bad dog. Who's a naughty doggy then?
Never
eh?
mind,
Who's
naughty dog. I'll kill it. Get it,
Back out, back out.
Oh, Lord.
Get up the stairs! Quick! Get in! Get up, quick!
You're a good girl, aren't you? Hey, this is your daddy speaking.
You don't mind that she's a her, do you, Kev?
Do I? She's lovely, aren't you? Hey? Besides, we can always try for a little brother for you next time.
Next time? Who says there's going to be a next time?
Oh, I'm game if you are.
I'll think about it. Hey, with my superb timing, I got out to cooking Christmas dinner, didn't I? That capon could do with going in the oven, though.
Yeah, I'll bung it in tonight. He'll get eaten over the next day or so.
Oh, poor Kevin, he didn't get his Christmas dinner.
Excuse me. I did a big fry out for me and Curly.
Curly? I thought he was taking Kimberly to stay at his mum's.
That's what you were supposed to think. Booked a room in a hotel under as Mr. and Mrs. Watts.
He never.
He did. Only Kimberly's man found out and chucked Curly out in the snow. You should have seen him. Put end to his evil plan, it did. Come wandering round our house this morning, all that heartbroken he was. It's all right, he's going back to the Duckworths this afternoon. We'll get rid of him before you come home.
I don't know you, do I? Are you a new lodger?
Don't tell me. Jack and Vera have been fighting again, have they? Well, if you're staying here, mate, you'll see a lot of that. And where are they now? Upstairs, making it up? Yeah. It's all right for some, isn't it, eh?
Shh! I can hear somebody downstairs, somebody talking.
But the telly on my stomach. Do you know I'm that hungry my belly thinks my throat's cut? See, that was my mistake, you see, trying to get the food off the dog.
Yeah. Our food. Our flaming Christmas dinner.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have left it where he could see it. Flaunted it, tempted it, Typical woman, innit? Any wonder why you get your turkey snatched?
Better get down there and get it sorted out.
You what? What do you think my name is, Arthur?
You know you're frightened of that dog, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I just didn't want to get bit on a Christmas day, did I? You know, the hospital casualty ward full of drunks, and that's just the doctors, isn't it? No, we'll wait.
So when? New Year's Eve?
No, use your brains. We'll wait till the dog's had a good feed and he gets all full and content and slumbering. God, I wish I was full and content. I could do with a kip, but you can't when he's starving, can you?
Well, we've got to do something to take his minds off it. Past time, like.
We've left the cards downstairs, haven't we?
Well, I wasn't thinking about playing cards. No, I was thinking...
I'm going to sleep.
Here's a right card, was my father. You know, every year he used to say, now then, kids, would you rather have a plate of turkey or a shiny new shilling?
It's like a 5p, Nicky.
So we'd think, well, there's pudding to come, we'll not go hungry, we'll have the shilling.
Yeah, well, you would. Now, would you like some more turkey,
So he'd give us...
Mark?
Hey, I've not finished my story yet.
Oh, beg your pardon, I'm sure.
Anyway, he'd give us a shilling and we'll watch him and my mum get stuck into turkey, you see. Then he'd say...
There's plenty more turkey,
Then he
Mark.
would say, bring the pudding in. So it'd come up marvellous, sure. Then he'd say, right, which of you kids wants to buy some pudding for a shilling? Oh, there's a right card, my father. You could always have a laugh with my father.
Yeah. Well, you must take after your man more.
Oh, me, that's gone.
Pudding, we're having pudding, aren't we?
Of course we are, yeah. Queen's speech first. Oh, hey. We've got to have the Queen's speech.
He does this every year, you know, he keeps hoping she'll mention it.
Well, you never know, she might do one, yeah. Now imagine that.
Our attention has been drawn to an outstanding racer. I refer, of course, to Mr. Alfred Roberts. Soon to be Sir Alfred.
It's all right, you laughing. You know, that's just about right for his fantasy.
Shh, she's just coming on.
Come in, then. Don't be shy.
I remember the first time I came here, not long after Peter died. That party you had. And Alma made me feel very welcome. I suppose I feel guilty about Alma. Was it awful when you told her about it?
Yes, it was. I didn't mean to tell her when I did, but somehow I couldn't help it. I couldn't bear seeing her trying so hard to kid herself about her and me.
I'm sorry she had to get hurt. And at Christmas, too. Not that there's a good time for getting hurt. Did you get what you wanted?
Yeah. I got exactly what I wanted.
Shut up, bloody window!
Look, if you can't sort the dog out, I'll have to get somebody that will. Help! Help!
What are you playing at, you lot of laughing stocks, woman?
Trying to get some help. Help! Help!
What's going on?
How long have you been in the house?
Dunno, a couple of hours.
A couple of hours. We've been trapped up here.
Oh, I thought you and Jack wanted a bit privacy.
Privacy? They're wasted on this fella.
What, you curly, I'll have you!
Don't be daft, he's soft, aren't you, boy? Here, have a sandwich.
Say, look, you can't even handle a dog either.
I'll tell you something, though, if Ivy were here, we wouldn't all be sitting comfortable like this. How do you mean? No, she'd have us stacking the plates before we'd finished eating and then tackling the washing up.
Them pots have not washed themselves now, will they?
That's right, honestly. Make us all feel guilty. I mean, you can't do that at Christmas.
And she'd have had a little wheat by now as well, wouldn't she? Where's that green thing? Yeah.
Take no notice of me. It's just that Bert, he used to buy us a little piece of holly every Christmas.
And he used to stick it down his trousers. Now, that was my idea, but he never resented it. Know what I mean?
Oh, don't make me laugh.
Get off, it's good for you. What are you doing with
Martin.
these pieces now? What?
Something's happening.
You're joking me, aren't
Oh, it's like joking.
Right, I'll get it, love.
you?
I want to sleep.
Hey?
Why do I have to be in front?
Sure, dog.
It's all right, Vera is on a lead.
Yeah, but what happens if you let go?
All right, if it makes you feel any happier. Come on, boy. Come on. Jack, come give us a hand with this table. Come on.
What?
Come on. That's it. Come on.
Table?
That's it. This one here, now. Lift it up. Lift it up.
Oh,
there.
right.
There. That's it. That's it. Just a minute. Just a minute. Yeah, nearly got it. Right. Round again. Now, put it down. That's it. Sit down, boy. Sit down. Come on. Sit down. Come on.
Bad dog! Bad dog!
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Jack. He doesn't know what you're on about. You'll make him feel insecure.
Him insecure? What about us? He went for us, you know, Curly. First of all, he got us turkey and then tried to get it off him. He went for us.
That's probably Jack frightening him.
Why, maybe you're right there, Curly lad. Mind, he knows who's master now, don't you?
Look here, mind you, that won't be to get a bit of dinner off him.
Get off! I'm having none of that.
Oh, happen you're right.
I'll tell you what, Vicky. I'm about knocking us up some egg and chips. Hey, you fancy putting the chip pan on?
Chip pan? Christmas Day? Even I don't profess to be a religious woman, but even I know you don't get the chip pan out Christmas Day.
Now, where's your bag with all your things in?
All packed and ready. Martin can pick it up for me when he's dropped me at the hospital.
Well, come on then. Let's get off quick.
There's no need to panic. There's no rush. Not a Sally Webster do
Well,
this.
how do you know?
Because I know.
Oh, Martin, would you get the door? I'm coming with you. Oh, you're there. Now, you can look after the kiddies, okay?
I can manage with my stay at home. Enjoy your Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh,
We thought we'd just come and have a look at you, you know.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
You're not going yet, are you?
We're on our way to hospital. The
baby
baby's
started. Oh, a Bayak. There's babies every which way you turn this Christmas.
Donald drive you.
No, it's all in hand. Martin's taking me. Look, I'm just sorry I've got to rush off.
Right then.
Right, love, is there anything I can do?
Oh, well, you could help Alfie look after the kiddies. I mean, I'm sure you'd want to see them anyway.
Yes, all right, love.
And if you could do the washing up, that would be a great help.
Right, what are you having to drink?
Have one yourself, Bessie. love.
Well, wetted the baby's head, darling.
How's Sally feeling?
Oh, very, very pleased with herself, but very, very tired.
Oh, she didn't know the half of it, but she will.
Can you smell my new perfume?
Oh, I can, love. Did Percy give you that?
Dear, but it's for his benefit. It's supposed to get fellas going. Jezebel, they call it.
Jezebel. She was in Bible, weren't she? About that time when there were a lot of begatting going on.
Yes, mind you, I don't know Percy'd be fixed for any begatting.
At his age, he should be grateful for out he'd be getting.
Where's Duckworth?
Search me, Cox.
7 o'clock, I told him. He'll be sat in a stupor in front of that telly. I've a good mind to go round there and give him his cards.
Quite right, love. Peace on earth, goodwill to all men.
That was a lovely meal, Mavis.
Thank you, Rita.
Did you notice the serviettes, Rita?
Serviette? No, I didn't particularly, Derek. Should I have done?
Recycled. One of our new lines at Pendlebury Paper Products. You can use our serviettes in the full confidence that no rainforest has been tampered with.
And the doilies.
Oh, yes, and the doilies.
Yes, that meal was completely environmentally friendly.
Oh, good. Well, at least turkey'll have died happy, won't it?
Oh, Rita, I wish you hadn't said that. I could go vegetarian, you know, with very little prompting.
Half a bit, please, Bet.
Hello, Percy, love. Are you having a nice Christmas?
It's been very nice up till just now.
Hey, kid, have you noticed anything?
You don't notice where you don't look.
Look, I'll give you a clue. Can you smell out?
Oh, yes, you've got a chesty cold, haven't you? I thought I could smell vapour, Rob.
Do you know you won't think it was the same, dog?
Well, they don't like angry voices, you see, Vera.
Does that mean if Alvira has a go at me, you'll have a go at her?
It's possible.
Hey, girl, it's just struck me. I mean, what are you doing here? I thought you were going to see Mum's with Kimberly.
Ah, yeah, well, due to circumstances beyond my control, I've...
Have you had a row with Kimberly?
No, she's just had an attack of nerves.
Oh. Well, so long as she's all right for tomorrow here for a tea with the mum and dad. And there's one thing for sure. You won't be getting cold turkey.
Oh, I'll get that. Yeah, yeah.
Here, come on, my big lad. There we are. Here you go. Sit there.
Where's Duckworth? Is he in there?
It's Mr. Gilroy.
Do you know what time it is? We're mowed out in the Rovers, and here's you sat there in your knowledge.
Yes, I'm sorry, boss. We've had a bit of a crisis.
Never
here,
mind
you
that.
see.
What crisis? You're your bottle opener.
Oh, you're upsetting the dog.
I'm not talking about the...
got to get rid of that flaming dog. It's mental.
Boomer. Does it mean you it, dog?
Oh, Vera, that's one of the best moments of my life, that. Seeing Ali hurtle up the street, his little fat legs were a blur. Good boy, good boy, good boy.
Hey, don't you start. It's had the turkey, it'll have your job next. And I'm not having two idle tri-pounds lazing about the house all day. I've got enough with one. So make your mind up, it's you or him, but one of you's got to go.
I must admit, love, I couldn't have done better myself. You little cracker. As soon as he saw my face, you know he smiled. You see him? Oh, well, you were in no position, were you? But as soon as he saw my face, he smiled.
He has a sense of humour, Martin.
She's not in Chamberlain, is she?
Take no notice of him. Chamberlain's a very nice ward.
Yeah, a couple of snooker tables, it'd be all right.
Mrs. Webster, visitors for you.
Gail, I don't believe it.
Guess who's got a little baby boy? £8 exactly. We sailed through it. It was a piece of cake. Gail was all right as well, weren't you, love? Right, come on then, Psycho Spuds. Let's get you into bed.
Yeah, all right. Don't rush me. I can manage. She's not an invalid.
OK, OK.
Jackie, turn the bed down.
So you're out here. There you go. There you go. Yay. Hiya, chunky.
Oh, Sally. She's beautiful. What have you called her? Where is he? Oh, that's lovely. And what's he called? David?
He ain't David, it's Gazza, I've told you.
Oh, bless him. Let's have a look. Oh.
Should you be doing that? The amount of gas and air you were having. Hey, you're hardly stable.
You need rest, Mrs. Tilsley, and that goes for both of you. So don't go exciting each other.
Thanks, nurse.
Nor you, Martin.
Would I, sister, would I? Hey?
Gail, look at her little hands. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You're a couple of clever devils, you two, aren't you?
1 minute, Hound of the Baskervilles, next minute, man's best friend.
Yeah, don't try it, Jack. We're not keeping it.
Well, I'm not saying that. I mean, I'm just saying it's interesting. I mean, if we could get a dog psychologist to him, find out what makes him turn. Maybe he was weaned too early.
Yeah, and happening likes to taste the blood.
Maybe he was deprived as a puppy dog. I mean, just picture it, Vera. 6 little puppy dogs in a litter, 5 bones. Who gets without? Our Boomer.
Yeah, well, he made up for it with my turkey. We're getting shot.
Oh, I'm not arguing. I mean, I've phone birth Latham.
Yeah, and I want shut of it before the tailors arrive.
Couldn't we get shot after the tailors?
Are you balmy? As soon as they walked in, it'd chase them back out. Look, I want shut.
That's what I was thinking.
Before.
Ah, what I was saying, Boomer. I know what it's like to be deprived. 2 victims, me and you. Oh, well, save us some good food.
Morning.
You want to buy a dog?
Don't buy a Christmas cake for a flaming dog to scatter all over me carpet.
Vera.
Dog! It's not a dog, that is a wild animal.
Vera!
Who buys somebody a Christmas present as a wild animal, eh?
Mrs. D.
Yes, look, it's got the best shine of that owl. Look.
Vera.
And 2 glasses, and there's mince pie trodden all over me carpet.
Vera, I'm trying to tell you something.
What? What else has it done?
No, it's about this afternoon.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm cleaning up.
No, the tailors.
Yes. Well, I'm not inviting them in, am I? With mince pie trodden all over me carpet.
No, there's been a development.
What?
They're not coming.
Why?
Well, they don't feel they're able to anymore.
Oh, aye. Not good enough, eh? Well, you know what they can do.
No, it's nothing like that. You see, I've broken off my engagement.
You've what?
Well, I haven't. The tailors have broken off my engagement.
But you're not engaged to the tailors.
Oh, but you can hardly blame them. You see, they see me as someone who's got designs on their daughter.
Well, of course you've got designs on her. You're marrying her.
No, you see, they've got a point. You see, I've practised a deception.
A what?
Oh, look, Vera, this is very difficult for me. Do you know, I said that me and Kimberly yesterday were going to go to my mum's in Crewe.
Yeah.
Well, we never went.
I know you said Kimberly were ill.
No, we never intended to go in the first place.
Why?
Well, you see, we were going to go into a hotel, just me and Kimberly, on our own, together, at last. But Mr. and Mrs. Taylor, they found out, so we didn't go. Again. And so they've broken off the engagement and told me I'm not to go round there anymore.
Flaming hypocrites, then.
Well,
Cracking on. They never did out like that when they were young.
I won't be surprised, actually.
Yeah, well, you can't help that. You can't help being natural, Curly.
Well, all the same, I'm not very proud of myself.
Do you know, I wondered how you went on, you and her. Oh, tell her. Still, it beats potting shed on my dad's allotment. Yeah, we got caught and all, Curly.
Hey, say, Sarah Louise, when you've got a Wendy house, you're supposed to play quiet games. Yeah, you see, it's your little house, and you're a big grown-up, aren't you? Yeah. And you play quiet and you read your book, yeah. Well, I did warn you.
Oh, look who's here, the proud father. Oh.
3 times a grandad, Alf. How does it feel, eh?
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, cheers, mate, sir.
He's thrilled, aren't you?
Oh, he's a little cracker. Happy sight, just like his granddad's. Oh, what do you think about that then, Nicky, eh? Brand new baby brother, eh?
When can we see him?
Well, I'll take you to see him tonight, I promise you. I'd take you today, but your ma's been working very hard. She needs a bit of a rest.
But she's only been having a baby.
Oh, aye, yes. Easy as falling off a log, innit?
Well, if you want to know about hard work, try babysitting.
Oh, don't be so miserable. It's only once in a blue moon you get a new grandchild.
I'm not being miserable, I'm just saying.
You're all right anyway, Alf. I'll take the kids home now.
No, come on, you've got enough on your plate. You go home and get some rest. We'll cope for another few hours.
Well, I wouldn't mind, I suppose.
Yes, get off. We'll be all right, won't we?
Oh, yeah.
I want to go home.
Oh, but listen, no, let Martin get some sleep first. He's been up all night long.
Well, have you got any pop in the fridge?
Yes, of course.
Well, I'll get Nicky a drink. Now, this works every time. It's like bribery.
Oh.
Have some crisps as well.
Yes, Sarah can have some as well, though. Come on, let's see if we can find them.
Honestly, anybody think you were on a life sentence?
Look, I was only saying that...
Only complaining. Here, lovey. Here's your little trumpet. Now, you blow on that till Martin brings you pop. Come on.
Will you stop going on? It has not been a wonderful Christmas, and that's all.
Well, if you're talking about that Marie business, you can't blame yourself. You acted from the best of motives inviting her here.
I don't blame myself.
Didn't work out, but it's not your fault for trying.
I know.
Anyway, what are you talking about? It hasn't been wonderful. 2 babies have arrived. It's been flipping marvellous. You've got a new grandchild, for heaven's sake.
Have I?
Yes, and you know it. You'll be Grandma Ivy to the new one, just as you are to Nicky and Sarah Louise.
That's if I get to see it.
Oh, look, Ivy, do me a favour, will you? Just stop thinking that way. We'll go to the hospital this afternoon. We'll make sure you see it. Now, I don't know what's put you in this mood.
Doing Audrey Roberts' flaming washing up while she swanned off to hospital, that's what's up.
Yeah, well, she had to see Gail. I mean, you couldn't blame her for asking.
Oh, no, I couldn't, no. And didn't she just love it?
And what does Kimberly have to say about it?
I don't know, I've not spoken to her.
Yeah, well, you can't let them get away with it.
Well, I've rang a couple of times, but each time her mum's answered, so I put the phone down.
Well, they can't stop you talking. You've got your
I
rights.
tried telling that to Mrs. Taylor.
Look, you've got to fight for her, Curly. Not just take notice of them. I mean, what's she going to be thinking? Do you think you couldn't care less?
Will she?
Look, Curly, answer me one thing. Do you want to spend the rest of your life with Kimberly? Well, then... Oh, look, she's worth fighting for, isn't she? Take no notice of them. Oh, I'm going to go see them Taylors. I am. They're not going to treat you like a lump of
Oh,
muck.
no, Mrs. D, please
Look,
don't do that.
I'm going. And not just for you, I'm thinking about it's Kimberly.
Well, I just wish I knew how she felt about me.
But she wants you, Curly. Of course she does. She wants marriage and babies. That's what girls want. And a nice house. I mean, look around you, Curly. This is what she wants.
Can't understand it, Jack. He's gentle as a lamb.
Sometimes, Bert.
He used to sit at the table with a little old lady who owned him. She'd tie a bib round his neck and feed him boiled eggs off a teaspoon.
Never.
Trust this dog with a newborn baby.
Yeah, well, it must have a split personality, Bert.
You didn't belt him, Jack, did you? Only he won't take a belt.
We never touched him. He just went berserk. He smashed pottery, china, ate the flaming turkey and me mince pies, trapped me and the wife in the bedroom all Christmas Day.
He's just playing, though, Jack. It's painful.
Cost us a flaming fortune.
There's nought I can do about that. I'll take him off your hands, but that's about it.
Well, 50 quid for damages, 25 quid it cost, distress, inconvenience. Call it your round 100 quid.
Phew, it'll cost far more than 100 if I take him off your hands just in dog food. Then there's injections, kennels, dog sitters. I'll have to buy him a basket. They'll run into thousands. I'll tell you what, while it's you, I'll take him back and I won't charge you a penny.
You in Bupa?
Why?
Because you're going to need it if I don't get my 25 quid back. Sorry, pal, I didn't mean it. Forget I said anything.
Look at these two. Talk about starters, you mean to go on. Baby's only a few hours old and already you're in the boozer.
There's a cue for a mindless sexist comment there, Kev. Go to it.
How about we asked the women to come with us, but he wouldn't get out of bed.
He couldn't get out of bed.
Hey, now, I know you two got far better things to do, but I'll ask you anyway. It's open house at mine this afternoon. Open flat, that is.
Oh, what's that in here, Doctor?
Do we need a reason? 2 new babies, Christmas, and you two have no excuse. Yes, reasonable. Vodka and tonic times 2, please.
Alex, still no tonics.
Bloke, where is he?
Last time I saw him, he was in that yard playing domino with crates.
Marvellous, it is. I generously go back on my work, pay him time and a half for bank holiday and finish up working part-time.
Staff, who'd have them?
Mugs game read. Still, at times like this, it's good to know Alex is a master at man management.
I've known this dog a long time, Jack, and I've never seen him like this. God's truth, I can't understand it.
Listen, you're not going till I get my 25 quid back at least.
I've told you, Jack, it'll cost me a fortune.
And I told you! What the hell's that thing doing here?
I'm trying to go, Governor, but your man won't let me.
He owes me money, boss, and he's not taking that flipping dog till I get what I paid for it. Get away from that dog. Oh, boss, honest, he's cost me a fortune.
Cost you more than a flaming fortune, now move!
And you, out.
On my way, Governor. Best thing, all things considered. Not happy here, this dog.
He's not the only one.
I've never known him like this. Come on, Boomer. Named him after that bunny rabbit off Watership Down, you know. Gentle as a kitten. So long now.
Cost me an arm and a flaming leg, that has.
You're lucky it stopped there. That dog attacked me last night. From your house, any more of this and I'll sue. And another thing.
What?
Tonics!
Better out than in. Better out
Don't
than in.
worry, Kevin. You had more important things on your mind than getting Alfie and me to his warts, mate.
You know, I must have took a year's tread off those tyres when I got a call on a cab phone. And for what? For nothing. By the time I got here, she'd gone and done it.
Yeah, well, if you'd have been there, she would have been covered in grease, wouldn't you? Thanks for the flowers, ma'am.
Oh, thank Alfred.
I will, they're lovely.
But I'll miss them. Lucky you gave them me for Christmas.
Ma'am, you haven't given me one of Alf's presents.
Well, where else would I get flowers on Boxing Day? I mean, there's not going to be a florist open from here to Chester.
Oh, look who's here.
Look at this, they put you together. Hello, love.
Hello, Ivy.
Well done, love. You did well. You did belting.
Thanks,
Hey.
John, and thanks for coming.
We couldn't keep away, could we, Evelyn?
Well, Audrey.
Ivy. Now, I've got to say, thanks for doing that mountain of washing up last night. Talk about nick of time, Sally. She arrived to do all our dirty Christmas pots while I came to the hospital with Gail.
Hey, I hear you had a bit of a time, love.
John was marvellous, Ivy. He was just marvellous. Well, him and Liz, everyone.
Good. Isn't she, Bonnie?
Yeah.
I'll always have a soft spot for this young lady, eh? I tell you what, I won't be selling my cab in a hurry.
Yeah, well, when you do, sell us the back seat. I mean it.
Just a minute. It says Tilsley on here. Why does it say Tilsley? His name's not Tilsley.
I'm a Tilsley, Ivy. It's my name.
It's not his.
Ivy?
Why hasn't it got its father's name?
Because in the hospital, they always give it the mother's name. Always.
Oh. So, what are you going to call him then?
I think that's up to Martin and me, don't you, Ivy?
Ivy, if it had said Platt, you'd have said, why isn't it Tilsley?
Put your hands out. Open. Big ones for you, little ones for your mum.
Oh, great, thanks.
Oh, don't thank me, thank Susan. Well, you know open it.
Is it all right if you open mine with Mum?
Yeah, why not? Susan's sorry she couldn't give them to you herself.
Did she get mine? Did she like it?
She did, and she just lost her own pen, so you couldn't have done better.
Great.
She misses you, you know.
I'd like to go and see her.
Right, well, we'll fix that out. Oh, before you go. For your mum. From me, that one. Right, well, bye-bye, love. Have a smashing evening, won't you?
You going to be all right?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. I'm going to have a great evening.
Oh, thanks again for me telling Dad. It was smashing.
You couldn't be more welcome. Right, bye, love.
See ya.
All I'm asking is that you give him a second chance. I'm afraid Norman Watts is not to be trusted. Well, we're all young once. I'm not sure I know what you mean, Mrs. Duckworth. Are we, Daddy?
Oh, well, I won't say I go along with what Norman did, Mummy. But he is young. Well, perhaps foolish.
Degenerate?
Well, rash. Should we say rash?
Yes, say rash.
And Kimberly's at an age when she might, well, be persuaded to.
I think, Randolph, there's some potting on to be done. In the greenhouse.
So there is. So there is. Would you excuse me, Mrs. Duckworth? Some potting on in the greenhouse.
Yeah, right. Now, Mrs. Duckworth, let's not beat about the bush. Oh, would you like another slice, incidentally? Oh, Mother's recipe. She came from Bramhall. Now, you and I both know, and it's absolutely true, that when it comes to certain matters, all men are beasts. Oh, I can say that again. Well, I mean, Randolph was no different. I'm not entirely satisfied that he's cured yet, but I promise you this. He would never have attempted abduction. Not even at his most debauched. Hey, you can't call it that. Excuse me, that's exactly what I call it. Yeah, but listen, Kimberly agreed. They were both in it together. I mean, he didn't tie her up and start dragging her off. That's exactly the point I'm making. You see to what moral depths her association with that young man have dragged her down to. Yeah, but look, didn't you ever, you know what I mean, when you were courting, you and Daddy? What? Well, me and our jacket with the allotment shed. What was? Look, when you're young and you're in love, birds and the bees, you know, well, it's life, isn't it? I mean, it comes natural.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, Mummy. Slug pellet.
Where's your Here we are, Emily. This is a nice idea, Rita. It's always a bit of a vacuum boxing afternoon. Well, it's a good way of finishing turkey off. Come on, have another. Thank you. I was wondering if Deirdre would be here. Well, to tell the truth, I toured with inviting either her or Ken, and in the finish, I didn't risk either. Probably very wise. Now you three.
Oh, no, any more turkey and I'll be clucking.
No, they said get out and save Pendlebury products. So I got out and I saved Pendlebury products.
Cometh the hour, cometh the man, Derek. Thanks, Rita.
It was a massive order that'll transform the entire outfit.
What's it like being married to the captain of industry, Mavis?
Exciting.
Come on, Derek.
Right.
So is it all signed and sealed then, this order, Derek?
Oh, ye of little faith. Well, no, not quite, but as good as. Thank you, Rita. I'll have another.
Well, I mean, your husband's in work, so why not?
Has it occurred to you I might not want to spend my life churning out babies? I'm not a sausage machine, you know. I'll have them when I'm ready.
Well, you don't hear animals saying they'll have them when they're ready.
I'm not an animal.
Oh, there's a lot of wisdom in the animal kingdom.
There's precious little round here.
Come on, Percy, have another sandwich.
Thank you very much. You could just do with a little bit more salt on this turkey, Mrs. Fairclough.
Oh, shame you didn't bring some.
Oh, Ken!
I'm not meaning to gatecrash.
Oh, don't be silly. No, of course you're not. It was just a spur of the moment thing, you know, and I didn't see you to invite you.
Of course, I understand.
Now, come on, have a sandwich and I'll get you a drink.
Oh, smashing. Deirdre not here then?
No.
Thanks, Lee.
Oh, darling.
You're not buying me a drink, then, eh?
You're right, I'm not.
Well, it's flaming Christmas, can't you?
It seems the Duckworths are the only ones not invited to shave, Fairclough.
She's blaming me for that dog going balmy, you know, my fault.
Well, of course it's your flaming fault. You bought the thing.
No. It's got something to do with chemicals, Ali. You see, dogs smell them. Some folks give off wrong chemicals. Maybe this is why Boomer attacked you. You give off the wrong chemicals, you see.
I mean, it doesn't like me aftershave.
Might be your breath.
Good evening, Elizabeth. Good evening, James. What are your respective pleasures?
Right, well, I'll have a pint and let's love
I shall have a brandy.
Oh, you keep up the good work.
Evening, Jacko. Hey, you'll never guess who lives now just seen down the Legion.
I give up.
Your man who sold you that dog.
Don't talk about it.
He seemed rather pleased with himself.
So he should be. He's 25 quid richer, isn't he?
Well, it seems he is every Christmas. You see, it seems every time the festive season comes around, your man finds another taker for the hound.
Come on, what are you talking about? He belonged to a little old lady. What died?
Not according to your man, Jackal.
It's a cautionary tale, Jack. He's earning money off that animal. He sells it to somebody, knowing it'll cause havoc, and they'll have to get him to take it back.
No, I don't believe it, no.
Hey, no, gospel, Jack.
No, of course not. It was something to do with the chemicals, you see. That's why it wouldn't settle.
Look, what's his name?
Boomer.
Uh-huh. Short for what?
Named after a rabbit, wasn't it?
Boomerang, Jack. Boomerang.
You see, it appears every Christmas he goes out and then by Boxing Day he's back, see?
Just like the fool returneth to its folly.
Cheers, Jackal.
You just did it, didn't you, Derek? You just went out there and you did it.
I did it.
You went out there.
And I just did it.
Oh, Derek, oh, you deserve a medal.
I do. Pendleby's paper products. Oh, cross and bar.
First class.
First class. Saviour of the firm.
Of the factory.
Of the company.
Of the universe.
Yeah, maybe. You know, it's experience that counts. I mean, what's the use of a lifetime's contracts in the business if when the chips are down, you don't use them?
No use at all.
So, here's the Hawthorns.
Here's to the Hawthorns.
The saviour of Pendleby's paper products.
Hawthorns?
Yes,
Did you say Hawthorns?
I did, yes.
Derek, that's your old firm.
Yes, it is.
That's Angela's firm,
Yes,
Derek.
I know it is.
So that means you've been negotiating with your ex-wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm going to the lavatory, Derek. I don't feel very well.
It was terrific. Talking to Susan about it, terrific. Someone who was entirely on my side, you know? I mean, God knows I've heard enough about what's best for Deirdre, but Susan was my side, totally my side, yeah?
Yeah.
And she said, stick at it. She said, stick at it, Rita. I said, you know, you're right, Dad. The bottom line is, Deirdre loves you, so stick at it and win her back.
Merry Christmas. Love always, Ken.
Do you have to?
Unopened.
Yeah, and that is the way it's going to stay.
Do you know what it is?
Nope, and I don't want to. Cheers.
Cheers. Haven't given you mine yet, have I?
I wasn't expecting anything.
Oh, poor little waif and stray.
I'm not.
Shall I tell you what it is?
What?
Don't you fancy it?
I didn't hear you.
I said a trip to Paris.
Don't be silly.
Serious.
When?
New Year.
What about Tracy?
Well, you're always saying Ken reckons he doesn't see enough of her. Now's his chance.
Oh, I can't ask Ken to look after Tracy just so I can swan off to Paris with you.
Genuine offer, Deirdre. Think about it.
Come on then, Armit. Let's get cracking. Standing there won't get any bacon butties made, and I've got to make a lot of bacon butties from now on. Because... Ooh, you're not exactly mensa material this morning, are you? What's up with you? Bored we've been pickling your brain in champagne this Christmas, has he? But I'll try again, because... I've got another mouth to feed.
Oh, girls,
Oh, bye, ain't you quick, aren't you, eh? Given a week. Yes, a bouncing baby boy. And I'm his dad.
Congratulations.
Well, there's no need to give me all the credit, Armour. Gail did make a bit of a contribution.
Now, that's marvellous. It's really marvellous.
Kismet, Curly, mate.
Hey?
Kismet. Fate. You are fated never to get your oats with cautious Kimberly. I bet if you were to get wed, you'd find out she was wearing a chastity belt and the mother had the key.
Shut up, you, will you? Can't you see the lad's upset, aren't you, Chuck?
Talking about her mother, have you thought in 20 years' time Kimberly could look just like her mother, just like Monica Ratcliffe did? Dead ringer for her mother. Now, her husband, he's down the Legion every night, supping black and tans and whistling through his teeth.
Look, I'm warning you. Stop poking fun at the lad when he's heartbroken.
I'm not actually, Vera.
You are?
No, I'm more in the state of cold fury. Not to mention smarting humiliation. I mean, who wouldn't be? Being shown the door by your fiancé's parents and then them shouting dirty lecturer's animal after you.
Yeah, but they never said that. I thought they were Methodists.
Well, they didn't use those words, Jack, but I got the Methodist gist of it.
Yeah, but you should have tried to lead her astray behind the back.
Well, I could hardly do it in front of them, could I? Anyway, I've given the whole ludicrous situation a lot of thought and have decided. Well, Kimberly's parents, they're just too much of an impediment, you know, for your own self-respect as a man. So I'm afraid that me and Kimberly are going to have to finish. Curtains, kaput, fini.
Oh,
Very wise, Curly. I mean, what is the point in the permissive society of knocking about with an unpermissive bird? That's like going to the pub and supping water.
Oh, I warned you.
Well, how was I to know? You should have let me know.
I'd have thought you'd have realised it.
Deirdre?
What does he want?
Maybe he wants to take you to Paris as well. Must have been great to be young and beautiful.
I think you're overdoing the repartee, young lady.
Oh, hi.
Hiya.
What it is, I've had this great idea.
Oh?
Yeah, I was wondering if a young lady, not a million miles from here, would accept an invitation to spend the new year with me.
Who?
He means me, don't you, Dad?
Yeah, I can guarantee good food, good company, and perhaps a night on the town. What do you say?
Well, it's up to me, Mum. What do you say, Mum?
Well, if you want to.
That's fixed. Good. Right, well, I'll be in touch.
Bye. Well, how lucky can you get?
Thank you. Darling, we had a good Christmas then.
Ah,
It was all right. Did you? Well, it could have been better. If I'd had an engagement ring in my stocking and a little note tied to it with love and affection from Percy. Instead, I got a hot water bottle up my neighbour.
Do you know, it's funny you should say that, Phyllis. I had Percy in here only the other day asking if we sold fancy ring boxes. So happened he's going to surprise you at New Year.
You shouldn't poke fun at an old lady's dreams. She might not live long enough to enjoy them. Good day.
Oh, sorry.
Bye.
What's up with you this morning? Got short end at Wishbone? Oh, I wish I'd never asked.
Derek's going to be involved with Angela.
Angela? I thought we weren't supposed to even mention her name. How do you mean, involved?
Well, it's this order he's hoping to get. It's with his old firm. Her firm.
Ah. Well, that's good, isn't it? I mean, Derek were desperate for new business, weren't he? Even if it is Angela that... Sorry, his ex-wife that's riding to his rescue.
You know, Rita, you delight in poking fun at people, don't you? Like you just did with Mrs. Pierce, and now it's me. Well, I think you should make a New Year's resolution to stop that.
I will.
And for your information, the idea of Derek having relations with Angela does not appeal to me at all.
I'll bet it doesn't.
Anything else? A bacon butty, right. 2 bacon butties. OK, well, I'll see if I can remember. Oh, and by the way, I've bought David a butty. Yeah, OK, I'll see you this afternoon. Ta-ra, love. Ta-ra. Well, that's 2 bacon butties. 1 for Gail, 1 for Sal. Looks either that or turkey rissoles, isn't it?
Well, I'll make them.
Well, you can take them if you want.
No, they're not going to see it today.
Well, the more the merrier, the more she's got to show David off to.
No, I'll pop in and see her tomorrow.
You won't go for the summer?
No, of course not.
Is it something you're at in this posh hotel you took Baldwin to, eh? Like an iffy leak?
No, I'm all right.
Alma, you look at me. What's the matter with you?
We didn't go to any Welsh hotel.
Was he working or something?
No, we split up.
You split up? You and Mike? I don't believe you. What was it, like a Christmas round? Did buy you a prezi or something? Well, what was it?
It's permanent.
He's walked out on you, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Rat-faced toad.
I was right. It's your boyfriend, Morlock. Where will it all end?
What's with the teeny bopper?
Take no notice, it's her day for being sarcastic.
I've got it.
You first.
I was going to say, I've got a proposition for you.
Would you like me to leave the room?
Just ignore her.
It's as much a proposition for her as it is for you.
Go on then, I'm all ears.
Why don't you come to Paris with us? Problem solved, and for my next trick.
Oh, what a good idea. What do you think, Mol?
Tracy, I'll thump you in a minute.
Will somebody tell me what the joke is?
You've no need to cart me all the way to Paris with you. I've got another date. So you two can have a blissful romantic time all on your own. That's if you're not too old.
Tracy, that is enough.
So you're coming to Paris?
Yes.
Of course she's going. Mind you, I might have to change my mind. Being a woman's privilege. I mean Paris.
I'll pay you to stay home.
How much?
That tasted good. You sup some muck at Christmas, don't you?
Oh, I wish there'd been supping muck in here this Christmas, I'll tell you.
Our trade's not been that bad, has it?
It's not worth the extra smiles and the bonhomie. Not to mention cost of trimming.
Aye, well, I've had a right funny Christmas, I'll tell you. House full of people. Didn't have a minute to myself. I was shattered. I'm looking forward to a bit of peace and tranquility from now on, I'll tell you.
I mean, what's the point of Christmas, if they're not worth spending?
Well, right.
Thanks, Al.
Tell you what we'll do, Curly. Now you're all footloose and fancy-free, I must take you on a night out, mustn't I? I'll take you a couple of places where you might get a little bit of comfort, you know what I mean?
Thanks, Jack, but I'll give that one a rain check.
No, I'll do you the world of good, son.
No, you see, I'm frightened I might end up with someone called Big Lil.
Yeah, well, I thought you might have lost track of your mates. You know, being courting that long. I mean, young Kev down the road there, he's a goner. Spoke to look after.
I'll soon pick up the threads again, you know. I'm quite looking forward to it. I've got a good job, I've got my own wheels. I think that makes me fairly eligible.
Nearly as eligible as me.
What was I doing, eh? Letting Mr. and Mrs. Taylor dictate how I should live my life. I mean, I'm a yuppie, for God's sake, not some wishy-washy, going-nowhere fast clerk. I mean, what a criminal waste, eh? The most virile years of my life.
You're like a man resurrected, Curly lad. Hey!
Hey! We'll have none of that in here, even if it is still the season of goodwill to all men. Hey, how about all these babies, then? I bet you're doing a roaring trade in congratulations cards. We are, actually, yeah. Save a couple for me. Hear that, love? That's one way to improve your bank balance. Open a greetings card shop and spread your favours around.
Yeah, well, I am thinking of moving into another business. I mean, licence trade's shot at, isn't it?
Take-ins were down this Christmas, were they? Were they, eh? He'd plead poverty if he owned Treasure Island, that fella. How are you feeling, Maeve?
Feeling?
Well, every time I've looked across the road this week, your curtains have been drawn. I mean, I thought perhaps you're having a second honeymoon in your new house, and to hell with the turkey and plum pudding.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint your smutty imagination there, but I've had a very conventional Christmas.
Not with her? Dorot's not wilting already, is he? They're not speaking. Never stopped me. I'll have half a lager, as soon as you've got your brass out, Curly.
You know, you've got a talent for walking in the pubs at the right time. You have noticed that.
Yeah, well, I learnt the feet of a master, didn't I? Hey, have I got some good news for you?
Oh?
I just had a telephone call.
Oh?
Yeah, from Kimberly's mum.
Oh?
They're all coming round for the tea this afternoon. Well, her and her husband and Kimberly. Hey, great, isn't it? Eh? I don't think you're an animal after all. Well, I think she's had a change of heart, you know. Well, she knows when she's done a good thing, doesn't she? So it looks like an engagement song, doesn't it? Is that best news you've had all day, eh? How are you, love?
Look happy, and a big smile. Here we go. Oh, perfect. Lovely, that one, a Rembrandt.
Hey, who do you think she looks like?
I've not thought about it,
Oh,
Mum.
I think she looks like me, actually.
Oh, I hope not. No, she's the spitting image of your Auntie Mona. She was this age.
And who's Auntie Mona?
Don't ask.
Hey, I've been thinking. I could come and stop with you till you get properly back on your feet. Eh? She'd love a granny looking after her, wouldn't she, darling?
I'm sure we're going to be able to manage, Mum, really.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Oh. Well, you know where I live. If you find you can't, don't they, sweetheart?
Did Alma have a good time in Wales?
Well, she didn't say really.
Haven't you asked her?
Well, you know how it is.
Can I hold him?
Oh, not yet, Nicky. He's a bit too little. Oh, don't worry. There'll be plenty of chance. And you've not got much to say for yourself, young lady.
Oh, she's like me. Can't take her eyes off him.
So?
Still, I've got to be going. I promised Alfie I'd call in and give him a hand. He's feeling very frail at the moment,
right.
mentally and physically.
Alfie. If only he knew what he was letting himself in for when he married you.
He'd have run a mile. Right. Now, take care of yourself. I'll see you tomorrow.
Audrey, have you got a minute?
What?
Have you got a minute, yeah?
Yeah, come on.
It's Alma.
What about her?
Well, that little rat Baldwin's ditched her. I didn't want to mention anything in front of Gail.
I don't believe it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Vera. I could have had another couple of pints. I've not had a very nice time this Christmas, you know.
Look, I don't want you bug-eyed when Kim and her parents arrive.
I don't want to be there when they do.
Look, do you love Kim?
Yes, but I'm not allowed to, am I?
I didn't mean that. Do you know you've got a one-trap mind, you, for a bloke that wears specs? I'm on about the affection that she has for you.
Yeah, well, it's reciprocated, you know, but... with all
never
the...
mind buts. I want you here when they come, even if it's just to see what they've got to say. All right?
Oh, all right.
And you can help me make tea, you know. I think I've got a tin of salmon somewhere. Yeah, I'll mix it with butter and breadcrumbs, you know, make it go further.
I hope it's worth it.
Well, they must be coming for a purpose. I think they've had a change of heart, you know. I think they've got more broad-minded.
Do you think so?
Oh, look on the bright side.
Well, you sure it's okay me leaving kids here? Only I can always take them to calf. Not as if we're rushed off his feet, is it?
Yeah, of course you can. I mean, it's not as if these two are wasting strays. They need traipsing round.
Leave them as long as you like, mate. How's Gail and the baby, all right?
Yeah, fit as footballers. I think it's me that should be lying in an hospital bed with nurses fussing around me. Oh, by the way, you can go visiting tonight if you want.
All right, good idea.
We said we were going to pictures.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
All right, then, well, I'll pick them up about 6. Is that all right?
Take as long as you like.
Yes, of course you can. We'll adopt these two, won't we, Sarah Louise? Hey, listen, I've got a Christmas present that Father Christmas forgot to leave you. What? Show you.
Right, you two. I'll have to be doing one. Cheers, Don. Ta-da.
Cheers, mate.
See you, kids.
Come on, Martin. See ya. Now, listen, you don't eat them all at once, will you? Because I don't want you spoiling your tea.
Ivy,
Yes?
we've got 3 grandchildren now, you know. I thought I'd just remind you.
So everybody keeps telling me, Don.
So is he going to live with her then? Jackie Ingram?
I don't know.
Well, he can choose, can't he? His fancy place or her fancy place. Oh, love, do you know, I'm so sorry.
But I've been a fool. I was hoping you weren't going to say that.
Of course you haven't been a fool. God knows I'll be the last one telling you that. Oh, we're all fools when it comes to fellas.
But I thought I could trust him this time, you know. I was certain. I mean, it was working.
It was always a poor bet, love.
Well, who can you bet on? I mean, you've got to put your faith in somebody, haven't you? Or else what's the point? I mean, you might as well become a nun or... Oh.
Come on, now, come on, don't upset yourself. It's not worth it, honestly. He's not. Come on, you make your eyes all red and puffy. Alma, Mike Baldwin's only interested in #1. Honestly. So he's gone off with this Jackie Ingram. Do you know, I wouldn't want to be in her shoes, would you? Because she's only got him till some other little bit of stuff comes along to inflate his ego.
Oh, don't be so bloody stupid, Audrey. Of course I'd like to be in her shoes. I'd give anything to be in her shoes. I love him. I mean, I know what he's like, but I love him. And I want him back. I do. I just want him back. Sorry.
Martin, would you get her a coffee or something?
Yeah, sure.
It hurts, Audrey. And it just won't go away.
Honestly.
I'll be all right there. Look, put your coats there. Hey, look who's there, Curly.
Mrs. Taylor. Mr. Taylor.
Norman.
Kimberly.
Mr. Duckworth.
Hi. I don't like the forecast.
Pardon?
Heavy frost. I mean, if we're going to get that now, what's going to happen January and February?
Oh, yes.
Isn't worth thinking about, does it?
Jack, darling. Will you serve the drinks, please?
Oh, yes, yes. What do you like? We like beer, spirits. I don't know about you lot, but I'm working myself into New Year.
Jack, I think Mrs. Taylor would prefer a sherry, actually.
Yes, only a small one, sweet. And Daddy'll have the same. It'll be his second this week, won't it, Daddy? Oh, Kimberly'll have a fruit juice.
Oh, I'll get that. We're a bit short of space, you know, in here at the moment, but, well, it'll all change once we flit into our big house in the country.
Oh, you're thinking of moving, are you?
They were jokes, silly.
Curly, son, do a runner. Tell me you're going for 20 Woodbines, lad. Don't come back.
How are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm fine.
Fruit juice, was it?
Please.
Yeah, then.
Make yourself useful, son.
Right.
Only me, love. The hunter home from the hill. Or in my case, the grocer home from his mini-market. Yeah, you didn't manage to get yourself down there today, though. Never mind. Wasn't all that busy. I'll tell you what, I feel a much better fella today. It's just ticking over nicely. There's no like getting back to normal. To really buck you up.
Hello, Alf. We've got a guest.
Yeah, so I see.
Hello, Alf.
I do.
Alma's had a bit of trouble, Alf.
Oh, dear.
She's left Mike. So I've asked her to come and stay with us for a few days.
Well, if that's all right with you, Alf.
Yes, of course it is, yeah. I'm sorry I've had trouble.
Would you like a cup of tea, Alma?
Oh, I would love one.
Alf, put the kettle on, would you? Listen. You must have known deep down that there was something going on between Jackie and Mike.
Well, of course I did. I just didn't want to admit it to myself, did I?
No, I suppose not. Still, you're going to feel a lot better now you've got someone to talk it over with, eh?
Fruit salad's my favourite. Is it yours?
Well, actually, I prefer peach slices myself.
Yeah.
But Daddy's one for his halves, aren't you, Daddy?
Yes, Mummy, yes.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what sort of tinned salmon was that? It was, well, different.
Well, it was some that my son sent me up, you know, from London. Yeah, it was in one of them very expensive food hampers, you know, very erotic.
You know, Mummy, I hope I close that greenhouse door. There'll be mayhem in there if I haven't. Mayhem.
Think you better go home and check.
I'll not have any peace of mind until I do. You've got to be constantly on your toes this time of year.
That's a fact.
You've not got much to say for yourself, Norman.
Ah, well, Mrs. Taylor, you see, I've got what they call a very quiet disposition. Always have had.
Except in certain particulars. Anyway, I think Mr. Taylor's got something to say to you, haven't you, Daddy?
Couldn't it wait, Mummy? I mean, until we're man to man. I mean, he hasn't seen my Brussels yet, have you, Norman?
Soonest said, soonest mended.
Yes. Well, what it was, Norman, we have been talking, Mummy and me, about,
your problem.
That's right. About your problem, Norman. And we realise, don't we, that you're subjected to more outside pressures these days than we were. Like television.
Well, I was never subjected to any outside pressures. Not that it would have made any difference if I had been.
No. What I'm trying to say, Norman, Mummy and me are human too, you know.
But never dirty with it.
No. So like I said, Norman, we've been discussing the matter and we think that we might have acted hastily on Christmas Eve.
Understandably so, though, Daddy.
Oh, yes. But we think that we've come up with a solution.
Really?
Yes.
We think you should just get married sooner. And Kimberly agrees, don't you, Kimberly?
Yeah.
In a month or two at the latest.
What a good idea, Curly.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Well, do you think this dress is up to Paris? You know, supper in a restaurant overlooking the Seine and all that?
No.
Oh, thanks very much. I'm going to feel very confident wearing it, I don't think.
Well, look, Just go to a dress shop, Luke Longingly at all the new dresses, and he's bound to buy you one.
You are getting too old and cynical by far, young lady.
We don't stay children for as long as you did. It's not our fault.
No, I suppose not. What are you going to tell your dad if he asks where I am?
Well, I'm hoping he doesn't. I mean, if he does, I suppose I'll just have to change the subject. If I tell him you've gone to Paris with Phil, that'll be my New Year's ruined as well as his, won't it?
Hello.
Hello. What sort of Christmas Ken's had? Not one of his best ever, I suppose. Alone in that flat for most of the time.
You don't have to be alone to be unhappy, Emily.
Amen to that.
Whatever is the matter with you two? Talk about long faces.
I'd rather not discuss it, Emily.
Which is tantamount to putting your head in the sand, right up to your shoulders. Tell her, Emily. Everything flows from business. Food, clothes, roof over your head, everything, everything. Even happiness. It's very difficult to leap about laughing when you're lying in the gutter. Same again?
Are you going to tell me?
Emily, why does life have to keep poking you in the eye with a sharp stick?
Thank you.
Thank you, Ken. Cheers.
Cheers.
You seem full of the joys. That's unusual after Christmas.
I'm looking forward to the new year.
I'm not sure I am. In fact, I don't think I ever have come to think of it.
I'm very optimistic.
Huh?
Tracy's staying with me over the new year, and I have a strong suspicion that Deirdre won't be far behind. In fact, I'll be very surprised if all three of us aren't seeing the new year in together.
That's great, Ken. I'll drink to that as well.
Why not?
What if she rolls over and gets her blanket in her face or something?
Look, she's all right.
Are you sure?
Well, what do you want me to do? Wake her up just to check?
Normally I've had somebody around me, like a nurse or a sister or someone.
Look, make the most of it. This is the first time she's stopped crying since we fetched her home.
You don't think there's anything wrong with her that she cries like that all the time, do you?
Oh, baby's row. It's the only way to get anything done.
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, Kevin, it's just 1 minute you're in a hospital and everyone's around you, and the next minute you're all on your own, aren't you?
Well, we'll cope, just like thousands have before us. And make the most of it, eh? Put your feet up. I'll get a brew organised. Oh, no. Oh, great.
New Year in Montmartre. Sounds too good to be true.
Don't get too carried away. The forecast rain, you know.
I don't care if it's bucketing down. It'll still be Paris, and I'll still be in the middle of it.
And I hope you're not disappointed.
Nah, no fear of that. Wet or dry, I can't imagine a better way of starting a new year, knowing that the mess of this one is finally behind me, once and for all.
Flight AMM 516 to Izmir. This is a final call for any further passengers to go immediately to gate 15.
I'm sorry I'm a bit late.
A bit late? You're 3/4 of an hour late.
I said I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I worry you now.
Well, I just forgot about the time, and then you had to wait for Graham's dad to come home in the car. He's not let me walk home on my own.
Well, I'm glad somebody in that family's got some sense.
You don't know anybody in that family.
I know Graham.
No, you don't. Not properly. You don't want to know him properly.
Look, let's just forget Graham tonight, shall we? And get our tea before it's spoiled?
What is it?
Lasagna verde. Well, you like lasagna, don't you?
Yeah.
Right. Well, come along. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable, and I'll serve up.
I've gone to a lot of trouble.
I wanted it to look nice.
It does.
I'm glad you think so. Now, I did wonder about red or white, so I settled for Coca-Cola, okay?
Okay.
Right. Well, let's eat, shall we? I'm starving. There we go.
Well, I won't take no for an answer. Now, you come home, you spend the evening with Alfie and me.
Look, I'm sorry, Audrey, but I really do prefer to stay here.
On your own, New Year's Eve?
Yeah, that's the way I want it.
Oh, my love. Can't bear the thought of you sitting up there all on your own, crying into your gin when it strikes 12.
Oh, no, I'm done with crying. I'm all cried out. The sooner I get used to the fact of being a single woman again, the better.
Alma, look. Now, just tonight.
Look, I really am grateful for your support. I really am, but I'd rather be on my own if you don't mind.
Don't say it into half.
Alma? Audrey?
Now, you've got the bare-faced cheek to show your face around here. After what you've done to her, I don't
No,
know.
thanks, Audrey, but I'd rather you went if you don't mind. I've got things I'd like to discuss with Mike, okay? Right. Thank you.
Shall we be seeing you at Rovers tonight, Emily?
Oh, yes. New Year's Eve wouldn't be the same anywhere else. I'm really looking forward to it.
One of the few things that hasn't changed, that, isn't it? I mean, people come and go, houses get built, but folks still seem to want to bring the new year in together.
I suppose it's a tribute to man's optimism, isn't it?
A damn good excuse to drink too much.
Well, I won't be doing that. Although I have decided I'm going to try and see if I can't get out more next year if I can.
Ah, see if there's life beyond the Rovers.
Well, that's the plan. Although it's not easy for an unaccompanied woman of my age to blend in naturally at most gatherings which aren't exclusively female.
I know how you feel.
Well, then maybe we should team up now and again. Give each other a bit of moral support.
Yeah, sure, okay, maybe.
How about tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
The Friends of Weatherfield Hospital tea dance. The thing is, I don't really fancy spending all afternoon being instructed by Mr. Sugden on the finer points of the military two-step.
Well, I'll have to see how I'm fixed, of course.
Yeah, well, let me know what you decide.
I will. I will. Bye.
Oh, you're going to have to employ some fancy footwork to get out of that one.
Alf, shall we be seeing you and Audrey in the Rovers tonight?
Oh, I will be there.
I was just saying, isn't it nice that everybody can still get together like that?
Well, I wouldn't bank on everybody, love. I don't think Gail will be there. Nor young Sally and Kevin.
Oh, they've got enough on their plates at the moment.
Yeah, well, I'd be very surprised if you saw Mike Baldwin or Alma.
Well, they're now up, is there, Alf?
Well, he's only dumped, hasn't he?
Oh, no!
He's gone off with his lady boss.
Oh, hey, just a minute, Alf. Roberts, you're not going like that. You'll have to let us have the proper story, at least.
Alma, I'm sorry the way things have turned out. I don't want you to think it was an easy
No,
decision.
let's just stick to practical matters, shall we? I'm not in the mood for explanations or excuses.
Okay. I'm selling the flat. I'm moving in with Jackie. But there are still a few of your things knocking about, and I've got to make arrangements with the
I'll
removal
sort
men.
it out, okay?
Yeah, or I'll pop them round, whatever's easiest.
Is that it?
Yeah. I think that's it.
Right, could you go now, please?
But look, I'm sorry, I just...
go now, please.
More pudding?
No thanks, I'm about full. I wouldn't mind another drink though.
Should be another in the fridge.
I'll get it.
Enjoy your tea.
Yeah, it were nice. Are we watching a film on telly tonight?
Possibility.
Hey, is this for later?
Yeah, if you can keep awake.
No problem. I love champagne. I had some at Peter's wedding.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I thought we might just take it round to number 1, see if your mum wants to let the new year in with us.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Well, New Year's Eve is a family occasion. You might find it difficult coming here, so I thought we might go there. What do you say?
Well, she won't be there, Dad. She's going out for New Year.
Well, maybe we can catch her and change her mind.
It's too late. She's already gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Paris.
Paris? What are you talking about? With Phil Jennings?
Yeah.
She's gone to Paris with Phil Jennings and left you here with me?
You asked me to come, Dad.
Did you know about this?
Yeah.
And you didn't tell me?
I'm not a spy, Dad.
Oh, so you don't mind your mother going off to Paris for a dirty weekend with some spiv, don't you? You don't see anything wrong with your mother? Getting in and out of bed with every man who knocks on the front door?
Dad?
Do you know what I've given up for that woman? I mean, do you really think I like living in this rat hole? Over a shop in the street that I was born in? It's a humiliation! Like it's a humiliation every time I go into the corner shop or the Rovers and I see them all nodding to themselves and tittle-tattling. But I did it! I swallowed my pride and I moved in and I tried to get her back. I was reasonable and sensible even when I saw her taking her fancy men into my house and sleeping in my bedroom.
Don't talk like this, please.
Well, why not? It's true. You know it's true.
But I'm here. I'm with you.
It's not you I want. It's Deirdre. Oh, Tracy! Tracy, come back! Tracy!
Tracy? Are you all right?
There's someone up there, Mrs. Bishop.
Stay out of it, Mr. Sugden, please.
Is everything all right, Ken? It's only Tracy's gone back looking very upset.
Just something or nothing, Tracy.
I see. Well, if there's anything we can do to help...
No, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Mr. Sugden, will you please come in now and leave people to sort their own lives?
I'm only trying to be neighbourly, Mrs. Bishop.
Come on, Tracy. Come on, open
Just
up.
hang on a minute.
Tracy, come on.
You all right? About 2 minutes. See you.
Tracy, I'm sorry, love. I really didn't mean that how it sounded. I was upset. Of course you're important to me. It was just that when you said Paris, something snapped. Where are you going?
Where I'm wanted.
But I want you, love. I want you. Tracy, I do care about you. I
No,
do.
you don't. The only person you care about is yourself.
Look, Tracy, when somebody loves somebody deeply, when they really care about them, they sometimes lash out at them because they've got nobody else to do it with. It isn't that they mean it.
Can I get
Oh, Tracy,
past?
please, don't let's be like this with each other.
Then why did you leave us in the first place and go off with Wendy Crozier? You talk about me mama blocks and it's you that started it. You were sleeping with her and you didn't care what I thought. Or maybe you just thought I was some little kid that didn't know what was going on. But I knew what you were doing with her at the house. And it was me that had to watch my mum cry because of what you've done to her. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of everything, so just get out of my way.
Well, where do you think you're going? Graham? Do you think Graham can look after you?
At least he cares about me.
What are you stupid? How can a boy take care of you? He's a stranger, for God's
Me
sake.
stupid? You're the one that's stupid. You're the one that's lost everything.
Oh, God, you sound like your mother.
Well, I'm glad I'm not like you.
Oh, so you're leaving me, are you? Oh, you're not going anywhere. You're certainly not going to that boy's.
Of course I'm not. I'm going to Debbie's.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry, Tracy. I'm sorry, love.
Sorry. You spend your life being sorry. It's true, but the only person you're sorry for is yourself.
Tracy, please, don't talk to me like that.
Why not? You're pathetic.
Tracy, I'm your father.
No, you're not. You're not my real father. So why don't you do us all a favour? Leave us alone. Leave us both alone. For good.
But she's okay. Yes, thank you, Mrs. Cox. Yes. Yes, it's probably best if she stays with Debbie. And thank you for making the offer. I'll get her mother to ring you when she gets back and she can arrange about picking her up. Yeah. Thank you very much. Bye.
Oh, she's really beautiful, Sally. You must be very proud.
Oh, we are.
Here you are then, Rosie.
Oh, there's no need, Mrs. Bishop, honestly.
It's supposed to bring luck if you put silver in a baby's hand. I'm always afraid they'll put it in their mouth.
Oh, well, just let her touch it then. And I'll keep the 50p. Buy me a drink later.
It's all right. I know he doesn't mean it.
Yeah, I'll put it in a piggy bank for her.
Well, I'd better go. I'm sure you're fed up with people coming round to see her.
No, not at all. It's very nice of you to come.
I don't suppose we'll see you down at the Rovers later.
Oh, I don't know. Big film on telly tonight for us, I'm afraid. If we ever get a chance.
I hope it's inconvenient, love.
No, no, not at all.
Bucks multiply till the bones. A banker just begin with a thin silver dime. That empty field.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, no.
I just wondered if everything was all right.
Tracy, you mean?
Well, she did look rather worried.
Oh, she's over that. In fact, she's in there now, waiting for the big film to come on the telly.
Oh, good.
Just a bit of a row, that's all. About the telly, actually. It's stupid, really, yeah. I've only got a small set in my flat, and she wanted to see it on a bigger screen. I didn't think Deirdre would be best pleased, you know, me spending New Year's Eve in her house.
See, are you all right, Ken?
Oh, fine. I'm fine. I have a cold coming on.
Oh, dear, well, 'tis the time of year for them. Look, I hope you don't think I'm being nosy, Ken, but I did promise Deirdre I'd keep an eye on the place.
Oh, no. It's very good of you to take the trouble.
Yes, well, I'll get back. We're going down to the Rovers later. Well, I don't expect we'll see you there with Tracy here, so... Well, I wish you a Happy New Year now.
And same to you, Emily.
Just take a brick and place it on the ground to make it stick. Pour mortar all around. A cup of lime.
Well, let's have a look at it. Shall we start? Yes. Oh,
honestly, I don't know how he dares show his face after the misery he's put that woman through. He's just got no feelings for anybody, that fella. Mind, I don't have to tell you, do I? I mean, you work for him.
Look, the fella didn't like
Have you worked out a painless way of telling Emily yet?
Telling her what?
Well, that you're not going to this afternoon tea dance.
I haven't made my mind up.
Oh, you're not seriously considering going.
Why not?
Oh, I don't think I'd want saddling with Emily for an afternoon tea dance. Besides, I mean, it could become a habit before you know where you are. People are thinking you're just as much of an old maid as she is.
Mavis Emley's not an old maid, she's a widow. And being married isn't every woman's primary objective in life.
Give over, you daft devil.
I think I should.
It's just a normal day, just like any other.
I know, but I've always been up to see the new year in.
Yeah, well, there's no way you're going to stay up for another hour and a half, is there? Besides, she's going to want feeding soon.
Yeah, you're right. All right, I'll see you later.
I'll see you.
Oh.
Oh, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
It must be nice to have a baby in the house at New Year. I mean, like a new beginning.
It's never too late, Mavis. Not with a man like Derek around.
Oh, no, I think the patter of tiny feet's more appropriate in your house than ours, Desmond.
That would be exciting.
Well, we've made no plans, but a few more of these. When I get home, you never know what might happen.
2 steaks a day in 3 weeks' notice, we might be talking business.
No good, Alf. I can't sit here enjoying myself when Alma's all alone in that poky little flat.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get her.
No, you're not. Look, she will not appreciate it. There's times when folk want to be by themselves. It's best to let them be. Anyway, she'll likely be in bed by now.
Well...
That, mind you. But look what, it's all wasted. Look, you get a decent job and you don't hold it for 5 minutes. What happens? You chuck it away.
No, you need a good kick up the backside.
You're pathetic. You're not my real
No, I'm just a thing now. I'm something you've got. And all you're interested in is keeping it nice and polished.
I don't love you. I think you better go.
Pathetic, pathetic, pathetic.
Thank you.